Fuck that house now. I'm back. To the top, I'ma make it. Niggas just can't take it. To the top, I'ma make 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 it.
Yo, Nest Nation, what's good? We're back. It's Nest Kingdom. It's draft night. I'm with the gang. I'm with Rage. I'm with Sam. I'm with Chubbs. I'm with Brandon. Jay's coming in a little bit. Jay's probably gonna be a little bit late. Lots to talk about tonight. It's a scary hour. It's not the good scary hours. This is the bad scary hours for Nets fans right now. Is it the end of an era? Are we seeing is this the end of KD Kyrie? We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the picks. We're watching the draft right now. You guys can react in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you're joining us and you're watching the draft for any reason. But tonight is about to go down.
If you're watching from Twitch, YouTube.
Are we on Twitch?
We're on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. If you want to participate, you got to be on Twitch or YouTube. I got to check to see if the Twitch thing's actually working. But if you want to be part of the comments, I know it's like YouTube and Twitch. So yeah. Twitter, you can just watch. But
let me shout out the chat real quick, and then we'll get into it. Chris Doe, what's up, bro? Flame, what's good, Flame? Marcelo, 2005. Hey, Marcelo. Quan Wilson, the stress is real. Yeah, the stress is real. Yo, what's up, Manny Olivio? No Limit Kyle, what's good? Jonathan Brown, what's up, y'all? And YP54. Who else is in here? Cool. Omar T, what's good, Omar T? And Clutch Hat Trick, what's good, Clutch Hat Trick? Yeah. Oh, somebody said Shams just said, yeah, I just heard the Shams report. So basically, we just got two reports. We're still going through the leverage battle of if the Nets are going to pay Kyrie or are they not going to pay Kyrie and let him walk. So Woj came out and said, I'm gonna have to read this Woj report because Woj he basically came out and said the Nets did not. When people hear Woj talk, this is basically Sean Marks. It's Sean Marks telling Woj to say this. So Sean Marks is saying basically that KD's not going to request a trade if they let Kyrie walk. Then Shams just came out like 10 minutes ago and said KD is still mulling options. He's not really sure where he's going to go.
Do you want me to play the video?
Yeah, you got the video?
I can
which one, the Shams or the Woj?
The most recent Shams one that just dropped. I mean,
okay.
The scary
you got
one.
The Shams video. You can play the Shams video.
All right, give me a
Dang,
second.
you guys got Drake in here.
Oh,
right,
we got
dude.
Drake in here, yo. Oh nah, I can't even say that.
That's from That is from Drake himself, bro.
Shout out to Drake, bro. Shout out to
Let's
Honestly
go. We are famous, man.
Techno album. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, album.
What was I saying? Oh yeah. So Shams was basically saying like KD's still mulling his options and Kyrie has the option to opt in and get traded or walk and find another team to sign with. So it's a leverage battle. This is a negotiation battle. Nets fans are panicking all over the world. Everybody thinks it's the end of the era, but yeah, go ahead, play the Shams.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna do the normal mic thing, so just give it a minute. Give it 1 second.
Well, it's going to surround the Brooklyn Nets, and sources tell me that Kevin Durant is seriously mulling his future options with the Nets. He's been monitoring the situation over the last several weeks, the last several months, and there's an expectation that Kyrie Irving will now proceed shortly into finding a new home via an opt-in and trade potential situation. And there are several teams that he would likely consider. Some of them I reported earlier this week. When you look at the Lakers, the Knicks, the Clippers, those are three suitors that are expected to emerge out of probably several teams that would have interest in acquiring Kyrie Irving via sign and trade. The Nets have until June 29th to come up with an opt-in and trade that would allow the team to get some sort of value for Kyrie Irving, because this is a guy, a 7-time All-Star. Of course, we know he only played in 20-some games this past season. But, boy, I mean, the Lakers, there are several teams across the league here that would, of course, love to have him. the Mavericks, the Knicks. So this is definitely a situation we're going to monitor not only tonight, but moving into free agency as well. Sean?
Bro.
So what that sounds like to me is Kyrie's gone.
It's
Because he said nothing about coming back to the team. He said they have until June 29th to figure out the options for Kyrie Irving on a sign and trade.
so if you see Kyrie opt in, that's most likely means he's done. He's gone. If you see Kyrie opt in, but what if he opts out though?
I think. Well, I think he's going to opt out because he's going to want that max deal. So he's going to opt out regardless. But it's going to be up to the Nets to figure out a suitor and a package that suits us best.
But like, do you think Kyrie is that kind of guy to like, oh well, you're gonna F me over with money, so I'm gonna help you guys out and get you guys value back and opt in? Do you think Kyrie's like gonna do that, or he's gonna be like, F you, Sean Marks, I'm out of here? Like,
if he's able to choose his destination, I'm assuming that's what will happen. But if Sean Marks wants to play dirty, I think Kyrie Irving will take the MLE with the Lakers because you got to think that Westbrook's contract's up next summer, and they can sign him outright.
To add to this too, somebody sent me like a DM, and I'm not going to throw their name out. And sometimes you kind of take what some people say. They may be close to the scenario, they may not be. I'm not going to like decide whether this person's valid or not. But what they did say is that they pretty much said that it was like a 10% chance that he's coming back. Like he's pretty much. But he said when it came to KD, he said KD is going to evaluate the situation depending on what moves the Nets make to be able to build a solid team around him, whether he's going to stay or not. Now, take that. I've heard that before. That's been floated. I don't know, man.
Because if he shout out to somebody in the chat, he said if he opts out, he can't be traded. Yeah, that's true. He would, if he opts out, that means he's either getting the max here or he's signing with another team.
That's not true.
I don't think
that's not true. That's how you do a sign and trade. That's because the only way Kyrie's going to opt out, the only way he's going to get the max is he has to opt out.
But what if he wants to go to LA though? We can't do a sign and trade.
We can't do a sign and trade. He's going to have to opt in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he wants to go to LA, then he's going to have to opt in. But anywhere else, I guess you're right. Yeah, you could. Like teams with cap space is different. And also with the KD thing, right? Because if I have no faith in Sean. If this does happen, if this all falls apart, I'm fully expecting KD and Kyrie to be gone. If this all falls apart, I don't think KD has faith in Sean Marks he's gonna look at Sean Marks like, bro, we just lost Kyrie. What are we doing next? How are we gonna get better? How are we gonna get a championship? How are we gonna go forward? So I don't think he's gonna have that faith in Sean Marks to stay here for 4 years and believe in him after, like, if he doesn't make any move. Like, it has to be outstanding moves. It has to be outstanding moves to get KD to stay here. You know what I'm saying? Like, outstanding. But yeah, you can go around the room. What's y'all thoughts on Sham's report? Chubbs and them.
Yeah, my day was going so well before I heard that news. Like, it's just like every day, it's just some bullshit, and you think it can't get worse, but it just gets worse.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the next like terrible tweet we're gonna get tonight? Are we gonna trade something for worse? Like, I'm not like, usually Marks does like a minor move. I don't even expect it to be good.
Yeah. He usually doesn't move on trade on draft night.
Man.
Yeah, bro, my day was ruined because I was driving and then like I got that Shams report and I'm just like, I just stopped driving. I pulled over and I was like about to like shed a tear, bro. I was like, no, this can't be ending like this. I was like, this can't be ending like this, bro. We can't end like this. Like, it's too many. Like, we literally gutted our team 2 times, and it might be 3 times. We might have to gut our team, bro. 3 times.
That's great.
In 3 years.
In 3 years. Like, what
You
kind
know
of
what's great?
kind of organization is this, bro?
You know what's fantastic?
Yeah.
We have we don't control our own draft pick until 2028.
And we have no draft pick.
But real quick though. Let's not go. Okay, so this is the thing. If we're like, I'm not as worried as you guys just yet. I'm disturbed. Yes.
Disturbed.
Well, you are also on crack right now too. Saying
Hear me.
you're smoking. You're literally smoking crack, and you're not normal.
Listen, this is a kid-friendly show. There's a difference between taking pills and smoking.
Oh, you're
crack.
popping pills now.
Yes. Okay, so what I'm saying though is we're not there yet, but when we get to the point where you potentially move off of both of these, right? You're going to recoup. I'm not worried about draft picks, right? Like I'm not even really worried about so much stuff that we're going to get back, draft pick. Like, because listen, if you trade Kevin Durant, you are probably going to get one of the biggest trades in NBA history because you're going to be trading a Kevin Durant with full contract control. And whatever team takes him, like you're going to get everything you want. And maybe not like with Kyrie, that's different. But like, I like, how do I say this? I will be miserable, but on the backside of this, I'm still going to be a Net fan. But on the flip side of it, we are going to recoup a whole lot of shit if it goes down. So I'm not worried about.
Listen,
picks.
Saint.
Keep talking about picks, though, bro. You're telling me you trade Kevin Durant, you're going to be still worried about picks? You're going to get a shit ton of picks. You're still going to get. I mean, think it's probably going to be a multi-team deal. Like, bro. I'm not worried about that.
It's going to be a haul, but it's not going to. We're not going to
get a haul in the long run,
be,
but
our championship aspirations are done, bro. If that happens,
course,
you know that it's
100%.
we're restarted.
Yeah.
We're hitting the restart button. We're loading, and it's you click the PS4 and you restart.
Like D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, we're loading. We're loading.
Hey, I bet you we could get Shetty Osman now, Brandon. If
you know what, that would be the consolation prize. That would rally around Shetty Osman.
Shout out to Mikey. He said nobody should buy Nets tickets if they trade Kyrie. Yeah, trust me, bro. He's gonna lose a lot of money, bro. If KD and Kyrie are not on the Nets next season, billions.
Yo,
billions.
and when I went to Nets games, like this is just comparing KD and Kyrie. Like the cheers for KD was loud, but bro, that's Kyrie's house, bro. Like
it is,
so many Kyrie jerseys, and so many Kyrie fans. It's in, like they say his name, and bro, that whole stadium is electric. Like it's insane.
And you don't have to worry about Saint buying Nets tickets because he's a Sacramento Kings fan, so you don't have to worry about that.
Are we gonna suffer for 2 hours with bad Brandon jokes? Whose idea was this to break Brandon?
He said he's a Sacramento Kings fan.
Was this Chubbs? Was this your idea, Chubbs?
Let me read some of the chat. Somebody said this crazy tickets. D Davis, that is Kai's house. Yeah, like I said, I never wanted to get to this point, bro. Like I said, I didn't see this. I don't think I saw this coming, bro. It's like, let's talk about the owners, because it's like there's two sides of the argument. There's some people that are arguing with me like, well, Kyrie doesn't deserve the max. It's a business. He doesn't deserve the max. He misses too many games. He's unreliable. And then the other side is like, well, we got to pay Kyrie or it's over. The championship window is closed. We got to rebuild, restart. It's like we're bordering the line of our new. We either rebuild and go into a new era with with Ben Simmons and other guys, or we just give Kyrie what he wants and give him the max. So it's like, what side are you guys on? The pay Kyrie or he doesn't deserve the max side? Like, don't pay him and let him walk.
Go for it, y'all.
She's this fucking team.
Can you say y'all again one more time?
Go for it, Chubbs.
Nah, I'm gonna just be blunt about it. I don't think Kyrie's worth the max, but I would resign him. That's pretty plain. I don't think he's worth the max. So you
would give him like a 2. You would offer him like a 2-3 year.
Wait. Did someone just say Kyrie's not worth the max?
No.
Yeah, but let Chubbs explain.
No.
Let Chubbs explain.
It's the availability. Like, quite literally, you take last year out, he still just missed games. Like, and he wasn't even hurt. Nothing's wrong with him. And it wasn't like he missed a couple days here, a couple days here. It was like damn near like almost every other week he's missing time. So if you're telling me you're a championship team, you want to give a max to a player that guarantee is going to be off for like damn near every other week.
Are those facts or just is that a fabrication? Because that's not true. And let me ask you this: what other player has averaged 27 points on pretty 50, 40, 90 in history in the Nets? You can name any player in Nets history. Name one player who has averaged that, because Kyrie Irving has. Nobody in Nets history has ever put up those types of numbers in a Nets uniform. And you're telling me he does not deserve a max?
And the 60 ball. Don't forget the
and
60
he's
ball.
also played more games than Kevin Durant. So what does that say? Kevin Durant doesn't deserve the max?
Okay, but Katie was out for the season. That
doesn't matter. We're talking about availability here, right?
Let me try to bridge the gap a little bit between what Chubbs is saying and because I understand both points, but how do I say this? Brandon, can you understand slightly, like, and this is not me capping for Joe Tsai or Sean Marks because I'm absolutely sick of both of them right now. But from an ownership standpoint, can you understand a little bit of concern?
No,
because but hear me out. You gave him how much was this last contract?
Who, Kyrie or Katie?
Kyrie's.
Kyrie?
Yeah.
Oof, I gotta look that up. I don't know.
Was it like 2 something? I'm just saying, like, first season you get 20 games, second game you get 54 games. This last season, I kind of like I've always been kind of mixed.
His first season, he played. I think he played 29 his first.
Yeah. I actually think it was
29 his first season, and then 53. I think was it 53 the second season? I know it was in the 50s, and then one of them 29. Then the COVID thing happened, and then the 53 game, and then we had the pandemic. You know, the Nets sat him in this year, upcoming year.
Let me explain why, Saint. It's because no matter what you pay Kyrie Irving right now, it doesn't have any effect on anyone, the cap space. Nothing besides Joe Tsai's bottom dollar.
Money's not even. But see, that's the thing. Money's
that's
never
that's
been
also
a concern.
That's also not the thing. Yeah. Also, Joe Tsai is going to be making 10 times that off his name.
Oh, of
so
course.
he's going to be making that investment back, and including you got to think about the new TV deal that's about to be struck in about a year and a half. The owners are about to make a boatload of money, and the fact that Joe Tsai right now is being cheap as heck.
It's not, but I don't think it's the money.
Absolutely
ridiculous.
It's
the length of the contract, and this is why I said I put it out. And Chubbs, tell me if you agree with this. Was like, bro, like, offer the dude a max, but can you do the last year a team option?
All Kyrie Irving wanted to do was be matched with Kevin Durant. That is a 4-year deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm just saying, I don't think
the Nets want to put incentives and stipulations because this is what I was talking
about that.
Yeah, this is what I was talking to Sane about, because this is why the CBA is gonna. There might be a lockout in the next upcoming years because there's a situation with contracts where players have too much control, and now the owners are trying to take back the control, right? So, is it a situation where we can't, since there's no rules for it, the Nets are trying to kind of go around it, and the only way to give Kyrie the stipulations and incentives kind of deal is to shorten his length of time, like give him a 2 or 3 year deal, and then 2 of those years he has to play 65 games to activate the money. So Kyrie's basically like, no, bro, I deserve the max, and I think that's where he wants. I don't think, like Saint said, I don't think it's about the money. I think he wants that match with KD, the 4 or 5 years, and he wants to be here for longer. But the Nets are like, no, we want the stipulations, incentives, but we can't give you the max. So we got to give you 2
I don't even think it's about the money for the team either. I just think they want, which is stupid, is they want to have all these ridiculous controls and outs for Kyrie Irving, which I agree with, like Brandon to that extent. Like, it's like stupid, and that's why it was kind of like, I was like, what's wrong with offering dude a max contract? He gets his money, he gets his time, but and this is where we all have different opinions about, like, by and large, I agree with majority of people and Brandon and stuff like that about the Kyrie Irving situation and how there were so many aspects of it that were unfair and had nothing to do with him. But then I also believe, like, you know, in his own words, Kyrie made a decision and said, hey, it did affect the team and there was consequences, and I didn't know how bad they were going to be. So I look at it as, like, on some level, like, both sides need to come to the table here. And I think it's reasonable to offer somebody a max contract, but at the same time, maybe that last year is a team option, right? Like, you give yourself an out, like, but at the same time, you also give somebody, you give him a max contract, you give him the money, he's got the years that can match. I just don't see what's wrong with that. The problem I have now is that you're putting in every little, like, I'd be really interested to see what all these little intricate things they're putting in, incentives, and like kind of like
It's because it's not really common in the NBA. This is what I was saying.
It's not those are. Yeah,
it's not common in the NBA. That's why I said the CBA is going to have to. There might be a lockout process, and then they're going to have to mull this over because it's not common for superstar players to get incentives and have to play this amount of games to get money. Like
T-Rex, he wants to come up.
Yeah. Oh, T-Rex coming up?
We'll have time. No, I got a couple. I got a couple people like lined up real quick.
Adam Silver about to announce the first pick soon.
Yeah, he's announcing somebody's on the clock, which is Orlando, and then the countdown will begin.
Spaces is going to roll up. He said he's on his way home.
Where is Jay from BK?
I don't know.
Shout out everybody in here.
Can't you text him? Like, or does he not trust you?
No, he said he has to charge his phone.
Jay's on it. Jay said he'll get home. Yeah. So Jay will be on soon. Chris from Hoot Space is going to pull up. I'm waiting for Scoop's just going to let me know when he's going to pull up. Scoopy's going to come by. So we have a couple people coming by. T-Rexy, I know you're there, and I know you'll be watching. If you be patient, I will definitely bring you up. I just think just give us a little bit to get some of these guests. Even Malika, if you know Malika.
Yeah, we have a whole bunch. We have a whole lineup.
We have a handful of people coming up.
Let's talk about the draft.
How many viewers do we got?
Right now there's about 233 watching on YouTube.
Oh, okay. It's a lot more than 10.
We're not going to do that, Brandon. Brandon, we're not going to do that. Brandon, we're not doing that.
Nah, but what was I going to say? Oh, we talk about the draft. The Magic
I got draft up.
Magic's on the clock. How y'all feeling? Who's gonna get that first? Who's gonna get drafted? Is it gonna be Jabari Smith or is it gonna be Paolo?
I think the announcement's gonna be the Nets just traded Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving for every. They traded it for every pick in the NBA draft. So the next selections.
Goodness gracious, that'd be horrible because this draft sucks.
I know.
Don't you say that.
Who
do you guys think is gonna be the number one pick? Chat. Put in the chat right now. Who y'all think is gonna be the number one pick?
Paolo.
I think it's the guy with the same name as Doctor Strange.
All the Marvel heads didn't know that though.
Who's it gonna be? I don't know that.
I was gonna talk about Paolo because I really like his game and I think he's gonna impact the game.
Yeah, I agree. Q1 Wilson, tell Saint to shut up.
Brandon, please do not ruin this.
He said, Saint, stop it.
Hey, you guys are the one that freaking out. Me and Jay are the actually two people that.
You know what?
Calm.
I want to tell everybody why Saint's not freaking out because Saint is developing Alzheimer's, so he doesn't even remember half the day.
I'm not going to claim
because
or
he's
deny
that old.
Y'all are freaking out thinking it's.
They're coming at you, Brandon. They said Stephen Strange. That's why they're coming at you, bro. They said Stephen Strange. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Jabari and Paolo. Like, I think it's gonna be Paolo. That's my opinion. I think it's gonna be Paolo.
You know what I decided? I don't like Woj's face. It's very punchable. I don't like.
I'm not gonna lie.
Pablo is going number one. Polo.
They just announced it.
Marco Polo. No, Shams did.
He got the notification.
Well, yeah.
Shams got to ruin the moment. Shams always got to ruin the moment.
What I don't understand is like you will literally put Shams on the screen to announce it, and then Adam Silver comes out, and it's like, what is the point?
Shams always does every year. He always does this. I don't know why.
I love it. This is great.
Why is that a thing? Like,
because
let it be like.
I have to have his notifications on for the trades.
But you know what it's like, and I know Chris from Hoop Space was talking about how he got blocked because he got I think it ruins it. Like, I get being a guy that drops news, but like, why ruin something like this? Like, just let it. Oh, that's funny, actually, Brendan. That shit's funny. What would you looks like a cleaner version of?
What if you bought tickets to the draft? You bought tickets to the NBA draft, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm about to see the number one." Then you get that Shams notification.
And then your Sham noti pop. Yeah.
Well, you know what, AJ? They won't even get it. Wi-Fi in there is trash.
Oh yeah,
It's
terrible.
Your Wi-Fi is terrible.
When I texted you to meet up, bro, that shit kept fading in and out. Like, you know how long it took me to I was like, yo, I hope I can actually meet Chubbs because this Wi-Fi ain't fucking working. I don't even know where this dude's at.
I should have told you the Wi-Fi was terrible. Even if you sign on to the stadium Wi-Fi, it's terrible.
Oh, it was at 2 bars the whole time, and it took 60 seconds for the message to go.
Are we allowed to swear on here?
I mean, not too much because we're gonna get.
Well,
like,
listen. You can let a couple little slide.
Yeah, you
but
can go ahead.
We try to
listen.
We try to
I don't.
chill.
I want to be easy on the senior ears in this stream. Okay.
No, it's not even about that. It's just a YouTube. You know how YouTube is. Like YouTube.
No, I'm talking about the senior ears. There's one senior citizen on this stream.
Okay, here it is. Orlando Magic select. Jabari Smith. Oh, Paolo.
Who was it?
Paolo. Damn you, Shams. If you watching Shams,
I already told you who it was.
You tried it.
You know who's going number 2? Shet.
All right, so for Orlando, we'll talk about Orlando. What does this do for Orlando? Does this push the needle for them? Are they still in rebuild mode?
I think this makes Jonathan Isaac available.
You think they're going to give away pieces now?
Yes, I think they're going to bring back Bamba. I think Jonathan Isaac's going to be on the block.
Yeah, because they're gonna roll with. They're gonna start Franz and they're gonna start Paulo, and they're not. I don't think they're rolling with Jonathan Isaac anymore. And who knows what? Like, I don't know. I'd like to take a chance on him if possible, but we'll see.
Yeah. What position is Paulo?
I told you Shet's going number 2.
He's power forward.
I called
him
going to
be a wing. I think he's going to be a wing.
He's like 6'11", bro.
Yeah,
Jonathan Isaac's really tall.
I love his game, bro. Because like I say, he's 6'10". He can shoot.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? He can.
I want to respond to Mo. That is not true. Orlando has a very, very good young developing team. They're not going to be very good. Probably not. They're going to be fighting for a play-in team.
Orlando?
Yes, they are.
So?
They are good.
They'll be good. They'll be good in the upcoming years. Like no team with you can have the talent, but it's
they have so much young talent.
Obviously like it takes a while for it to fully like build up and fully work. But like they have a lot of good talent. It's just gonna take might take a year. That's not a problem. But
yeah, I think Paolo is like perfect for like the modern NBA. Like he's like the perfect like I said, he had the NBA build already, and then he can shoot. He can score at all 3 levels. And he can handle, so it's
they're comparing him to Michael Beasley. Come on, what is this?
That is
that's actually not prime Michael Beasley. Prime Michael Beasley.
AJ, how do you look at Paolo Ben Curl and you're like,
they said he has Ben Simmons playmaking. He don't have Ben Simmons playmaking to me.
Who is Jay? Oh my God, they should fire him. He makes the worst comparison
that was a bad
ever.
One. Paolo is good, but he don't got the Ben Simmons
every
passing
year.
You don't got Ben Simmons passing. He's wilding.
I don't think of Michael Beasley when I see Paolo playing.
Mike Beasley?
How do you watch Paolo Ben Curl play and you're just Michael Beasley? Like that's just the first person that comes
Michael Beasley.
Like the first thing I think is a scorer. Like he's naturally a scorer. Where does Paolo even fit in with that?
Is Paolo always in the clouds when he plays, or what?
Somebody said Michael Beasley was a monster. Now, prime Michael Beasley was I'm not gonna hold you. He was but
what do you mean? He was a hit or miss every single game because it was too high.
But not. He's not Paolo though. Like Paolo is not Michael Beasley. I'll say that.
Yeah, no.
I like
Beasley was a natural.
I'm not gonna lie. Michael Beasley comparison is actually crazy. Like, why would you compare him?
Oh my lord!
Nothing alike. Nothing alike.
Somebody said Mo Bamba available. I don't think they're gonna give up Mo. I don't think they're gonna give up Mo.
Mo Bamba's gonna stay.
He's part of their young Cole. Who they had? Cole. They got Cole Anthony, right? Cole Anthony.
Yes, Cole Anthony.
So Cole Anthony, Powell, and Mo. And
James they got Suggs, they got Franz, they got
Suggs.
Bamba, now they got Polo.
Suggs is tough.
Oh, and Franz Wagner. He was my favorite rookie this season.
Wagner.
Yeah.
Franz was nice.
Maybe it was some of the chat saying. The chat said, "Don't sleep on rookie Beasley. He averaged 20. Shout out Easy Money OJ."
Okay. Who was on that Timberwolves team? Stop it.
Somebody said these comparisons are trash. Shout out not Kusanagi. Tim Ryan said Cole. Oh, y'all talking about his weed problem, not his game. Oh, Michael Beasley's weed problem. Yeah, that's the reason.
That's what I'm talking about because you didn't know what you were getting from every game because he was so high in the clouds.
Yeah, he did have the weed problem. He did.
Matter of fact, I'll ask a question. What's the worst comparison you've ever seen in an NBA draft? Because I have one immediately. Marcus Smart got compared to Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, Michael Olowokandi being
worst. That was the worst.
Yeah, the Michael Olowokandi being compared to Shaq.
What?
No,
Oh my!
there was some
Yo.
nasty comparisons.
Come
throughout
on.
history. There was
Is it
some
always
nasty
Jay? Is it
comparisons.
Jay Byler? Whatever his name is. It always him that does these, or is it somebody else? Because this is unruly.
No,
bro.
it's
This is-
lately it's always been Jay Bilas or whatever his name is.
yeah, it's crazy, bro. Somebody said I can't get over the Kyrie news. Listen, we're trying, bro. We're just trying to get through the draft. Like I said, people are gonna watch this and wants to see the draft reactions. So
I mean,
Somebody
if we
told
do,
me to check my Twitter, and I don't know if that had to do with because I'm getting hit up by KP and Jay, the Wakanda tech support. They're just they're going it. They're already
in your
starting
DMs?
to. I don't know. Somebody said
Oh.
I don't know if it's them or somebody wanted me to check something.
There's no point of looking at your Twitter right now. Trust me. If there's
Mark-
if something happens, I will let you know.
Hey, Mark P11. I don't know what you want me
yeah,
to check.
keep it. I need somebody. Yeah, Ray, keep an eye on. Just scroll it. Keep scrolling the timeline because I know these little
Oh,
trade
trust me. I'll be.
offers.
Oh,
and-
there's already like I don't know. I Jay Wakandan tech support on Twitter, KP. Like I like them, and we've talked before, and they're coming at me right now, having fun. Like this shit's pretty funny, actually.
All I'm seeing right now is they. I mean, I saw. What did I see? I saw Winfield post.
you saw any
the Nets
trade suggestions, offers, anything?
I saw KW say the Nets played with fire. Now they're about to get burned. That's great.
Oh, yo, Saint. That's what Saint was saying the other day. I remember
What?
Saint tweeted that the Nets are playing with fire.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, bro. I mean, you are literally like, and this is the part that completely confuses me with Mark's Josiah, right? Like it just their vision of what they think they're going to get and build and do is just like the fact that you think you're willing to mortgage Kyrie, KD, lose all that, and then somehow try to turn it around and spin it to Nets fans like, we'll get through this, guys. Like you know, after raising your fucking ticket price, like it just I don't get it. Like this is the part where they lose me, where it's like,
Yeah.
you are literally playing with fire to the point where you're about to alienate majority, if not all, of your fan base.
Yeah.
You're going to destroy a whole lot. Like it's going to ruin. Like, good luck trying to get superstars that want to come here,
Bro.
right?
Yeah,
like
and
of anything of quality,
That's the
right?
messed up part.
Like there'll be people around, players that will take your money, but they're not going to be the players that you want to build a championship team.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's just if they don't see that,
Yeah.
like I don't
Yeah,
know.
they're too wound up in culture.
Ian Begley put out on Twitter. He said one note on.
let's not listen to Ian Bagley.
What did he say?
He doesn't know.
All he said was that Brooklyn stance. It's obvious though. Brooklyn's stance against giving Irving a max extension has been fully supported by owner Josiah. So
that's
not giving
obvious.
him a contract extension. is fully
But
supported.
Chet Holmgren is the number 2 pick. I'm really shocked they didn't take Jabari.
I called that way before Woj even tweeted it. I told you that.
But why
You're better
why
than
they pick
Woj.
why they pick Chet over Jabari though? Jabari to me
Because
is
Chet is better.
what?
Yeah.
I don't know about
Yo,
Chet,
Chet's about to get bodied back to the fucking.
Listen,
Dude, that
Hey,
dude's skinnier than Claxton. bro.
AJ,
Am I
we
bugging?
get
Did
to
his weight
watch
just be
Poku
195?
and Chet on the same team. Are you kidding me?
Bro,
Nah,
that dude weighs as much as a ninth grader. Bro.
Porzingis,
Like,
they say he's comparisons to Porzingis. That's actually that's not a bad
That's not bad.
that's not a bad
actually not
comparison.
bad.
Yeah, that's a good
That's not bad.
comparison. Nah, but thing with Chet, I don't know because people say he might be a bust, but
Oh no, he's comparing him to Giannis now.
nah, hell no. He's not no. Are you? Hell
Yeah,
no.
this is
Porzingis, but
crazy.
Giannis is
This is
yeah.
crazy.
Porzingis, yes. Giannis, hell no. Chet, I think Chet is like first of all he's got to put on weight because he's gonna get body like Ray was saying.
he's like 180 pounds. That's actually not
Listen,
good.
have you ever seen Poku on the floor?
I haven't.
Pokalevsky.
He probably
Yeah.
weighs more than
Do you-
Chet. Like,
Do you guys even know who Poku is?
Alexei Pokashevsky. I don't know who that is.
Yes. He's my favorite player in the Thunder
Why? Why do you
Because-
like him?
because he's awesome.
Is there any?
And
If there's any
Brandon
Thunder
likes
Thunder
dudes
fans in
named
the chat, let
Chetty
us know.
Osman,
I didn't know Brandon was a Thunder fan.
Any Thunder fans in the chat, let us know who's your favorite Thunder.
I mean, but Saint, how are you feeling about the Kings this year? Like, I'm just wondering.
I know, right?
Yo,
I might actually
Listen,
just take up. I might
wait till
actually
their pick.
listen.
Wait till their pick.
Yo,
I might-
Jaden Ivey. Y'all might get Jaden Ivey.
I might
Listen.
actually decide to actually give.
Can
Brandon,
I
get
can I tell
Brandon's
you
really
guys?
bad joke.
He went into my he was in my DMs over the summertime when Tyrese Halliburton
Oh,
got traded.
God.
At the deadline, he was crying to me because he was saying Tyrese really wanted to be a king, and that's the only time I've ever heard that. And he was literally
Can
crying
we,
in my
for
DMs.
one day,
That's
just
actually
not do
insane.
done? Like, oh, but hey, Brandon, by the way, aren't you a Charlotte's Hornets season ticket holder?
Charlotte's Hornets? What's that?
Aren't you a Hornets season ticket holder? Aren't you?
Yo, somebody said Chet's got bust written all over him. Shout out Tim Ryan. He said Chet is a high risk reward. I say this because of Bol was hooping just as good, if not better, in college. This is what I think. I think Chet might be like he could get injury prone. Like he seems like one of those guys that might be a little injury prone. But
I mean his legs are sticks. So I mean you don't.
Oh wow, Saint Lova wants to poke Saint.
oh my God! Don't tell me he's
Wow.
back in there. Is he
We're
back in there?
ignoring, we're
Yeah.
ignoring people.
Oh
Brandon.
wow!
Oh my God! Why
Holy
is that?
crap!
Yo, he hasn't been. I remember him here like 5 streams ago, like
Yeah.
way back. He came.
Well,
in.
it's one of the- it's one of those-
Jesus.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, Saint Lova, I want to let you know that if you poke Saint, he might croak over and die. His body can't handle that anymore.
Why did we decide to bring Brandon up? Like, really?
Yo,
that's hilarious.
Nah, bro. Somebody said OKC wants another KD. Chet is not. People compare him like that to, but nah, he's more Porzingis than KD. He's not.
But
I don't know.
The AJ, but yeah, I don't think people understand. Drafting like that is very rare. Like that's damn near hitting the lottery. Like getting KD, Harden, and Westbrook,
That will never
gonna
happen again, bro.
Like
They
it's
should make a
very
30
far
for
in
30 on that,
between.
bro.
Like with Golden State, Draymond, and Clay, that's very far in between.
You know we're getting a 30-30.
Oh my God, we're gonna get the 30 for 30 on the Nets is gonna be the yo. Just the 3
it's
years
a 90 for
alone
90.
is like
It's a 90 for 90, not even a 30 for
90
30.
for 90.
It's not even a 30 for 30.
The 90 for 90 on it. Yo, that's gonna be crazy. Somebody said Brendan has a similar voice as Saint. Yeah, we've heard that before.
That's an old one.
Yo,
yeah.
Brendan, my boy Brendan, let's go.
Nah, Brendan's going in. Somebody said I just want to go. I just want to know what's going on with my New York Mets. Chill, John Connor. Chill. Don't say that. Somebody said I won't.
I'm with Champagne on this one.
Oh yeah, John. You know what,
Drake.
John? Let me answer that. Our Mets are going to be just fine. The Yankees are getting destroyed by the same team that beat us the past 2 days, so we are just going to be fine. The best AL team, we'll take care of them next week.
Oh God.
Somebody said I want my refund. Shout out Champagne Poppy. I want my refund for Nets tickets, bruh. If Katie and Kyrie are not in that building next year,
dirty last year, bro.
bruh. It might be empty in the Clays, bro. It might be bad in the Clays.
You thought people thought we didn't have fans now? Oh my God.
And I remember going to the Clays and the Chris. Oh, Jabari Smith.
Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets.
Yo, Jabari Smith and Paolo. I think they're gonna be either one of them is gonna get Rookie of the Year. One of them. I think one of them's gonna get Rookie of the Year. To me.
Well, somebody has to get.
But they're both like it's gonna be like Jalen Green.
One of
it's
them
gonna be
will,
like Jalen
AJ.
Green or like you remember how it was like Jalen Green or what's his name? Who was in Jalen Green's draft?
Who is the kid they were comparing to Kate? Well, I saw something the other. Did you see that?
Who was
they were trying to compare one of these kids to like a young kid, and I'm like,
Yes, we're turning into a baseball chat. Let's go Mets.
Nah, don't do that.
I will
Don't
kick
do that.
Brandon. I will literally kick Brandon out of
This
the
is an NBA draft chat.
I didn't even know that Jabari Smith's dad actually played in the NBA. Did not know that. He played for the Kings, Saints' favorite team. We love to see it.
Somebody said Rockets have our picks.
Whatever,
That's crazy.
Pistons
They'll be
fan.
good eventually.
Dude, you were a Pistons fan, but like before Brooklyn, you were. Don't lie.
No.
Yes,
Oh,
you were.
I've always watched it. I've always watched
you
the
were
Pistons.
you
I've
were
always
like
watched the Nets
4.
too. I was always.
Okay,
Oh my gosh, you're a Pistons fan?
Bro,
He
I
was, bro.
live in Michigan, but I'm not even a Pistons fan.
I detect lies. When you have a Sekou Demboyo jersey, you're a Pistons fan.
Yeah, maybe.
Boy, you bought a Demboyo jersey? Oh my lord!
I don't know where that is anymore. I don't want to hear.
Yeah, I know you don't. Because it's funny when we got him, Dr. Doom's jersey came out real quick. I remember that. Hey, Mark, I don't know what DM you're talking about. I've got like 5 windows open right now.
Yeah,
I know
Rockets,
you're trying to get in Discord. Just
the Rockets got a good young core. Shout out
you're gonna have
Marcus.
to
They got a great
be
young
patient
core,
with
bro.
me.
No, they don't.
What? Şengün, Jalen, and now Jabari?
No, that's not even like top 4 in the league.
Bro, they're building though. There's like that's
Orlando, Detroit.
Nah, Detroit. Yeah, Detroit has that. If Detroit gets Ayton, then it's over.
Cleveland.
It's over.
I can't lie. Detroit's young core is a little overrated. Just a little.
Damn.
What are you talking about? They're about to get.
I can't
They're
lie.
about to.
Outside of-
They
outside of
are about
Cade-
to get Ayton and Miles Bridges.
Oh, okay. If that, then okay. But as of right now,
Wait,
just a
compared Jabari
smidge
to KD?
overrated. Just a smidge overrated.
They
Kings
have
no trade. They're going to take Keegan Murray.
But as of right now, it's just Cade and like anybody else on that.
Why
Yeah,
are
they
you
compared-
showing
they
Kevin
compared
Durant?
Sadiq Bey.
They compared
Okay, I
Jabari
forgot
to
Sadiq.
KD.
You have Cade,
That's who
Sadiq,
it
and
was.
his
Okay.
wife.
Yeah.
Who they about to draft? Rage. Who they about to draft?
Who, the
Keegan,
Pistons or
Murray.
or the Kings.
Keegan Murray.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking
Keegan
about
Murray.
Detroit. Who's Detroit?
Oh, they're gonna
draft?
pick. They're gonna pick Ivy. They're gonna pick Ivy. That's
Jaden?
just gonna happen.
No,
Jaden
they're going to
Ivey.
pick Dyson Daniels
Why would they pick Dyson Daniels?
because it just seems like the right thing to do.
They're just not picking Dyson Daniels.
Killian,
Just-
Jaden Ivey, and Cade, and then you add DeAndre Ayton.
Yo, Killian's gonna be on the bench.
Damn, but that's not too bad. Got Killian.
Dang. Hey, Drake, I'll take your jerseys. You can donate them to me.
Some out to Unspoken Voices. At least they're playing the young players. Damn, shots at Nash. Pow, 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 shots at Nash. Champagne Poppy said, I'm donating my jerseys.
I mean, bro, I didn't think
Nothing.
it was possible to actually, like, Nets to actually be more mad at the owner and the GM than Nash. Like, Nash has kind of gotten a reprieve lately. That's what's kind
People
of
still want
like-
Nash gone. They
Yeah, I
him
want
gone.
him gone, but it's funny. It's like people are not like as mad at Nash.
Nash is
Well,
probably the
well,
worst
well,
rebuilding coach ever, too. Like, if we
But the
rebuild,
problem is now you can't even focus on Nash. Now you have to worry about Kyrie going and KD. Like you kind of can't focus on Nash anymore.
Whoever
But
thought,
here's,
yeah.
but here's the one thing, like I've only seen like one person really talk about. This ownership is on the verge of repeating history in which we can low-key just have one star walk away for nothing, and somehow, some way, we'll end up with bullshit if we trade KD. Because I don't even trust Sean Marks to handle the KD trade correctly.
I don't trust him either. I don't trust him
expect
either.
him to handle
Yeah.
nothing correctly.
You know
Like-
what?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, if we're going to trade for like a bunch of
6'3" guards.
lookalikes and guards and
Imagine Sean Marks trades KD for like 4 Bruce Browns and like 10 picks.
Stop.
The minute that happens, I'm becoming a rugby fan.
4 Bruces,
Oh.
and, 4 Bruces and 5 picks. 4 Bruces and 5 first rounds.
You just can't miss out on that. That's just too good of an offer. You
Ugh.
just can't miss out on that. Yo, KD, no, 4 Bruce Browns. You're
4
going
Bruce
to win
Browns,
the
bro.
championship. You're gonna
The
win.
Kings.
It's happening.
Keegan Murray.
all I know is Mikhail Prokhorov's ghost is going to be in Barclays Center for years to come.
Bro. I'm not gonna lie, I do miss him now, bro. Now that Joe Tsai's doing this.
I've missed him ever since Joe Tsai bought the team and he started being cheap.
Yeah,
Because
it's
you know we could have had
Keegan
Kyle
Murray.
Kuzma last year,
yeah,
and that
we
was
could've.
cheap. He also traded like what 4th, second-round picks to unload DJ. That's cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing about Mikhail Prokhorov, like you actually heard him speak. Like I remember him like, the
He
interviews.
used to come
and he
out
would-
and speak all the time. Yeah.
I still don't know what Joe Tsai sounds like. I have never heard him talk before.
Purdue's Jaden Ivey is landing at number 5 for the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah.
Jaden Ivey, Pistons?
Yeah.
I'm disappointed they didn't pick Daniels.
Wait, what was your tweet there?
What are you a Daniels fan now or what? Yeah.
No, I just wanted him to go to Detroit.
Yeah.
Just
Why?
wanted him to go to
For
Detroit.
Purdue, yeah, Woj tweeted out Purdue's Jaden Ivey is landing at number 5 for the Detroit Pistons.
Shout out to Unspoken. Said Sean Marks talked about culture, and then we hire people that work or play for the Phoenix Suns. Nets have proven that the Nets culture is the Phoenix Suns culture. Yeah. Sean Marks just hiring his buddies, man. He hiring his buddies, hiring, people he knows.
You know what's crazy with that statement? he says culture, but he fired the coach that helped build it, and he traded all the players to help build that for James Harden. So he quite literally said, you know what? I'm trading away the guys that help build the culture for a star, and it's at.
And he said he wants to go back to the culture. So now you're going to give up KD and Kyrie and go back to the culture. Like, what culture? What the culture are we doing? Like, what are we doing here? Doesn't make any sense.
I got to ask Rage something. How do you feel about Nicholas Hinkle? Since you're a Pistons fan.
Might have lost Rage.
Damn. He probably went somewhere.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. I want to ask because Rage is the Detroit insider though. He is the Detroit insider.
Imagine living in Detroit.
we talk about that all the time.
One day we gave him a hard time and we just kept pulling up war-torn Detroit. He was so mad at us.
Vernon said, AJ, do you firmly believe that Kyrie is gone? Doesn't seem like the guy to forget this. I'm not like 100% believe he's gone, but I'm close. Like I'm on the edge. Like I'm worried. And I told Saint and Rage this like Monday. I was like, I kind of was panicking. Even the first report that came out, I was low-key panicking because I was like, I don't trust Sean Marks at all. And now we get to today and we're seeing what's going on right now. It's like the bridge is like simmering. I don't know if the bridge is all the way burned yet, but it's simmering between Kyrie and the Nets. It's simmering. So I'm not totally like.
Oh no, it's broken.
You think it's done? You think the bridge is burned?
Oh, I think it's burning. It's like a raging fire.
Damn, bro.
Wait, who's that Kyrie Irving thing up there?
That's Saint. Saint had the Kyrie picture.
Oh, where did he go?
I don't know. He probably went to the bathroom or something.
He probably need to go to pop some more pills.
Shout out to Chris. Chris said fire Sean Marks, King Jack, culture of losing, culture of rebuilding. Saint Lover said stop spreading rumors. Clutch hat trick. Yeah, Marks is such a clown. Yeah, I'm hurt, bros. Yeah, this is hurt. If you're a Nets fan, you should be hurt right now. Like we went 3 years and we're doing this to ourselves. Like it's really, I might have lost for words. Like I said, I might have lost for words. Like I don't even know how to react to this. Like I'm hoping they settle this and Kyrie just cave and be like, listen, we're sorry, Kyrie, here's the max. Like I just hope it's like that, but I don't know if it's gonna get there. Some people say the only way to fix the bridge burning is to fire Sean Marks. That's the only way. But Saint texted me. He said he'll be right back.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got that crack rock going.
Yo, Saint on the pills. Saint is out in the bathroom like.
Yeah, AJ, you remember that gift that I sent before I joined of Dave Chappelle's crack character?
Oh, the Tyra.
That is definitely Saint right now.
Jesus.
Shout out Mark P11. Oh, okay, Jaden Ivey's up next, so we know Jaden Ivey's up next. Shout out Ghost Killer. Show Kyrie to the Clips for Norman Powell. We don't even know if Kyrie's gonna be willing to.
I want a lot more than Norman Powell. Are you kidding me?
We're at the point right now, like if Kyrie does decide, we're just trying to figure out we got to figure out how he's feeling. Because if he's like F this organization, he might just walk and go to the Lakers or walk to go to another team and be like, KD get traded to this team.
Highlight St. Lover's comments.
What did he say?
He said he's getting ready for me tonight.
Oh my God. Saint Lover gotta chill. Saint Lover. Who is Saint Lover though? Like who is that?
No idea. But like how I see this situation, I kind of that meme video of like those two dogs barking at each other and there's like a gate in the middle, but as that gate slowly begins to open, they just stop barking at each other.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just one of those things.
You think it's that it could be saved? You think this can be saved?
No way.
Like it's that, but it's just like either way, it's to the point where only way we're keeping Kyrie is if we give him the max. That's the only way. I feel like we're at that point. We're at that point.
Like you're willing to risk KD requesting a trade is like that's big, bro. Because Shams is reporting like KD he's a little shaky on this. Like he's not really all the way. Like he doesn't like this. He doesn't like what's going on right now.
I mean, do you blame him?
I don't blame him. I don't blame him either.
It sucks, but I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him
because to convince KD to stay, you really have to pull some moves like out of thin air. You have to do some magic. Like,
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Look, Jaden Ivey's crying because he has to go live in Detroit now.
Good God. Good
Yo, where's
God.
Rage, man? Jaden Ivey, man.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Shout out to Jaden Ivey, though, man. I'm happy for him now.
Did you see that number 6 is Doctor Strange?
Yo, did Woes tweet it out again?
Yeah.
Oh my, yo, Woes gotta stop doing. How long is he gonna do this? How long is he gonna do this? Till like the 10th pick?
I was just like sitting there thinking about it. All the people that have been like capping for Sean Marks, saying, "Yeah, take back the power and get rid of Kyrie the bum." Like literally, like all those people, are they gonna feel happy and vindicated when Kyrie's no longer on this team and KD's no longer on this team? Like, are they gonna feel better about this team?
Who are you talking about, Saint?
I'm just talking about because I've seen
no.
Who
Who
Sean Marks,
talking about?
Sean Marks groupies.
There's some people in the chat that are like, somebody just said Kyrie played us, Kyrie robbed us, Brooklyn fans. Like, and then there's other people that don't like Kyrie that are in the chat, and then on Twitter too, like people that are really
Who are the people on Twitter?
All right, Brandon, just listen.
He's talking about
Right? Like, try to stay focused, Brandon. I know Brandon is the kind of, I know you want to call people out and do all that. Like, I'm just trying to make a point here.
No, I'm just curious. Who's on Twitter?
Okay, Brandon, just stay focused. Stay with me here.
he just wants to know.
Yeah, before Jaden
I don't even want to get into that. But I mean, literally, are they?
Hardy did not get drafted yet. Hardy.
Jaden Ivey got drafted.
Ivy, not Hardy.
Yeah.
Are they going to be happy? Are they going to be like cheering?
Let's go! Now we're below a 500 team. You love to see it.
Yeah, like are they going to be like, yes? Dude, we finally got rid of Kyrie and KD.
Let's go! We're mediocre again.
We're good again.
The culture is bad.
Isaac is hilarious. Pod Thong Thorn.
Dude, don't say that. Yo,
but,
Brian V. Shout out to Brian
the
V.
people that are happy for them taking back the power, quote, the power. Like, taking back the power is about to destroy the Brooklyn Nets, and you're okay with that. All right, that sounds good.
And it's such a stupid concept. It's a superstar league. Like, let's really throw out the idea that power needs to be. No, it's a superstar league. It's been that way for decades.
It's never going to change.
It's very rare a franchise takes power from a superstar, and then like the rare times it happens, it's usually people at the head of it are some of the most respected individuals in the sport. There's a reason LeBron didn't say another word when Pat Riley told him to shut up about wanting to fire forgot his name. What's his fucking name? The coach for the Heat. There's a reason LeBron is like Eric Spoelstra. Yeah. There's a reason LeBron was like, oh shit, because that's Pat fucking Riley. He commands that respect.
Yeah. Shout out to Brian V. Brian V said, "What's good? How Net World doing? We're not doing good right now, Brian.
We're not doing good.
You're not doing good. You're not.
Well,
Rage, I wanted you to see because they said Jaden Ivey is gonna be like they compared him to Ja Morant. How do you feel about it like that?
Like I felt like that was a good player to play with Cade, low key.
But Ja Morant is he that?
Are you getting his jersey?
Maybe.
Nah, don't do that.
Maybe. Dude, this actually gets so bad that Rage becomes a Detroit fan again.
No.
Hey, Rage.
I watch both teams. I watch both teams. Like,
Rage, I have to ask you a serious question.
Like how Brandon loves the Hornets.
I don't love the Hornets. I actually hate them.
You love PJ Washington for whatever.
Yeah, well, Saint loves freaking De'Aaron Fox.
Why do you love De'Aaron Fox, Saint? Why do you like him?
I don't even know who he's talking about.
You don't know who De'Aaron Fox is.
Well, hey, listen, all I know is that you'll be able to enjoy your Charlotte Hornet games being a season ticket holder. Rage will go back to being a Detroit fan.
And how about your Sacramento Kings?
They're too far for me, dude. I might just become a Laker fan. They're closer.
Hey,
maybe I'll become a Laker fan because I can follow. I'll become a stan and just follow.
Kyrie.
I'll just follow a player.
Listen, Saint, don't you try lying to me, okay? You live in Sacramento. You sent me a screenshot of where you were on vacation.
Then share the screenshot now.
I don't save your screenshots. I don't share your screenshots.
Share
Wait,
it
what did
out,
Shams
please.
report? He says Shams reported Kyrie Irving likely to request a trade.
But
When did
he's
he
been
report that?
saying that shit.
Yeah, he's been saying that. It's not
I don't know,
It's
dude.
not a new. It's not a new report. What are you looking at? The one that you
Yeah,
that's what I'm
that we
saying,
got
like-
38 minutes ago.
He might be talking about the video.
Yeah,
we
he's
just
talking
played.
about the video.
Oh.
I mean, people
somebody
have
said I'm
been
going where
saying.
Katie going. Oh wait, let me
People
do this
have
for the chat right now because I don't know who's in here. There'll
Yeah.
probably be like different fans, but put a 1 in the chat, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you're still gonna be here if Katie and Kyrie are gone. Put a
How do I
1 in the
How do I
chat.
put a 1?
If you're
Well,
not
you
gonna be
can't.
here,
you have to be
put a
watching
2 in the
YouTube as
chat.
well.
Let's do it right now. If you're gonna be here, Katie and Kyrie gone, and you're still gonna be in the Nets world, you're still gonna be Nets. Put a 1. And
Saint
if
is
you're
going to
not
be
gonna
putting
be
a
here,
2.
put a 2.
Nah, dude.
Okay,
I've been a
Saint.
Nets fan before all of you were born. So
That's
yeah, I'll
not
be
true.
here. Yeah,
Saint,
You were
add
watching-
this to the
You
chat.
You
Man,
were,
anyone
you
that
were
puts
busy
this
watching Mitch
Ooh,
Richmond in the
there's
Sacramento
actually
Kings
all right.
uniform.
Just off your shit, Brandon,
Somebody
for
said
like
4.
for a little bit here.
Nicholas, yo, shout out Nicholas. He said 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Somebody said 1, 1, and 2.
Bro, Brandon, Mitch Richmond, and Vlade Divac.
Yeah, he was sitting here
All right, I
watching
see y'all.
Jason
There's a lot of
Williams.
1s in
Hey,
here. though.
Rage,
I
you're
was
not
shocked.
helping. You're not
I
helping.
thought there was more Katie and Kyrie stands in there.
You're not helping, dude. I'm trying to control Brandon. Not
Vlade
encourage
Divac.
him.
I'm
Listen.
shocked how many 1s are in the chat right now, yo.
Listen,
Thought
you
there
were
was more
rooting on
twos.
Bobby Jackson in that Lakers and
Brandon,
Kings
you're ruining.
rivalry.
You're ruining it. AJ's trying to conduct something here, and you're ruining it.
I'm sorry, AJ.
Nah, I was just want to see who's
I'm
Nets-
surprised the
Nets
twos,
fans.
man. Well, I mean, no offense. Don't take this the wrong way, but like, if you were only here for a player,
Let me say this for the chat. Put in a 3 if you think Saint's a Sacramento Kings fan.
Oh,
Put a 3.
yo.
Put a 3.
Here, watch
Yo.
this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, dude, he did
See,
it dirty.
you
like
see
that.
what power I have, Brandon?
What happened?
I can remove
He
you
said, "What
very
happened?"
quickly.
Shout out Mike.
What-
He said,
what
by the way,
happened?
Watch what's going on, and you will see, and then you'll come right back. Watch.
Somebody put mad. There's 3 in here.
You're gone, Brandon.
Yo, Mikey,
See, I have
Mikey,
that power.
Mikey said, by the way,
Oh,
this stream is a farce. Saint,
Look
you
at how
promised-
many 3s there are, though.
Whoa, he said, Saint, you promised
boobies. I
boobies.
did
The
promise
betrayal
boobies.
just never
I did.
ends. Oh
Well,
my
okay,
God.
okay. So fuck it. I'm gonna do it now. 'Cause
Wow.
Brandon's
Oh
been
my-
putting this.
Oh my gosh! Look at how
Brandon's
many
been putting
3s
this
there
thing
are.
out here that apparently I got.
AJ, look how many
Apparently I
3s
got
there
a-
are. Look at how many 3s there are. You're
There's
definitely
so
a,
many threes.
you're definitely a Sacramento
So
Kings
many.
fan.
So many.
All right, so here we go. I'm gonna save that. So
We're
Brandon
gonna
put
lose-
out
we're gonna
there
lose
that
we're gonna lose all our watchers, man.
yeah. Oh, you think we're gonna lose the watchers? What I'm about to show?
Oh
Yeah, we're
my
gonna lose all our
gosh!
watchers.
Hey,
What
everyone!
are you about to show? Wait,
We're
what?
about to gain watchers.
AJ, why did you come off camera? Get back on camera, AJ.
Nah,
I'm
I'm
not gonna
good,
be the
bro.
only one.
I'm
Well,
blocking
no,
the
listen,
screen. I don't know what
when,
you
No,
when
see,
Scoop, when
here's the
Scoop,
thing.
Brandon, hold on a second. When Scoop and them show up, y'all better get on camera, okay? So Brandon is putting out this ridiculous thing. Oh, shout out to Brian V real quick. How much can Nets fans take? It's just misery after misery, even with superstars, and still miserable. Appreciate you, Brandon V.
Thank you.
Brandon was putting out this narrative that I live in Sacramento, I'm a Kings fan, and I got a boob job. So if you've been here before, you know the fun that we like to have. Yeah, apparently I did. So this is for Brandon. Brandon really wanted to see.
Oh,
so
I don't want to.
there's
Oh my god!
there is one.
Rage, did you do this?
Yes,
Listen,
he did.
listen, Saint.
and then here's the other picture that I took. Yeah.
Saint, I'm so concerned about your Google
Yeah,
search
so
bar.
there you go, Brandon.
Don't worry,
That was for
worry,
you.
Don't worry, Brandon. I deleted all of that shit. It's all gone.
So, all right, can we get back to basketball instead?
Imagine
of
this is the
Brandon
first like
ruining
actually
the
finding
stream?
out about Nets Kingdom, and then
And that's what you saw.
Yeah, that's what you.
Dude,
that's what you
if
see.
I was them,
That's what
I'm
you see.
watching. I'm continue to watch. I just love.
Yeah.
You just love to see it.
Yeah,
Hey.
if you've never been to Nets Kingdom, like we do, kind of go off the rails at times, and it
you
gets.
say
stupid.
Mets
AJ's Mike's-
Kingdom?
AJ's.
Oh my
like,
God,
you-
Brandon! Please stop being annoying and ruining the stream.
You literally just said Mets Kingdom.
No, I said Nets. You open your damn ears, please.
Cats Ningle.
Open them. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, you'll never be able to unsee that. Apparently, we're a hit though, Brandon.
That's what Alex. That's why you close your eyes.
Honestly, like saying Brandon, you two just need a podcast where one of us will just throw a topic and you just go at
argue it. I mean, it would be perfect, right? I'm a
Yankee
Yankee fan. He's a Mets fan. Like it would work out. It would.
Oh man.
Hey, Rage, I have got you a question. What do you think about Nicholas Hinkle? Because you're a Pistons fan and he's a Pistons fan, and he said Cade's a basketball player and Jalen Green is like a hooper or whatever.
Hinkle. Are you talking?
All right, Chris from Hoop Spaces.
Doesn't he have long hair and?
Yes, he looks like Motown Noah. That's what it goes by.
Oh yeah, I know. What about him?
What do you think about him?
I think he's okay.
Hey, Chris from Hoop Spaces is going to be up here in 20 minutes, so I appreciate if y'all hop back on camera. He'll be up here. Let's do this the right way.
Okay, Saint, how you want me to wear my hat? Like normal or like?
You can wear it whenever. Remember the day you put on? I think what was the day that we were having such a bad day? You put on like
multiple
15 hats.
Should I wear my hat like Ti? Like, should I wear it to the side? Like barely hanging off my head type?
I don't care what the fuck. Oh man, I don't even care about this draft anymore. Is it over yet? No, I'm joking. So Shaden Sharp went to Portland. Is anybody even paying attention to the draft anymore, or has it gotten that bad?
No, it's gotten that bad.
I swear to God, like, are they just doing the draft and then in between the draft, they keep releasing that Katie and Kyrie are leaving the Nets? Is that like the?
Yeah, that's all they're talking about on ESPN.
Oh my God. Has it gotten that bad for us already?
Listen, I'm telling you, Marks has made this a very toxic thing.
Like, where's the damage control? Like, do they even have any in the Nets organization?
No, because apparently Joe Tsai completely backs Sean Marks in this.
This is crazy, dude.
But Isaac, it's the second spelling that you had.
Yeah, no, Joey, I agree with you on this 100%, right? I mean, that or people, there's got to be a special place, but I mean, I won't lie, I won't miss a lot of stands. I can't stand stan culture. They don't know anything about the team, don't give a crap about the team. They only care about the player, and then when their player is gone, they talk crap on the team that they were just there. So to me, I hate having dialogue with stands that just.
You're a part of stan culture, though.
No, I'm not. Listen, Brandon, for 1 second, be fucking serious and just stop. Just shut up for 1 second.
Listen.
No, there's no listen. There is just stop.
You have a De'Aaron Fox fan page.
Oh my God.
Do you really?
Yeah, it's called Prime De'Aaron Fox.
Here, I'm gonna let you, Rage, and Chubbs run the thing. I'm just gonna dip out. How about fuck the stream? I'm done. I'm out. Good luck, AJ. I'm done here. I tried to put a show. I got people showing up, and all you want to do is ruin the show.
I'm making the show.
No, you're ruining it.
Where is AJ?
He's annoyed with you, I think. That's what he texted me.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Where is everybody?
We're all here. Chris is going to be here in a little bit.
Saints get bullied by Frank.
Whoa, Mark, that is not true. Make it the other way around, and then you got it right.
No, I like that. That's good. And to be fair for Brandon, yes, ain't getting bullied by Brandon. But I like this one better.
I want to know who Cakes Booze prefers first, because she's great. So I just need to know who she prefers.
She's gonna say me, bro.
No way.
Yes.
Nah, I can back that up. She's probably gonna say Saint.
Yeah,
no
I
way.
can definitely back that up.
She already told me she doesn't like you. So she texted me too. I know it's exactly Clutch. Shout out to Clutch. Yeah, it's only the 7th pick, or we're falling apart.
Imagine the second round. Jeez.
Jay needs to hurry up and get here. I think Jay's ducking us, bro. Jay doesn't want it. Jay's embarrassed. Jay doesn't want any part of this.
Well,
Jay's
to be
embarrassed.
fair to Jay, he was out all day celebrating his son's graduation.
That's cool.
Shout out to Jay.
Shout out to Jay for that. Oh man, yeah. Last year was fun because we had. I mean, shoot, we had 5 picks. That was great. Like it is. I gotta admit, it is painful watching this, knowing that your team is falling apart. You have no picks, so you can't even get excited about somebody in the future. And then every other 10 minutes, they announce that Kyrie and KD's leaving. This is like technically, this kind of is like.
Oh my gosh! Do not watch ESPN tomorrow morning.
Oh God, no.
We're going to be the highlight
morning.
I'm talking about
tonight.
I'm just saying all the talk shows. We're going to be the highlight of everything.
Yeah. But I think the funniest about all of this is all the fans that swear they don't like KD and Kyrie. They just shit on them all. They're all now saying come to their team now. It's just funny.
Well, yeah, okay. There's that, right? Everybody that said how shitty they were are now begging for them. All the fans that were begging for Sean Marks to take back the thing, and now all these reports, where are they right now on Twitter celebrating? Like, I've noticed that too. Like, people that were avid about Kyrie Irving and getting rid of him and him being a cancer for the team and Sean Marks being the greatest GM in the world and Joe Tsai, like, where are they right now? Because I'm not seeing, amongst all these reports, I'm not seeing anybody celebrating. Like, especially Nets fans that want, like, that's what's kind of sad.
I feel like Dyson Daniels got selected for the Nets because he's an Aussie, and Kevin Durant's going to get shipped to New Orleans so we can get this Dyson Daniels.
What made you think of that? Oh, he's Australian.
Because he's Australian.
That's just
he's definitely reaching at this point.
That's some stretch. That is some stretch.
Tyson Daniels.
Well, you know what? Let's have the talk because we can't just let's say we do lose KD and Kyrie. More so, we're on the verge of trading KD. Who is the team you're really gonna gut out for KD? Because at this point,
that's a good question.
At this point, I'm literally king's ransom for Kevin Durant. I don't care.
I'm gutting the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah,
you can't accept anything.
I'd say the Memphis Grizzlies as well. I mean, it just makes sense. They have assets to actually trade for him, and that's something like.
But don't forget, Sean Marks likes to take care of players going where they want, and don't forget this is a little bit of a level of player empowerment. Know? Because he took care of every player he got rid of and didn't really get us anything back. But you don't think that he's going to be like KD's going to want to go to a specific spot?
Okay, I mean, I don't know where he'd want to go.
I'm just saying,
reports has already been out there saying that he'll be open to playing with John Morant.
But see, that's the thing, though. I don't want anybody back. Like, I mean, seriously, who would you, outside of Ja Morant, like, who would you want back from them?
Jaren Jackson Jr., Desmond Bane, Dylan Brooks, Tyus Jones, and
I'm not excited.
That is first round picks.
Those are some. That's pretty damn good assets. That's some good players getting back.
More
so Desmond Bane,
Memphis, Dallas.
Nah, Grizzlies not giving all that up.
You don't think so?
Well,
welcome back, AJ.
He's back.
Welcome
back. Welcome.
Throw everything.
Hey, when Chris gets here, Chris is going to be pulling up soon. So,
who's Catherine?
Everybody back on.
What I miss? Who got drafted?
I did.
Congrats, Brandon.
Thank you.
Let's go.
What's his name? Dyson, whoever. What the hell?
Dyson Daniels.
Dyson
Daniels got drafted. Who do you go?
Why?
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The Aussie.
He was a G League dude. That's weird to
G
see.
League
man.
Unite.
Yeah.
Surprised he got drafted with a.
What do you mean? Jalen Green was a G League Unite.
So was
guy.
Kaminga.
Oh
I'm saying to
shit!
the
Everybody
Pelicans.
back on camera. Back on camera.
Who's
Get them
here?
cameras on. Jay is actually coming on camera. You better get on camera.
Who
Oh,
is
I
that?
saw camera. Yes.
What is Bishop fan fiction?
Everybody on camera. Jay
What
is
is
here.
Bishop fan fiction?
My man and the kids. What's up,
And the
guys?
kids.
Raise
How
the
you
roof.
doing?
What up,
Hi,
everybody?
Hi, little Jays.
Raise the roof.
Look at that.
Jay.
Who's the one that
Junior
graduated
Jays,
today?
Junior Jays.
AJ's
Jay, who-
doing the Andre Drummond
Nah,
celebration.
he in the back.
Well, let's go say congratulations to him.
Jay, yeah, take
Bishop,
us back.
yo, Bishop fan fiction is hilarious. Is that?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Jay,
What is that?
you
What's
gotta,
the context behind that? I'm behind.
bro,
I'm
you
behind.
got to bring some levity to what's going on here because these guys are finally cracking me. I'm starting to get panicked.
Wait, Jay's not white?
Somebody said that.
That's hilarious.
They said Nets legend Jay from BK. That's legend.
Nah,
man.
Jay's from BK, not Detroit, man. Come on now.
Wait, what? Who said that? Oh, somebody said Bishop. Please give us a scoop, Bishop. Shout out Brendan. No, he's not from. Yeah,
Talk
Bishop
to us,
fan
Jay.
fiction.
Talk to us.
Please, say something.
Nah, I got nothing today. I'm gonna update tomorrow.
All right, but
Damn.
can you share your emotions in a kid friendly way?
Kid friendly.
Well, he is by his kid.
In a kid friendly way. And my daughter talking to me because her iPad is spazzing. In a kid friendly way. Hold on a second, y'all.
No problem, man.
Somebody said Jay the superpower manager.
Who is Catherine?
Who's angry Nets fan? Is that new? Somebody new?
And who is Catherine?
Catherine.
I
are you
think
happy
he's talking
Kyrie
about
might be
that
trash?
K girl on Twitter, bro,
Oh, Kristen.
or whatever. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's
but
probably
maybe I'm
Kristen?
taking a guess. I'm taking a guess here.
The girl that Josiah liked. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that.
Oh wait, you
Josiah
mean
liked-
Ty Lue's groupie? I think that's what that's
Yeah.
Twitter.
No.
calls
It's
groupie, no?
Ty Lue's cum rag. Get it right.
Oh, whoa.
I
all right.
only say that because we are on
Brandon,
we are on
let's
YouTube.
dial it back, please, a little
On
bit.
YouTube.
Angry.
Liz-
Well, let's talk about that. How do y'all feel about Josiah liking that? Can you pull up the picture, Saint? Show
I'll
people.
have to find it, dude.
Wait, what-
I mean,
I posted
it
it
is
on my go on my Instagram. Not my Instagram. Go on my Twitter.
I know I got it. It's in our DM, but it is like it's concerning.
You think Josiah is trolling us or like stirring the pot?
No,
or you think it was, like-
he's definitely back in.
Like, I don't understand why you would like this tweet. I mean, I don't know. Should I not show her name? Can we get in trouble for?
Nah, as long as they don't
Just-
go to like
just-
her page and like.
All right,
Just
no,
say-
I'm not going to. I'm basically somebody put out. I don't want to get like whatever they call that when you blast somebody or whatever the word is. But at the end of the day, this person put out. Just drove by Sean Mark's exit on my way to work. I didn't see white smoke, but I know that man is cooking. In Sean Marks we trust. And then they put team and culture is greater than any one player. Excited to get back to Nets basketball. And Josiah, the owner, liked it. Like, that is slightly concerning. I mean, because the biggest thing in there, it's the team and culture over one player. Like, basically just saying, like, just call it. Like, just say it. You're saying the team's bigger than Kyrie Irving. And it's like that's what that means. If anybody else has a different meaning in that, please speak now and say it.
Matter of fact,
But-
Saint, you know what's very hypocritical of that? Didn't they? What was the reason they fired Kenny Atkinson?
Because he didn't get
What was
along
the
with
reason?
the players or something. Yeah,
Culture.
culture.
Yeah, it doesn't make no sense.
Makes zero sense.
I just realized that. Didn't they fire Kenny over literally what a player says? So you're just getting rid of the coach that built your culture you want to get back.
And then you want to go all in on Kyrie, but like
Like,
they didn't sit Kyrie for the whole season though. If you really wanted to make your stand, make your stand on Kyrie, sit him you didn't sit him the whole season last year. You could have sat him the whole season to make your stand, but they didn't do that. So, but now you want to make your stand when it comes to money. So it's like you picking and choosing.
If you really wanted to make your stand, you would have never let him come back to play.
Yeah, it's like you're picking and choosing. So it's like, come on, bro. What we
But
doing here,
they
Josiah?
nah and it's crazy because they overruled Sean Marks back in December when they let Kyrie come back. So like, why are you sticking with him now?
Yeah, it's like how you.
It makes
We already went down that road. What
It
we
makes
doing?
no sense.
It makes no sense.
Yeah,
I
bro.
mean,
It's like
Prod Drift, you could say he didn't get fired, he resigned. They probably, I mean, either way, they were letting dude go. Probably did it in a very kind way, but
yeah, they burned that bridge quick. Yeah, it's just like I said, there's too much. Like even the owner
Jeremy
is
Sochin from
even
the
the owner is
Spurs.
stirring the pot, bro. It's like the Nets organization is just it's like a laughing stock, bro. It's like we're just twittering and trolling and throwing shots at each other, shade going back and forth. It's like this is not even a basketball, and this is $1 billion organization doing this, which is like it doesn't make any sense.
Moving like a high school team.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what's crazy about it though is there's one thing like a lot of fans talk about the end result of what happens. Yes, gorgeous girl.
I need something to draw with.
Okay, I'll get you something.
Oh, guess who's in the building? Sorry,
no, go ahead.
Really versatile.
Oh, Christian Winfield pulling up here.
Oh, we got K-Dub.
What's going on? What's going on?
K-Dub.
Mute this background. What's going on, yo?
What up, man?
Yo.
Oh man, what's going on with y'all?
How you feeling? How you feeling right now, K-Dub, with the
ready
Nets
to have
drama?
my heart
man?
broken for the 8th time today, baby. Let's
Listen,
go.
listen. I
Man.
gotta say something. Everyone better apologize to K-Dub in
you.
about a
I
week
don't
and a
need
half.
any
Oh yeah,
apologies,
we gotta
man.
say
I
that
just
before
need y'all
we
to,
start. We gotta say our apologies.
man.
We got.
No,
Well, first
it's
of all, we
not
got
that
Christian.
we got
Winfield here.
We've been
Hey,
backing this man, though.
Sign your
right?
KW.
Oh, you're right. I didn't say
apology
anything
We've
about
been
K-Dub
backing
when
this man, and man have been shitting on this man for writing stuff.
Listen, man. It's
No,
hard to tell the
it-
truth sometimes, but those who do it and don't cave are rewarded at the end. You feel me?
I feel no.
That
Bro,
is
when
People
you
do
put
owe
out
you
the
an
report,
apology, bro.
you put out that report, you got so much hate quote tweets were like, bro, this is BS.
That the thing is though, like as I wrote in the story, I've been here. I heard about what was going to happen now a year ago. You know, like this was honestly, this is something that was on the table. I heard when around the same time as the Spencer Dinwiddie negotiations started going on. When I was talking to people around that time, that's when this got put on my radar. But of course, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe you one bit. Right. And then everything happens where James Harden's gone, and that's the first domino. And I'm like, oh shit, this is on the table. And now we're here. So yeah, this has been happening for a little minute.
K-Dub, I have to ask you a question.
Sure.
So when Kyrie Irving, from what Shams just reported, it seems like he's gone. They said they have until the 29th to figure out what destination they want to send to if they want to get a return.
I don't think Kyrie is gone if the Nets say, hey, take your years and take your money. Let's go win it all. Right. And I think that's really what it boils down to. Are they going to say that? If they don't say that, then all hell breaks loose. Right.
I just think that they burned. I think they burned a bridge that's beyond repair.
I hope not. I would like to think that, you know, building something with KD is that future that can't be broken right in the back of their minds. They're like, yo, if we can still play together and get a loaded team, let's go for it. Right. So if the Nets just say, hey, look, let's just take this money, take the years, water under the bridge, let's go win. I think it works.
To see the leverage battle go this far as like an organization is kind of like you can understand why the Nets fan base is panicking on Twitter. It's chaos right now because we've never seen something like this. Like the it's just like the shots back and forth between Kyrie and Sean, and then you see no side liking posts, and it's like, what are we doing here as an organization? It's just chaos, man.
It's crazy, man. It's like, honestly, and this is the way I just view basketball, right? Like, if you are fortunate enough to have two of the best players of all time on your team, you do whatever the fuck it takes to keep them there as long as possible. Because as long as you've got those two players, you're knocking on the door of a championship every year. If you knock long enough, you're going to win one, right? Yeah. But now, if this all goes to shit, we're looking at 20 wins, 28 wins. We're looking at that again, and that's real. And that's not what any of y'all want. That's not what I want as someone who's from Brooklyn and is covering the team. I don't think any of the beat reporters want that. Like, that's not fun.
You know,
Nick Friedel
panicking over here.
So, I don't even think Kyrie wants that. These are the Nets, right? These are his
wants
Nets.
that.
right?
Jay
But
said Nick Friedel wants that. He
Nick
hey,
Fury
man,
wants
y'all
that.
gotta stop shitting on Nick, man.
Nah,
He's a good
absolutely
dude.
not, yo. He
He's a
actually
good.
the one person I want to meet next season.
Oh
I'm gonna
man.
go on my way to go meet him before
Oh
game.
man,
Yo,
that's
if you're
hilarious.
joining us right now, make sure you hit that like button. We got Christian Winfield in the building, New York
That is
Daily
actually
News.
hilarious, man.
You got Christian Winfield in the building. Chris, who you think is the draft is going on right now. Do you think there's any steals? How you feeling about the first 10? I think it was the first
I'm not
10.
gonna hold you. I have not watched.
You didn't watch it?
I haven't paid attention.
I feel you, man. This draft it is kind of mid though. It is kind of mid a little bit.
I wouldn't even say it's mid. It's just y'all seen the Nets this year. What time would I have had to watch college basketball? Like
there's been so much going on. You're like, forget this draft.
I have not had to go looking for stories. Them shits come find me every single day. It's something new. You know what I'm saying? Ben Simmons is a story every day. Kyrie is a story every day. KD putting up 40 on 12 or 15 shooting is a story every day. Like there's always something. So
yeah,
I haven't had time to watch no damn college basketball.
There's too much. If you guys got questions for Chris, man, when he's in here, just put at Chris in the chat right now.
I would I'm not gonna hold y'all. If Kyrie leaves, I'm like more than 66% sure that KD is gonna be gone.
I'm 100% certain he's gone.
Yeah,
I'm 80% on he's gone.
Like if Kyrie leaves, the Nets would really have to get lucky in who they get back for KD to stay. Like they'd have to get back.
That's what
something
people
crazy, and I don't see that happening.
That's somebody. Some people have been trying to float that like KD's gonna. If Kyrie leaves, KD's gonna wait to see what is put around him. If it's good enough,
well, yeah,
then maybe he might stay. And if there's true, I hope they're like. Listen, I hate doing this. I don't want to lose Kyrie. I want to keep this unit together. I want them to build around it. But if you did lose Kyrie and you were somehow able to keep KD, please, let's be honest, right? If Kyrie leaves and he decides to leave on his own, KD's still here and they do put something around him, I'll still be happy, right? Like I don't want 7-Eleven to end, but I'm also not going to sit here and cry and say I'm not happy KD decided to stay either.
Yeah. Well, we have about 6 days. By the 29th, we'll know which way this is going, depending on whether Kyrie opts in or opts out. That's the day. That's 6 days from now, right?
The opt-in, you think it's trade though? If he opts in, you think it's a trade? If he's
honestly, if that's the case, if he opts in, then I don't think he's staying. I don't see any circumstance where he's playing on a 1-year deal. That'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think
you know the thing though that a lot of fans don't realize. That man can opt in or opt out tonight if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He don't have to wait until the 29th.
No, he can do it right now.
You think he's waiting for the leverage thing? Like he wants to wait till the last minute, see if Josiah and Sean are going to cave? That's what
why not?
100%.
But it's even with K-Dub being up here, and I know y'all were giving him his flowers, but I told him this privately, so I'm going to tell y'all publicly. He don't deserve full flowers because that man fumbled the bag earlier this week. And,
me?
That man would be held in contempt of court. I mean, come on, man.
What did he do? How he fumbled?
He was on the herd and he ain't even say hi.
I cannot.
Listen, he didn't say hi, guys.
Listen, people have been on camera and she didn't speak. I'm not about to just yell out, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" You know what I'm saying?
I am. I just wanted to make sure I speak to Joy Taylor. How you doing?
I know, right? Yeah, I should have slid that in at the end, right on some.
Joy's one of them ones. Shout out to Joy Taylor. She's one of them.
Hey, real quick, I love this guy's name. He always does this. Appreciate you, man, for the super chat. Pimp named Slickback asked Chris, how bad do you think the relationship is right now? It seems like KD and Kyrie are almost as good as gone by these reports.
I mean, to be honest, I think all of this hinges, and I already said it, I think it all hinges on what the Nets are going to offer. You know what I'm saying? If they're offering the full, I don't think they're going to offer him a full max. I think 5 years is out of the equation. If they're offering 4 years max, no incentives, right? Like, here, we're giving you all your money, boom. He'll play, they'll figure it out, right? But I think it really is tied to these negotiations right now. And I think Kevin understands that, if Kyrie wants to leave, I can't convince him to stay. Otherwise, management is well. So it's tough. I think KD and Kyrie are still like tight, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea, like at the end of the day, I mean, they said that they were still cool with James when he left. I don't know if that's true or not, right? So I don't know if these guys are still tight, but at the same time, I would assume so. I would assume this is just something between management and Kyrie, and if they can't figure it out.
This has to kill the narrative because people think like KD controls a franchise. You gotta seeing what's happening right now, it's got to kill the narrative that KD controls the franchise. Like you see what Sean Marks and Josiah are doing.
Nothing kills the narrative. People got narratives. I don't care. Yo, you could see the narrative.
Not to
put in front of
interrupt
a
y'all.
firing squad.
Not to interrupt y'all, but I got to bring up another good dude, Chris from Hoop Space.
Oh my Lord!
My man.
Hey! I gotta say something. We got the 2 Sacramento Kings fans in the same stream. Oh my Lord!
We also
great.
have Chris from Hoop Spaces. Chris, you're coming up. Christian Winfield just got here. Jay from BK finally get like it's
we got
getting
legends in the
bigger
building.
and better.
We got legends in the building.
Welcome, Chris.
What's up?
Chris,
What's going on, man? For all of you that may or may, I'm sure you know, Chris is one of the best Twitter in the morning. I call it a radio show. I know it's on Twitter, but dude, it should be a radio.
It should be.
Chris is always showing love to Nets Kingdom, and I know to some level he's enjoying the misery of the Nets. But on the flip side, he loves basketball.
Oh wow!
He loves the
Knicks
draft.
traded.
I'm just playing. I'm playing. But Chris,
we traded who for what?
Wait, we got a trade.
The Knicks traded Ousmane Dieng to OKC.
I wonder who they got back. Okay, man.
What? It doesn't say.
They're gonna get picks and
they're gonna get picks.
This is
Are they gonna get a player though? Are they gonna get a player?
Well,
back?
it's not going to be a player that they probably keep. Like from what I understand, like they were trying to get future capital, right, while also shedding the first round payroll. So if they're going to get a player back, it'll be a player that was already on a rookie deal that's probably expiring to go with future picks because they didn't get the player they wanted. They couldn't move up.
Oh, no, let me see.
No, they just got somebody from. But Ousmane Dieng, like, didn't they need a guard though? Don't the Knicks need a guard?
Yeah, they traded that pick, so that's
the Dieng's still 2-3 years away, really, from any.
Oh wow, they're trading multiple first picks to New York. No players.
Oh yeah, no, I'm telling you, like
that's what he said. Yeah,
they love this guy.
Who reported that?
Nobody. I'm telling you right now. I'm not a reporter, so I don't put the shit out there.
Oh, I thought someone else just read it and said that that's what they did. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so Chris, if you're not a reporter, is Kyrie Irving gone?
Oh, they did.
Don't do that, bro.
You know what? If I was Kyrie, I would definitely consider it.
Is that because you're saying you're a Kings fan or what?
I'm not a Kings fan.
You're not a Kings fan.
Hey, you should be a Kings fan. Y'all just got the 4th pick. Y'all got Keegan Murray. That's a good start.
Well, no, the joke is that people thought or think that I work for the Kings or worked for the Kings. That's the joke.
Shit.
Brandon's just ain't on the joke yet.
No, but Chris, you think, like I said, you think Kyrie's feeling betrayed by like the organization? Because we know that.
If I was him, I'd have felt betrayed at the beginning of the year when I didn't want to get vaccinated, and y'all told me I can't even be a part of the team.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. They didn't have his back. They didn't have his back.
I didn't want to get vaccinated either. I'm not going. I was the last reporter, probably out of any reporter that got vaccinated that didn't get back. That like I held out as long as I could because I didn't want to do that shit. I didn't want to get vaccinated. I didn't know at that time there was not a whole lot of information about what the hell was going on. I missed training camp actually this year because it was in San Diego, and the NBA was like, "Yeah, you have to have had your second shot 2 weeks ago." For you to even know your first shot. So you have to get vaccinated and then wait 2 weeks and then you'd be clear to do stuff. So I got vaccinated like 3 or 4 days before they went to training camp. I couldn't even go. They was like, yeah, no, you got vaxxed, but it's over. And I just kind of was like, damn. So like, if I don't get vaccinated, I can't go cover these games. That shit was the blow to me, right? I was like, yo, I don't want to get vaccinated, but if I don't, I'm not going to have a career. Kyrie, on the other hand, does not necessarily, well, maybe now, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say he doesn't have a career. His career has changed now because of his decision. But when you're making 20, 30, 40 million dollars a year, you can say, nah, I don't want to get vaccinated. I don't really care what that does to my employment status. I got bread, right? Yeah. But for the Nets to kind of then just be like, yo, yeah, well, if you're not getting vaccinated, you can't be around. I'd feel the way if I was him too. Like I can still play on the road. I can still practice. And for them to have made him kind of wait until January when everybody was getting sick with COVID. This unvaccinated guy that you're bringing back in the middle of the outbreak, like putting him at risk, even though he should have got vaccinated. If you want to make that argument, yeah, I'd have felt betrayed if I was him. And then, yeah, I'd have felt betrayed exactly a week after I say I want to stay here for as long as possible. Y'all are telling me we basically don't want you. Yeah, I feel betrayed.
Because I think it actually it's a side issue. Like this is a cultural issue more so that a lot of people aren't talking about.
Yeah.
Side feels betrayed.
Sure.
Like, and so if he feels betrayed, he's only reacting and every action has an opposite and equal reaction until the energy's gone. And
What's
so
the thing, Chris? He came out and said winning is his religion. Winning is his religion. So it's like you're supposed to do anything. You're supposed to tell the fan base winning is your religion. You're supposed to tell the fan base, give us faith that you're going to do anything to win. And
Right.
this doesn't seem like he's doing that right now.
He feels he did, and he feels that Kyrie didn't.
Well, Chris, let me ask you that quick, because I was trying to talk about this earlier from a business person standpoint, right? Like take your Nets feelings out of it, and you look at a player irregardless, right? Like try to keep it in the simplest forms. It's like you gave this guy a legit contract. First year he plays 20 games for whatever reason, injury. We understand that's part of the game. Second year, arguably his best in 54 or something like that games. Was playing great in the playoffs until he got undercut, and then obviously last year, mandate, COVID, it really changed the landscape. There's some level of choice that Kyrie makes, and it's like you're looking at return on investment, right? Like, am I wrong? Like, if I'm owner Joe Tsai, also looking at it from not so much a personal level, but like you said, he feels betrayed, where he's looking at it going, yo, I'm like giving this dude hundreds of millions of dollars, and I'm not getting even a fraction of what I thought I was going to get.
So then why
here
sell low? Why sell low?
What's that?
Right. If that's the case, if we're looking at this as an investment, then why?
No, I'm
sell
just
low?
asking. I'm throwing a question out here because my thing is that it's like here he is now about to go into another thing and give him a max contract. Does Joe Tsai have a angle or a right to be slightly concerned?
Oh, of course he does. What? Yeah. No one here is absolving Kyrie of what he's done. I mean, there's been a ripple effect for every decision that he's made. And I've written this, I've said this on the radio. I think that if he didn't take 2 weeks off for the stuff that happened at the Capitol last year, then okay, not getting vaccinated is different, right? But taking 2 weeks off and then having just blatant disregard for all the COVID protocols that were in place last year. I mean, we saw him on camera, no mask, with 100 people around him, right? Like that just looked crazy. So to have that blatant disrespect for the rules that were in play, and then this year to make a decision that basically destroyed the entire season, of course the ownership has the right to feel the type of way.
So
but
if that happened,
they should have known, like this was on the table before you signed Kyrie. You knew that he comes with these decisions that can alter your franchise. And once you make that decision, when you commit these dollars, the way these contracts are lined up, you're kind of tied to him. And now you've got the salary cap to follow. If you let him go and he walks and you lose him for nothing, goodbye, right? So it's tough, man. It's tough. I feel what were you gonna... in a way, but I also feel like, when you just like make such a bet on star power, you got to double down on that bet. You're talking about two players who are the best at what they do.
K-Dub, let me ask you a question though, because this is where my confusion will come in, right? Like what you said about Kai, like being with his family, what have you, disregarding, right? When he did that, he did not catch COVID. KD,
sure, yeah, no.
Let me.
I feel you.
Let's go back though.
I feel
KD,
you.
on the other hand, was disregarding protocols, riding in cars with people who weren't vaccinated. He went in COVID protocols at least 3 times, right?
That's a fact.
Wasn't he disregarding it more than Kyrie?
That's
and they ain't keep that same smoke towards him. Why not?
Because it's arguably the initial action.
Arguably, if the bottom line is games played, Kyrie has still played more games than KD.
Well, I just signed him under the impression that he wasn't going to be playing the first year anyway, right?
No, I understand that. But if the bottom line is still just games played, he's played more games than him.
Chris, hop in here. What were you going to do?
Yeah. It really is. Like Joe Tsai wants Kyrie to suffer. Like you don't listen to what Christian said. As an owner, you don't do this to a player that you brought in here to team up with one of the greatest of all time to win a championship, unless as an owner, you're ready to just say, go, right? Like what we have here is Kyrie thinking he can leverage a man who leveraged the government of China. Understand that, Chris.
The government of China. The way he said it was bad.
So, what is Kyrie trying to prove here? Like, you're going up against a guy who has more money than you, who's lost more money than you'll ever earn, and punked his own country's government.
That's
Not going to blink.
No, but
That
no,
might
but
be
this is the part where part of what you said is completely off base in terms of him wanting him to suffer. If that was the case, he would have never agreed to let him come back early in the season. Because he's the main voice who overruled Sean Marks not wanting him to come back. If he just wanted him to suffer, he would not have agreed to let him come back in December.
Come on,
he would have
Ken.
told him that he had to stay out until he got vaccinated, and he did not say that.
Because every day you had basketball people and fans telling him to bring Kyrie back.
Yeah. Let me interject right here. Mikey's thank you for the super chat. He said, I personally believe Kyrie is staying, but do y'all think even in reigning that these negotiations are going to distract us from making other moves and signings, or would affect free agent interest in signing here? I think it definitely does. Like, we need to get this done and get our roster construction. We got to get this out the way, because this is just a big distraction. We don't know what direction Sean Marks is going in free agency. So this is kind of a little bit of a holdup, because you don't know if Kyrie's going to opt in, he's going to opt out.
Talking about that yesterday, I mean, because that was the thing. Like, you don't even know. Like, I this is what I was saying, because I was like, my other impression was like, okay, we're going into this, and this was before all the Kyrie KD nonsense news started. Was like, okay, we're going to get Kyrie, we're going to re-sign him, and then I'm going to give Sean Marks a chance to earn back some love, right? Let's see the game plan. I don't even know what that, like, you can't even tell what the game plan is right now. You don't even know what direction. And meanwhile, trying to figure this out, you are running out of time, where people are going to come off the board. People are going to make trades. Guys that may have been interested in your organization may not want to wait till you figure it out with Kyrie. They may look at this and go, yeah, I'm good with that drama. I'm going over here. Real quick, it is about to get crowded with one more person, and I'll let you know when they pull up. But, I mean, to your point, AJ, we
don't know what direction he's going in. Don't know what direction he's going in.
Can I speak on that, though?
Yeah, what's up?
Because that's not fair from this standpoint. And it's a cop-out that a lot of Sean Marks groupies love to run to. This is stopping him from doing nothing. Because, and I'm going to take it back to the trade deadline, leading up to the trade deadline. Him prolonging and lying through Woj about where things stood with the QJ trade, and him lying through Woj that there were no talks whatsoever, but Wendy said they were talking, because they were talking. Yeah. A number of Sean Marks groupies did that, because it took so long for the trade to get done that he didn't have time to make other trades. That's a bold-faced lie. He had time to make other trades. There are always numerous trades and trade scenarios on the table, including right now, that triggers can be pulled. People are going to use this to give him another pass. What's going on with KD and Kyrie, if you're talking about strengthening the roster moving forward, if it's like right now, if you have a chance to get John Collins and it's going to cost you a deal centered around Joey Shuttlesworth, and picks may be involved, maybe Cam Thomas will be involved, that's fine. Why would you not do that? Does that make your team better? I don't care if you say that I'm going to move on from Kyrie and KD. Does getting John Collins make your team better?
Yes.
So there's nothing precluding other moves from happening. And people are going to give him a pass when a pass should not be given. He can do other moves.
Don't say all people, brother. Don't say all people. I am closely monitoring what this man is doing every step of the way. Don't say all people will get.
You're Chris, you're not.
If I said all people, if I said all people, I was speaking specifically for the Sean Marks groupies.
Yes, only the Sean Marks groupies. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They've been coming after me all day.
What were you saying, Saint?
Our next guest was here, then they left. They should be back in a moment, so I'll let you know.
Let me read some of the chats. Somebody said, Jay from BK, straight facts, man. Al Mac, the Lakers are offering Westbrook for Kyrie. No. Kyrie got me.
Hey, Day, I'm sorry. If I see another Westbrook for Kyrie trade, I'm punching that person in the face. Please stop.
I'll
That's
make,
like the
I'll
king
make
of.
sure I at you
Stop the Westbrook
and say that
Kyrie
trade
trade.
proposal.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
that's the
not even
ultimate
funny.
trade on Lakers
That's
Twitter.
not
Is
even
they
funny.
want Kyrie
Chubbs,
really
I'm
bad.
going to at you and say Westbrook for Kyrie.
Hey,
Did
Chris,
you-
let me ask you a question. Do you think can we now decide whether the 76ers or who won the trade?
Oh man, who won the trade? That's crazy.
Oh no, because you already know my
No.
feelings. They should have never traded for James
Trade.
Harden.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that's why I love Chris.
Like, they should have
Part
never
of me
traded for
is
James
still
Harden.
holding out hope that Ben Simmons can play, and I don't think that door is closed yet.
Oh wow, the Hornets traded Jalen Durant to the Knicks.
You know what I'm realizing?
Oh,
we have two.
there's
we
Ash.
have, I got
That's who Ashley wanted, and she got it. That's that.
Now Woj put out that the Pistons are getting Jalen Durant at
So
13 in the trade.
who's
Wait,
right,
what?
Shams or Woj?
They
I
just
don't know.
conflicted reports. I don't get
Yeah,
it.
they did.
Uh-oh.
Hornets
All right,
traded
hey,
Jalen
real
Brunson to the
quick,
Knicks.
I got to
there's a-
jump in here and interrupt one more time because we're trying to spread the message even more. But I want to welcome one of the greatest Nets ladies that I
Malika.
know. Welcome, Malika.
Malika.
Malika Walker
Malika's in the
up into the
building.
mix.
What up?
Hey everybody, what's up? Can y'all hear
How's
me?
it going?
Yeah.
Hey
Yes.
Malika,
Air
your
traffic
Hornets
controller
trade.
herself. Love
Yes.
it.
Hey, Malika, before we you jump into the madness that is Nets Kingdom, please tell some people on here who you are, what you're about, how we know about you. Feel free to what's the word I'm looking for here?
Plug yourself. Do your thing.
Plug yourself, exactly, please. And same thing with Chris and both Chris's, but welcome, Malika.
Oh, thank you. Malika, I'm a Nets fan, member of Hoop Spaces. I'm on the Hoop Spaces network with the Rewind.
Someone
And
wants you to marry him, Malika.
what are you doing? What you doing for? And I also do Hoopstresses. I'm one of the Hoopstresses, and we're talking about WNBA for my show, for the show I do with the Hoopstresses. Nafla Winchell leads that squad, and I'm one of the ladies that does that, representing the Liberty to the fullest.
That's right.
Even though tonight I was laughed off the stage because the Liberty doesn't get any respect, but I will, Liberty forever. And yeah, that's me. And I write as well. More writing is coming soon. So yeah, that's me.
I'm Charlotte Banshees forever.
Oh gosh. That's right.
What did you say, Brandon?
I'm the Charlotte Banshees forever.
Well, you're the season ticket holder.
You know who?
I got backup.
Malika, do you know who the Charlotte Banshees are?
I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of the Nets, but I will always look into what they're doing. But I'm
Do
not.
you know who the Banshees are?
I'm sorry.
Do you know who the Charlotte Banshees are? Anyone?
No, that's something new, bro.
No. Have you guys ever seen Joanna Man?
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I remember Juwan.
Come on.
It's been a while, but yes, I did not remember
Okay.
the band. You live in Charlotte, so I'm not surprised you understand this. But real quick, Malika, from what you've seen from the draft, any takeaways? And then obviously the obvious question is, you have been hearing the news all day. In between a draft pick, somebody's got to plug Kyrie and Katie leaving the Nets. Like, your thoughts so far on madness today?
I even though I'm a little nervous with how this is being handled right now, but it gives me I keep thinking about what Chris has been saying forever, that the next agreement, like between the owners and the players, like, why is blanking me? It's late.
The CBA.
The CBA, that's going to be a hell of a negotiation, and that's going to be a lockout. Like, to me, this is more of a bigger picture of where owners are going, and but I don't think that. I think they're okay. They think, because look, we'll be right back almost to where we were with that trade that we all detest, but we'll get a lot back from Kevin Durant, because I don't see Kevin Durant staying if Kyrie isn't here, but I don't see
Correct.
Kyrie giving him $30 million.
Yeah, because
I think it's going to be. I think he's gonna. I think maybe he stays for the year, then he's out, or I don't know. Like I don't know.
Me and Sam were talking about this.
Hold on.
Wait, the Knicks are trading?
Someone posted in the comments. Woes said on
Kemba Walker's going to Detroit.
Oh, Knicks are trading Kemba to Detroit.
Knicks acquired Durant and moved him with Kemba Walker to the Pistons. What?
Look, if the Nets can get Luke Kennard and Paul George for Kyrie Irving, that's a win.
Wait, what?
Do they get
I don't
both?
think that's
So
accurate.
who got Jalen Durant? Because there's
I don't think that's accurate. I don't think the Clippers are crazy enough to give that much up for Kyrie.
Yo, Kemba Walker to Detroit? That makes no sense. They just drafted Jaden Ivey. Would he be a backup point guard?
Yeah.
Why not? There's madness going on right now with the trades. I don't get it.
Hey, real quick, I want to let Chris from Hoop Spaces hop in here. I know you were trying to say something before, Chris, but hop in here, bro. What were you trying to say?
I don't know. I forgot.
I would agree with you, Ty. If that's a real deal, if you're getting Paul George, Terrence Mann, Luke Kennard for Kyrie Irving, you take that right away. But I don't think that's real.
Terrence Mann, Paul George, and
there's no way that's a real
Kyrie Irving.
No, I was looking at the Knicks. I got a message from one of the Detroit Pistons, right? And before that Kemba Walker trade went through, it looked like they were trying to take some of the OKC picks, Durant, and basically cash considerations to try to pick up Ivy from Detroit, and Detroit just said no. So they went to the Kemba Walker trade.
So Durant's on the Knicks, though.
Well, if this trade is actually real and goes through, he won't be.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't get too much hope up.
Because I'm like confused. Like, what are the Knicks doing right now? I thought they needed a guard. That's what I'm
talking about. Trading Kemba? Yeah, no, they have to trade Kemba. They're gonna find a guard in free agency.
Nah, they trying to get Jalen Brunson.
I hope not. Jalen, that's bad.
I mean, they just signed his father as an assistant coach.
Yeah, but he's been a coach in the league before. Don't do that.
Yeah, but
they could clear space though. They got the cap room.
That's real coincidental.
Right.
That is.
They would rather have Donovan Mitchell.
I don't like that. He's undersized, man.
Nah, I don't think they would rather have Donovan Mitchell because I think they would rather have R.J. Barrett and Jalen Brunson than just Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, if you're gonna get Donovan Mitchell,
you got to give up RJ for Donovan. I mean, if you got to give up RJ. You got to give him up, but they don't want to do that because that's their.
I wonder how many teams right now put some things on hold with the idea of potentially with Kyrie and KD potentially going on the market.
All of them, every team puts everything.
Like, I'm just curious if that really probably stopped some potential trades tonight that we probably normally would have seen go through.
No, because the trades on draft day,
not lying.
That's an outlier. Like, you might get a blockbuster every couple of years, but no, like the trades will come right after the draft. Everybody's set up to try to get either a clean cap sheet, right, or they're trying to do essentially what Toronto's doing, where you get several people at $15 million, and then you wait it out to see who's going to become available, knowing that you already got 42 to 48 wins.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Can we go back to something that Malika was talking about, though, that isn't talked about enough? That the idea that we don't know how this story is going to end, but the fact that we're doing this nonsense anyway, for what? Like, what? People love to say that Sean Marks does things the Spursian way. When were the Spurs ever a reality show?
Right.
Where it was like K-Dub said they write stories for him on a daily basis. Why? Like, why are we doing all of this?
Man,
what's the purpose of it?
Man,
you're in New York City.
Nah, man, it's clown behavior. Ain't we in New York City? What that mean?
It's the clown culture. You said they wanted culture, bro. It's clown culture.
You talking facts, bro. That's funny as hell.
Sean Marks also, I don't think he was the right GM for this move either. Getting KD and Kyrie. Like it's totally against what he is at a core as an executive.
He's a rebuilding GM. He's not one
Right.
of those like championship make roster moves GMs. Like I think we know what he is now. Like
He's the Kenny Atkinson of general manager.
Listen, Chris, hey Chris, that's
What's
not
up,
what
bro?
the Sean Mark groupies tell me. They said that he had a championship level roster the last 2 years and he got screwed by the players.
Okay, well, tell them to find me.
They think Charlotte, Mark Williams is going to
That's
Charlotte.
exactly what I've been getting told every single day this week.
Is that a good move for them or nah?
Who?
Mark Williams for Charlotte?
Yeah. I mean, what do you want, Mason Plumlee?
Yes.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying.
Trez is gone. Like he's gone. You know.
So
I forgot he had that weed.
He got Durant. They got Durant and Walker in that trade.
Yeah, but what is Walker gonna give him? Like,
I don't know. Are they gonna like buy him out? I have
they
no
should just buy him out.
Why even have that contract? And the thing is that like they had like a lot of money in cap space, right? Now that eats away quite a bit of it. Like that's sad.
Well, more than likely, Detroit is after Ayton, and they'll just add him as salary floated to Phoenix, and Phoenix is looking like they're gonna lose or let walk Elfrid Payton, Aaron Holiday, Landry Shamet. And then that leaves them with CP3 and Cameron Payne. So, like, if Ayton goes sign and trade to Detroit, Kimba's just thrown in there anyway. Like, like I said, they're either trying to angle for a clean cap sheet, like the Knicks. That's what the Knicks are doing.
Yeah,
like the Knicks are trying to.
Yeah, they were just trying to get rid of all the salary that Kemba Walker was hitting on them, and now that's completely gone. They're probably going to get Brunson now.
It was only $8 million. Like the issue.
Or do they have enough to sign Kyrie out right now?
Who, the Knicks?
Yeah.
No.
I thought they did.
Let me bring it up, but I don't think so. I think
they would have to move somebody else. I think they'll have to move
Kemba's not even making that much money.
Nah, they still got to get rid of Fournier.
They have to get rid of. Yeah, that's what they got to rid of. Fournier. But they got space though. I know they got space, but so Detroit still has 2 max spaces open.
Knicks are.
I know they have
not with their free agents.
The Knicks are $2 million under. This move puts them $16 million under. So they'd have to get rid of Alec Burks and a second player like Noel, or they have to get rid of Fournier.
So you're telling me that's doable to get Kyrie Irving outright? That's a doable thing.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean? What I miss?
Going over Knicks cap. They have the ability to move Evan Fournier or Noel and Burks and sign Kyrie outright.
Imagine losing Kyrie Irving to the Knicks and not getting anything in return.
That would be. I could not even imagine. Don't even say that, bro.
And imagine now the Knicks say, "Hey, we'll give you
nightmare, guys."
Imagine the Knicks say, "Hey, we'll give you Julius Randle and a bunch of picks." And whatever young players you want, not named RJ Barrett for Kevin Durant. What if they now that would be hilarious.
Well, what would be worse?
Happening? Oh no, go ahead.
What would be worse is Philly. Like I put that out and people thought I was trying to make a funny joke, and like I really wasn't. You know, if KD's available, you throw Tobias Harris, Matisse Thybulle, Tyrese Maxey, and 2 firsts. It'd be like, what else? Anybody not named Embiid?
You're not taking first to throw.
They can get the firsts. It won't be that hard.
The chat is just naming like random starting 5s right now, and they're talking about like this chat is going crazy right now.
Hey, K Dub, let me tell you the funny part about this reality, this ETV show that you are able to write numerous articles on. They are doing what started out as a Twitter joke. They are living it out in our faces. When they did a few years ago, people asked, would you rather start your franchise with Brad Stevens or Giannis? And people legitimately were picking Brad Stevens. Like, you're on drugs. So right now, the Nets are, would you rather keep Sean Marks or Kevin Durant? And there's people legitimately picking Sean Marks.
It's unreal.
Baji's a great pick.
You told me earlier this year, Jay, to watch out for some clown behavior. And I'll leave it at that. And you were right about
they
that.
said it's fan fiction that I be making stuff up that I don't
No,
know
you
anybody.
you did tell me to watch out for some clown behavior.
Fiction. That's why he's Bishop fan fiction.
I've noticed that a lot of the fans that have been really like, yes, take back the power, Sean Marks. You stick it to him, buddy. Like that kind of bullshit.
Can you do that again,
like,
Grandpa Saint?
No, I will not do that again. But the people that have been doing that are awful silent right now as the chatter gets louder and louder. And the reality of that potentially losing Kyrie and KD, they don't seem to be talking quite as loud right now. And I highly doubt one of them is going to be like, yes, I'm so happy we're back to shit. I know
Pod
I've
has
said
all
that
of us
before.
blocked, so we can't see what
Well,
he's saying.
I don't know.
Oh, you want to see what Pod Thorne is saying? I could tell you.
God.
Oh, no, we don't want to see that.
No, Pod Thorne blocked me after Phil Handy cooked him about his coaching. Like when he said Phil Handy was a cone mover, Phil Handy actually went on my tweet, cooked him, and then he blocked me. Yeah.
Shout out Phil Handy, man. Thank you for dropping into the kingdom, Phil Handy.
Blackmailing the Nets with KD so Kyrie can get his full max with no assurances is nasty business.
That's what Cod said?
Yep.
Yo,
it's
Pod
amazing how y'all let the media manipulate you. Kyrie was right. You are peons.
Cod always has a controversial tweets, man.
Look, you putting
I'm
my
glad I
shoes
don't
on.
see them anymore. He blocked me over some.
Look why you got my shoes on.
He blocked you, Malika? I didn't know he blocked you.
Kevin Samuels.
yeah.
When Kevin Samuels passed away, I said,
Yeah.
I hope the rumors are not true. And he was basically saying something to defend Kevin Samuels or what he was saying. Like he said something, I forgot exactly what he said. It wasn't a full defend, but it was some type of defense. And me and someone else said, me and Cedric Shine, Knicks fan, and he said something about, like, and he didn't like what we said. All I said was, I hope it's not true that he passed away, but I don't agree with anything that man said. I got blocked for that.
Yeah,
and I think Cedric clowned him a little bit, and I probably was blamed because Cedric came in here because I said something, so it's, yeah, it was funny. We blocked each other. So.
He blocked a lot of people. He blocked almost everybody on Nets Twitter. He didn't block me yet, but I know he blocked a lot of people on Nets Twitter. Let me read some of these comments.
I love when someone that blocked me, unblocked me because they realized that like they got to block you too. Talking about that's a good feeling. I'm like, yeah, welcome back, motherfuckers.
Welcome back. Nah, I gotta give it up for Chris. You got the perfect like tweets for engagement because you do like a different amount of troll. You do a little bit of trolling and good like reporting, and it's like both at the same time for your tweets, and so it's like good for engagement.
I don't really mean to troll often. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just like too easy. Like it's like happening right in front of you, and it's like, damn.
Oh man! Oh, AJ Griffin.
I feel bad. There was a conversation. Maybe you guys can chime in on this. There was a conversation among some season ticket holders that if KD and Kyrie are gone, they were going to boycott the Nets. Did you guys see that? Do you guys
I've heard a lot of stuff about that. Yeah.
Would you guys stop supporting the Nets if KD and Kyrie are gone?
K-Dub, I'm one of them. I'm out.
I was complaining about I couldn't believe they actually. I'm sorry.
If they're gone, I'm out.
You don't want? You're not gonna buy no more merch. We're not gonna go to no more Clay. Jay not in the Clay.
No. If the ownership and Marks does this, I ain't buying any merch for a while.
If KD and Kyrie are gone, I'll tell you guys something. The first few days that I took the New York Daily News job, Bondi was trying to get on the Nets beat, and he wanted to switch with me, and he was kind of like almost trying to force my hand in the situation, but I kind of like stood my ground, like, nah, you're not about to force me off.
You ain't taking this match.
Yeah, if KD and Kyrie are going, I'm gonna see if he wants to revisit that deal.
That's cool, bro. He about to move to another team, yo.
Man, I wouldn't do that. I know Bondi would probably say no, honestly. But
he's like, you can keep that beat.
But the Miami Heat, Christian Whitfield, yo.
It would be bad, man. I'm leaving too, y'all. Sorry.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm kind of jealous. As a Sixers fan in this aspect. Like I gotta watch Daryl Morey try to get Eric Gordon and PJ Tucker and reinvent the 2014 Houston Rockets in 2022.
The Houston Sixers?
Yeah, right.
Can I address this comment real quick? From I believe Jesus said Kyrie was harmful this year. Yes, I think everyone can agree with that. But I think you can also agree that you knew he was going to be harmful before you gave him a 4-year deal worth whatever it was, 136 million, and you're supposed to believe that harmfulness aside, he still gives you the best chance to win next to KD. That's the decision you made 3 summers ago. And now trying to change course in the middle of it when you see just how harmful it can be, when if you just bring him back and build around Ben Simmons, you might win it all next year. That's where things get kind of like out of control. But
but why do people like to ignore that KD's not here if it wasn't for Kyrie? You cannot ignore that part.
Beats me. That's the tax. That's the tax that they're supposed to pay Kyrie, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to. That's why you pay him right now when he's a headache. Well, he brought KD here, so you know.
It's almost like they knew they were gonna. I don't know. Somebody said this, and it got the vibe where it's almost like they were. It feels like they're like, okay, we may have had concern about Kyrie. We're going to take Kyrie, but it's getting us KD, and then as soon as we get a chance, we're moving on. And it seems like they're trying to do that. Like, I think, Jay, I think you have an analogy this, like you become friends with one girl just to get to the next girl.
Get to the friend,
and then when you get to the friend, then you move the other friend out of the picture.
Come on, man.
Like,
or you can deal with both sides at the same time and be messy.
This guy really thinks we're going to get Zion for Kyrie. Jeez, thoughts. I feel bad for you.
I think that's a real thing. See, if KD and Kyrie are gone, why go to Nets games?
Well, we talked about it last year, how we felt it was insulting that in the midst of the year that they were having, because this was the other thing that we talked about. It's
Tony Eason.
What?
Great pickup.
Oh, he just yelled like what?
No, Ghost Killer. I saw that question earlier. I forgot to answer it. Nah, I think if KD and Kyrie are gone, the Nets have to keep Ben. Like at that point, he's your cornerstone. Which at the same, like, and I said this before, if you're getting a healthy Ben Simmons, that's a quality player. But to go from KD, Kyrie, James, Joe, Andre, you know what I'm saying, LaMarcus, all these different guys, to now Ben Simmons and maybe Joe Harris, maybe Patty Mills. Imagine you everything's gone except Ben Simmons, Patty Mills, and then you end up signing Joe Ingles. You know what I'm saying? Very real reality.
Stop, Christian.
Yo,
we're not ready for that.
I'm about to be in panic mode after this stream, bro.
Get ready.
After this week, I'm in panic mode.
You know, you really should be in panic mode if y'all pick up Kemba Walker after the trade.
Yo, stop it. Yo, Chris. Don't do this right now, Chris.
Stop trolling, Chris. Enough.
I know, right? Malika, please put these guys in check. Thank you.
You got Daryl Morey turning into the Philadelphia
Rockets. I've already said that. Let Daryl Morey get freaking PJ Tucker.
Chris, you know Thibel's gone, right? He's gonna give up Thibel. He's gonna get PJ, and he's gonna get I don't know. You think he's not gonna give up Maxey? I know he's not.
Hey, George Cribb, I see a comment. Why should Kyrie opt into a 1-year deal when he get hurt and never play again because he's got a season-ending injury and now you don't have that long-term security? Think about it from the player's side. Why should I put my life on the line or my body on the line and not have long-term security?
Yeah.
Why should you still get a paycheck?
If Kyrie opts in, that's my worst fear because I think he's going to get traded if he opts in.
Kyrie
opts in, I think he's going to get traded. If he opts out, I have faith. I have a little bit of faith. Like maybe we could work this out, get the max. Like,
Yo, look, I'm gonna tell you what I really don't understand though. People talking about let's get rid of Kyrie. Yo, this dude's loyalty is to Coach Canadian Bacon. Yo, like.
Not to mention Joe Harris.
Joe
Harris is the franchise, right?
He got one of the worst contracts in the NBA, and people not even talking about that. And I love that man. But he got one of the worst contracts in the NBA, and there's loyalty to him too. From what we've been told, we got swept, and the problem, based on this guy's actions, were the assistant coaches, Kyrie, and KD. They were the problems. Because he already got rid of the assistant coaches. He's willing to get rid of KD and Kyrie. I mean, KD and Kyrie. Those were the problems? Oh, God. Okay.
We've had a year-long conversation about Steve Nash. I want to see what goes on.
He's the worst rebuild. If we're going to go into
there's
the
no way
rebuild,
that you can tell me that he's a better coach than Ime Udoka. It's not possible. And the fact that, and I think Ime Udoka was a better coach than him when the Nets signed him as an assistant. So the fact that they didn't have the foresight to hire Ime Udoka as their head coach instead of Steve Nash just tells you where they're at. It's bad. Serious is a great person, though. You know what I'm saying? Quality person, being a good person to win games.
I wanted Sam Cassell when I thought we
Still
thought Steve Nash was gonna get fired in the beginning of the summer, but we're like he didn't get fired, so we're all like, damn. We were all
and then we saw him playing a soccer game last weekend.
Yeah, now he's playing soccer instead of I don't know.
Instead of what? In the film room.
What are the Nets right now? What are we right now? Yeah, what are we? We just
we're
dysfunctional. You guys are the Mike Natch. That's a very keen observation. You guys are the equivalent of the Knicks right now, of what people think the Knicks are. Y'all are dysfunctional.
It's gonna be hilarious too.
You guys wanted to be you wanted to replace the Knicks as New York's team, but you just replaced
that's not happening.
Dysfunctional. I promise you it is.
No. I'm talking about like replacing the Knicks. Yes, we're replacing the Knicks.
We're about to be the Knicks if we let Katie and Kyrie.
Yeah.
We're about to be the Knicks.
Look at Chris laughing over there.
Look, I'm trying not to troll because apparently me asking questions is trolling. Like,
Chris is over here like,
what happens if the Knicks have a better record next season? Y'all gonna take it as a troll?
No, Chris. I know. Listen, you be you, please. Don't listen to these guys.
Listen, well, I got to ask you guys a question. What are your guys' Sacramento Kings going to be like this season?
I think they're going to.
Chris didn't say.
He won't stop with this, Chris. Dude,
I just want him to get the joke right.
I know. Thank you.
Get the joke right, Brandon.
It is right.
Out, Kemba Walker.
It's not. I'm not a fan. The joke.
Kemba Walker to the Lakers.
Like, listen. Chris and I both know that you and Malika are Hornets fans, but you don't hear us repeating it every 5 minutes.
Well, you live in Sacramento, Saint. So
no, I live in Carpinteria on the beach, bro. Like,
no, that's where you vacation.
Different.
That's where you were at a hotel last week.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. All right.
You actually live in Sacramento.
I do have another guest showing up, and I'm waiting for the response. And I hope
another guest.
Why would Champagne Poppy? And this is another thing. Why would any team trade a young star for Kyrie Irving, like Donovan Mitchell?
Mitchell for Kyrie.
Why would number one, the Jazz wouldn't? I mean, Kyrie wouldn't stay there, right? He'd be miserable. And number two, you're gonna have a guy who may not play all the games, probably doesn't fit your like ideal of a team, right?
I think Kyrie definitely don't want to go to Utah.
Yeah, why would they get maybe if you say Rudy Gobert, like then you're like, okay, maybe that makes a little bit sense. Utah, like your entire future.
Blake Griffin, Andre Drummond, Claxton, Bruce Brown, are they coming back? That's
no,
Andre Drummond.
Nah,
Bruce Brown.
I don't think anyone. This is what I fear. I think Patty Mills might end up leaving. And if Patty Mills leaves with all the ties that he has to Brooklyn, you know it's really bad. I mean, you got to think of how close him and Ben Simmons are, how close him and KD are, how close him and Sean Marks are as countrymen. If he's leaving, that means that shit is really bad. At least that's just the way I see it. I could be wrong.
If Patty does leave, that is a bad sign.
And on top of that, it's not like he had a particularly good season where he can go get a pay raise. He's probably going to, if he leaves, he's going to get the same thing or less.
No, right? I agree with you. That's why I said y'all in trouble if you pick up a Kemba Walker recently bought out. That's what I mean. No, seriously. Have you looked at the free agent market? It's crap.
Nah, he just got bought out, but he's not coming here. No, we don't want Kemba Walker on this side. So
I hope Kemba plays there. That's my guy. I'd be
keep your chronic knees.
But this was what we did talk about, where we kept constantly saying, Nets fans, please lower your expectations. And now you add this to it. Like, let's be honest, man. There are not I have zero faith in Sean Marks to make the deals that we want to be done at this point. I don't have the faith right now. I wish I did.
I don't even have faith in ownership, Saint.
I don't doubt that. I don't blame you for that. From what I've seen, I really was kind of posting bail for Josiah a little bit. Because I really, or maybe if that's the right word, but I was literally thinking this dude would step in by now, put an end to it, and make it happen. But I have to. This has been one of my favorite people that I've been blessed to get to know, and I just wanted a mixture of people today, and just because it is madness. But please welcome Brandon Scoopy Robinson.
Oh, Scoop
to the mix.
Scoop.
Okay. I know it looks smaller. I'm going to give Scoop the solo layout for a minute to show.
Solo layout, and they was giving me my flowers, brother.
I'll give you some solo layout time, but hey.
I don't want the solo. That's for Scoop only. What's good, brother? How you living?
Scoop is fresh off a finals trip. Talk to us, Scoop.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
In the building.
I'm tired of this shit.
I know, heavy as the head, brother. Heavy as
tired
the
of
head.
shit. But I'm glad to see some familiar faces in there. I'm a man amongst the people. I just know a couple people, but no, more than anything else, I appreciate y'all being on the journey and yeah, I'm still like I know what everybody wants to talk about. I don't speak no English, but
talk to us, man. No, seriously, talk about please talk about what you want to talk. Don't talk about what we want to. You could talk about the finals, you could talk about the draft. I mean,
talk about the Nets, Scoop. Give the people what they want. Talk about the Nets. Here, brother.
Take me off the big screen. I want to talk with everybody. I want to talk with everybody.
All right.
Come on,
I had fun at the finals. I'm gonna be honest with you. That coast to coast back and forth, like that was some crazy shit. Just like that back and forth, figuring out like you get to the next location, then it's like, all right, I'm not jet lagged, and I'm on the phone with a friend of mine, and my friend was like, yeah, all right, motherfucker, you gonna feel that like 6-7 hours. Then you fall asleep. The experience is cool. I mean, I grew up watching, basketball on TV. Like, one day I'm gonna cover the finals. I mean, it was my first one, but honestly, it was really just building with people that you see from afar or people you cool with, and it was really even like dinners and going out places even after, like just getting to know people. Like to me, that was the dopest part. The Jaylen Brown portion of it with he and I was really fun because
one of my favorites. Right there.
Me and him kind of got off to a bad start a couple years ago when I had asked him a question about Kyrie, and he said it, but then he went back and was like, "I ain't say it like that." So like we.
Remember? Tag team champions. I remember that story. Yeah.
Wait, so Jaylen Brown got tight at you? Like he wasn't like rocking with you?
Oh man.
Christian, you go ahead.
So Scoop has some news. Scoop had talked to Jaylen on the record, like it was literally a audio. Like he said what he said, but like I wouldn't say I spun it because I didn't. I wrote what it actually was, but like I published his words on the New York Daily News, where a bunch of Nets fans and NBA people who were invested in the Nets could see, and just people looking for Kyrie stuff. That shit kind of blew up, and then Scoop shit probably blew up. And then it kind of just all went crazy. And then I would assume he got an issue. Didn't he tweet something out? Like, what happened?
He was interviewed and was like, yo, did you say this about Kyrie? He was like, he felt that Boston treated him unfairly. And he said it. And basically, after, I guess when he came back, he was asked by local Celtics writers, did he say? He goes, I didn't say it like that. And then it turned into, well, Jaylen Brown said he didn't say it. Then it kind of, I was on radio talking about it. Then I was like, this is what I said. And I looked back at the quote on the radio. I was on a local Boston, I think it was WEEI. I was like, I said, I could understand why Jaylen didn't want to say it like that because he's got to like sit in Boston. Like, I didn't say this, but I said this to my friends. I can be candid. Like, I was like, if I was Jaylen Brown, I wouldn't say that. I would lie. I would say that Brandon didn't say it because you got to sit in shit for a few years and you played in Boston. You damn right you going to lie. So
that's a fact.
It's kind of one of those things.
I'm glad y'all pieced it up though, because like it was a good interview. Like the interview didn't seem like it was bad vibes. Like
me and Jaylen was building that whole week. Like I was like, you remember me? He was like, yeah. He was like, how you doing? I said, man, I'm at Bally. I said, I'm paying off student loan debt now. He gonna say, yeah, me and you both, brother. I said, word. Let me get in on that sweepstakes. But like it was love. It's building with guys. And just throughout the season, like building with guys like Draymond, building with, so then it carries over into when you get in one-on-one interviews. So, it's the transition.
My two favorites were the Jaylen Brown one and then Jason Tatum's, Jason Tatum's dad, that was, if you guys in the chat, make sure y'all check out those interviews. Scoop, really good interviews, man.
Listen,
real quick. You remember when I ain't have no sources?
None. You still don't. What you talking about? Me neither.
I ain't got no sources at all, bro.
Don't lie, man. Don't lie.
Minnesota trades 19 for 22 and 29.
Love to see it.
Perfect segue.
Love to see it.
I'm good at those.
Kyrie Irving. All I will say about that gentleman this evening is I'd like to see him remain a Brooklyn Net.
Will that happen though?
Huh?
Will that happen?
I am off the clock. Listen, I prepared myself before I get on here. You get no previews, but there may be something coming down the pike you'll see from me.
Hell yeah.
Is it good news or bad news?
I will neither confirm nor deny.
There it
So
is.
it's bad. It's bad
There's no
news.
such
We're
thing
in
as
Thanks,
good news or
Scoop.
bad
man.
news. It's only
We're in
news.
panic.
Man.
Next
Let me
Nation's
just
in
let
panic
y'all
mode
know
right
when Scoop talk about Kyrie, he ain't lying. I watched that
No,
man
he's not.
in real time. I watched him go get it, and I was at that point.
Listen,
I'm not even going. I could tell him too. It was
Tell
no,
us
no,
story
no.
now. Go ahead.
He scooped the bursitis news, right? When Kyrie had bursitis at his
he
shoulders.
did.
He got
That's
that
not the first
Kyrie
time he
invitation.
did that.
I was
That's not the
right
first
there when
one.
it happened.
Don't forget the plant-based
Got up,
news. Scoop had
man,
the
I'm not even
plant-based.
gonna tell him how he did. I'm not even gonna tell you how he did it, but that
You
man
can
was
tell.
sitting next to me.
You can tell. It's right. It's right there.
That man was sitting next to me, and Kyrie walks in, and I think there was just a bunch of people with him. And Scoop looks at me. He goes, "Yeah, you gonna say what's up to Kyrie?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm not gonna say what's up to him, whatever." And he goes, "All right, cool." Man gets up, walks over there, starts talking to everybody over there. Comes back and tells me, "Yeah, so Kyrie's got bursitis in his shoulder." I'm like, "What? How did you just figure that out?" And he was right. They tried to lie and say he didn't have it too. And Kyrie came out and said it a couple months later, right, or a month later or so. Yeah, I had bursitis in my. The funny part is my own coworker, Bondi, wrote the story after I wrote, citing Scoop that Kyrie had bursitis, saying that Kenny or whoever the coach was, I think that was Kenny was the coach at that time, or was it Steve? It might have one. Bondi wrote that Kenny denied that Kyrie had bursitis in his shoulder. I'm like, you're my teammate. You know what I'm saying? Why are you writing that? I know that it's right, and come to find out it was right. It's crazy.
Wait a minute.
Can I tell y'all a follow-up Penny story?
Hey, Scoop, Scoop, can you hold on with that? No, go ahead with that story.
No, go ahead. Jay, what's up, my brother?
What's going on, pimp?
Ain't nothing trying to make $1.15, brethren.
K-Dub, I'm sensing a pattern here that you haven't learned from, because that was back in 2019, right?
Yeah.
Scoop gave you the opportunity to go over there and chop it up with Kyrie. You declined, right? So you fumbled the bag there. You were on the herd.
Oh my goodness! Here we go, bro. Here we go.
Taylor. Man,
Here
you
we
ain't
go.
learned in the last 3 years. Quit fumbling the bag.
Listen,
man.
that's not a fumble, bro. That's a kick the can down the road. Now she knows who I am. Now she knows how I talk, and now she knows I got straight facts.
And she also noted that you ain't speak. So she
No,
looking at you like you're
Yo,
You guys are funny.
somebody tagged me because allegedly John Morant 3 hours ago tweeted easy money. Somebody tagged me in that.
Hey, Scoop. I just want to point out that's the bronchitis, the thing in the shoulder is not the first thing that you broke with Kyrie Irving.
Not bronchitis.
Oh,
I'm just saying
Scoop
you
don't get
broke
enough
a story
flowers. You know that,
in I think
Scoop don't get enough
February of 2019 that somebody was coming to Brooklyn.
I did. And, people will take that and say, well, Scoop said he had New York ties, so that doesn't count. But then if I said that he was going to the Nets and I was wrong, then everybody would have said F Scoop. So it's like you got to pick your spots, but you have to be defining enough so people know what the hell you're talking about. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm in this space in my life now where I don't really care. And I think you know me off record, you know what I really want to say, but I'm still conscious that I do have a Bally backdrop and my words mean. So if you know me, you know that my name is Donald Duck and I don't give a what. I think at the end of the day, I'm focused on the people who come behind me or the people who are younger than me and passing on stuff, but still, I can still get 30 points, but I want to get 20 assists. I want to get 10 rebounds.
Cool. You have assisted me. You probably, I don't even know how many. I say at least 10 DOMs. You know what I'm saying? From just information to gems. You know what I'm saying? Like I appreciate you. I don't give you that love enough, but you know the vibes, brother.
And I'm proud of you, man. Colin Cowherd is a big deal, and I
did well on that shit. That was fire, bro.
I'm gonna watch it. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it because
they sent me a link, but I can't download the video. I'm trying to post that shit on the ground.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm gonna tell you something. So we talked about Kenny Atkinson, right?
Yeah.
So Kenny Atkinson back then with the whole Kai thing was kind of like that wasn't true. That's not true. And I held my tongue. Jay knows this story. I've shared it with Jay. I ran into Kenny in March at a Wizards Warriors game, and he was sitting on the bench, and I said, "You don't know me, but I know you." He said, "I'm Brandon Scoop B. Robinson." He goes, "Oh shit." He gets up.
Let's go, Kenny. Let's go, Scoop.
I go, "Yo, I'm not mad at nothing, but you know that I knew that you knew that we all knew that Kyrie had bursitis." He goes, "Man, he goes, that team is so amazing to watch. I would give anything." And I'm exaggerating a little bit, but basically what he said was that KD and Kyrie are just doing their thing. It would be amazing to coach this team now. So we exchange contact info. I see him at the finals.
Wow.
I walk over to the court. He goes, "Oh shit, what you got today, Scoop?"
Real good. That's real good.
Oh,
Shout out to Kenny. I can't wait for him to be a head coach again.
I want to see Kenny be a head coach.
Yeah. Why do you guys there's a reason why he denied the job? Because I'm like,
I think
the interview.
Charlotte didn't
I have a wild guess, and I think he wants to first run it back with the Warriors, see if they can repeat, and then I think he wants to see what happens with Tibbs on the Knicks. I think he wants to come to the Knicks.
No, they said he wasn't going to be able to pick his own assistants because MJ wanted to keep his own.
He could pick his assistants. They weren't giving him the money.
Oh, they weren't giving him money. That's why.
I don't know, because he agreed, and then I don't think if it was
he never signed
in the first place.
And then when he got there, that was the dividing part. This comes from the Charlotte Hornets, social team.
So the Hornets are like his type of team, though. Like that's what surprised me. Like the Hornets are like young, and it's his type of team. So I'm like, why did he deny that job? But yeah.
Well,
if you can't pay your assistants, why take it?
Yeah, it was the assistants, but I mean, I just think that he got that offer for the insiders. Y'all let me know, like Chris and Scoop, but he got that head assistant job, probably getting more money than he was being offered for the job, to lead the Hornets and go through bringing that franchise to try to get in the playoffs. And you could be the lead right under the coach and
just won a championship
and have his money. They just won a championship. They're the number one organization in the NBA to me.
Yeah.
Yo, can we go back to Coach Ka though? Because I don't know if Scoop will wanna talk about this, but this precedes any conversations he and I had. This is when I first knew that Sean Marks was a clown. Coach Ka hates that man. And he does not talk to anybody on the Nets because of that man.
Wow.
And most people do not know that. You know how coaches will shake hands and do all of that. The Nets still have a number of people who work there, and even coaches who were there when Coach Ka was there, including Jacques Vaughn. He don't speak to anybody. He don't wave or anything. And it's all because of Sean Marks.
So I want to make sure that, because I had to kind of dissect when you said Coach Ka. So you're talking about Kenny Atkinson, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying Kai does not like him, and he doesn't.
No. Coach Ka, Kenny Atkinson, K.A. Coach Kenny Atkinson. I'm talking about Coach Kenny Atkinson.
Okay.
That he does not. Sean Marks is
Burn that bridge. He burned that bridge with Sean Marks.
He burned that bridge. Sean burned the bridge with him.
Yeah.
He don't rock with the Nets and has not rocked with the Nets since then.
I wish I ran into him somewhere to kind of break down how he feels, because he would talk to me. I got cool with him at Summer League the year I went and Karras was there. This was before the Nets were like blew up at all, before there was a lot of media attention on them when I was working for SB Nation. I got like 10 minutes with him and I just asked him mad questions back to back, written down a whole bunch of questions. And after that, he was like, "Hey, that was a really good interview." I was like, "Yeah, I mean, you know the vibes. I am who I am." And we got cool from there. So, but I haven't seen him since he left. So I'm kind of waiting to run into him.
What I can say,
you haven't seen him at the Clays on purpose.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's been in the building.
That's funny.
What I can say about Kenny is this. Kenny, from having actual dialogue with him, was excited about the potential or the prospects of being the head coach of the Charlotte Hornets. And he really felt that it boiled down to a relationship that D'Antoni had with Mitch Kupchak from their Laker days, and the ties that they had with Long Island, meaning Kenny and Kupchak. I didn't even really realize that Kupchak was from Long Island until recently. But even across that Charlotte Hornets staff, Norm Richardson being from Brooklyn by way of Hofstra, Hernandez, Long Island from, and playing there. But I haven't gotten to the heart of the matter as to what happened. I actually reached out to him. He has not replied back, and I want to give him his space. But I would imagine just from coaching hires last year and kind of dissecting that and kind of translating it this year, there are issues with first-time head coaches and their staff. You saw that last year as I was reporting about the Pelicans and Willie Green. David Griffin, wanted to pick that staff, and that's partially why you saw Jacques Vaughn, again, turn down an offer, just like you saw Kenny Atkinson do. He was one of the finalists, and he withdrew his name, talking about Jacques Vaughn. So I think there may be some issue with that, but there's one thing that I think we haven't talked about that I think you guys should pay attention to is this. Mike Brown is gone. He's going to Sacramento. So you need somebody familiar within the system that the players listen to and respect. Somebody got a hot date or somebody's trying not to fall asleep, but they putting their phone on snooze. But
I
know what it is. I got an alarm and I can't press snooze. I can't press stop. So all I can do is press the power button. 10 minutes. It goes up every 10 minutes, bro.
Nah, you good. But no, that's all I want to say. I think it has a lot to do with familiarity. You don't want to leave a vacant bench with not two assistant coaches going, but you only have one. There's a rapport. There's a reason why guys like I guess Ty Lue or Doc Rivers and even Steve Kerr keep retaining Kenny Atkinson. There's something within his ability to be solid that players listen to, it resonates and respects, and I think there's a reason why Golden State probably is paying a couple extra dollars for him to stay.
Let me ask you this question though.
I gotta go, guys. My son is waving at me. Something happened in his
room. Okay.
Hey, real quick. Let me hop in here, Chris. Before you get out of here, please plug away. Love what you do. I'm glad you could finally join us here, and I definitely hope you come back. But please let the people know where they can find you, listen to you, because you're part of my morning every morning, bro. Like whether I'm on talking with you or not. So please, before you get out of here, plug away.
Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. We do NBA, WNBA. We started a movement on Twitter to try to create a better discourse so everybody can talk. It's hard, but we love it. And if you like basketball and you love basketball, you want to be around people who actually want to talk basketball and not yell and bicker with each other. We still have a good time. Come check us out. And the name is easy. It's Hoop and Spaces together. If you can't remember that, then you probably
Hoop Spaces, man. Follow that on Twitter at Hoop Spaces, y'all.
Yeah, I just put it up on there right there. It is super simple. Follow Chris at Hoop Spaces.
Appreciate it.
Seriously, follow the man.
Great basketball content, man. I love listening to Hoop Spaces, man. Great basketball content.
He knows his shit.
He does.
Good shit, Chris.
There's times I won't even go up there to argue with him because I know I'll lose. So.
Yeah. No, I'm waiting for Brandon to come up here.
Saint always loses to me. So what does that tell you?
Jay will back me up that's a lie.
Brandon doesn't argue. All Brandon does is talk about the Mets.
Mets
daily. He doesn't win. He doesn't lose because all he does is talk about the Mets.
That's literally all he talks about.
This is true. But Chris, seriously, bro, I appreciate you coming up and taking time out. Seriously, appreciate you.
I'll be back, man. I love y'all and what you do. And I follow Scoop and Chris Splash, man. I actually use some of your tweets to actually force
troll
engagement. Nah, man. If I want to troll you, I'll just troll you. I got
He's good at that.
Every time, yo. I always get that quote tweet from Chris trolling, bro.
This is really the first time that I've actually seen Christian here, and I just wanted to say, man, I'm a fan. And
I'm taking screenshots. Y'all ain't low.
What? And I just want
this is a legendary space.
I appreciate it because what I'm trying to do, I use you and Scoop B as motivation and understanding of how you progress in your career.
I appreciate that,
me
man.
Being here really is a treat. So thank you, Saint, for letting me hang out with Scoop and
I'm definitely not inspiring to be where they are, but they inspire me to what I'm doing. With AJ brought me on. Like the reason why I reached out to a lot of you guys to come on this show was because you guys have been part of my motivation to do better at what I do with AJ. Because if AJ didn't create this, none of us are sitting here. And I like talking ball, and I've loved that I've got to meet Scoop, Malika, you, and you guys, I enjoy what you do, and it does motivate me as well. So I'm right there with you, Chris. So
if I could leave y'all with a little gem before Chris hops off, I realized not too long ago, actually while I was working at SB Nation, I was underpaid and overworked there for sure. Everybody who worked there could say that. And there was a moment where I felt like I was gonna quit, and go to culinary school, which I'm still gonna do. At some point, I'm gonna go to culinary school, but I wanted to quit. I was talking to a bunch of people about quitting and what the optics of that would look like. And someone told me, the best things in life are on the other side of right when you think you want to quit. So don't give up on whatever that is that you're working on. You know what I'm saying?
Well said.
No, I'm definitely not. I've already put too much in. I'm
for sure.
So I'm either gonna get beat on the river or I'm gonna be good.
And take all the negativity as bricks and build your damn house. You know what I mean?
I get zero negativity.
I used to feel bad, bro. I would see people talking crazy about you. I'm like, damn.
I'm not Scoop. I ain't famous. I ain't going.
I ain't famous.
Whatever.
Stop, Scoop.
You ain't
famous. You're on national TV, brother. You can't say you're not famous no more.
Exactly.
Well, no, I mean, unless
you're not famous when you don't go by your name no more. You don't
red carpet, like dudes at red carpet premieres taking photos.
Get straight from the Fido, Scoop.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard Christian talk about rejection. I'll tell you. A friend of mine said this to me the other day. As you all know, my mom passed away back in February. And a lot of times people will see, the highlights or the things that I did when I was a kid. And they'll say, let them know that you're not just Katrina's son that made it happen. Let them know about the times that happened in between that. And I think that's important because there was a point in my life where I freelanced at about 10 to 15 publications at one time, living in my grandmother's basement apartment. And then in the house, the kitchen didn't have a stove. I cooked on a crock pot. I cooked in the microwave. I cooked on a hot pot, George Foreman grill, and I had a double door refrigerator. The freezer side worked as the refrigerator. The refrigerator side didn't work. I was on food stamps, collecting unemployment, adjunct professoring at a couple different schools. But the thing that I had that a lot of people that maybe have full-time jobs or more ahead of me was they had full-time jobs, but I had relationships.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm able to say certain things and move in certain ways. And people are like, well, how the hell does he do that? Favor ain't fair, but at the same time, when everybody else was shining, I was still grinding. and I still move within that mindset. I'm not comfortable. And even when you're in a position where the red carpet is laid out for you, ain't nothing free. Don't get too comfortable because the minute they pull your card, you got to go back to square one. I've freelanced and or worked for free at the Source magazine when they weren't cutting checks.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I appreciate the journey. I appreciate where I am, but it's just letters behind my name because I'm still the same person.
Yeah.
And I think that's important to remember.
Soaking up all this inspiration, man. This is inspirational.
AJ. This
oh my god.
Y'all gonna have to vote on the best back.
Oh wait, real quick, we got some basketball news here. Philly got DeAnthony Melton.
How you feeling, Chris? How you feeling, Philly?
It's a good trade.
I voted for DeAnthony Melton third on my Sixth Man of the Year.
Y'all need a guard like that though.
Yeah, they got DeAnthony for who?
For pick 23.
The 23.
That makes me think that Tyrese Maxey
22 or 23.
23.
23. They were dangling that pick for all week.
Yeah, he'll go in as the first guard off the bench. This tells me that Thibel's gone.
Thibel's gone.
Chicago has an interest in him.
Probably Portland is what I've been hearing.
Man.
Inspirational story number 3. I'm a single father. I'm a combat vet. I've been blown up. I've been shot. I've been legally dead. I live in a house that was given to me mortgage free, but I can't afford to fix it. My refrigerator is just like yours. I survive on $26,783 a year. My son is in sixth grade at third year age. His school cost $18,000. I did 200 plus shows. I made it work. Here I am. there's my inspirational story.
Wow,
That's dope.
Sure.
Respect.
There is a
Chris.
reason why some people, in my opinion, group together and have good conversations and find themselves in the same place. And you're hearing it. Scoop, Chris, I'm sure AJ. I know I got a story, but mine is way too depressing.
We all have stories. Yeah, we
But-
have.
Can I jump in before you depress the room?
No, I
Yo,
ain't
bro.
depressing the room, bro. Like
I'm over here.
I gotta go. My son is
here,
really
bro.
happy.
Chris has got to go. Hey, Chris, but Jay, hop in here. But Chris, can't wait to talk to you more, bro. Seriously, appreciate you coming up, man.
No, I appreciate it, Chris, for sure.
Yo, Chris.
Nah,
man.
what I was
Chris.
going to say is something that Scoop was talking about. The people who've met me, and I've met a bunch of people from Nets Twitter, like in person. Yeah, I'm just a fan, yo, but I know people, and that's why I got on K-Dub a few times in this, because one reason why I meet people is because I'm not afraid of conversation, and I don't look at anybody as being better than me. I don't look at myself as being better than anybody. When I see people, I just talk. It's why Drederick Irving has been in net spaces before, because I saw him and I was like, yo, you want to hop in the net spaces? He was like, yeah, sure. It's why Kevin Love has been in net spaces before, because I saw him. I was like, yo, you want to hop in net spaces? He was like, sure. Yo, stop being for everybody. If your aspiration is to be in the business, you cannot be afraid to speak to people.
It's a fact.
You cannot be afraid to speak to people. There's nobody that I'm gonna say in my life, I've seen one person who I was starstruck when I saw, and there's irony to what I'm about to say. The one person I saw who I was starstruck when I saw, they couldn't even see me. It was Stevie Wonder. And I could not believe
I'm trying not to laugh right now.
Yo,
all y'all laughing going to hell. Let me just say that right. All y'all laughing, y'all going straight to
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you what's funny. You gonna know exactly what I'm talking about, because it was at my uncle's restaurant when I saw him. And the restaurant was Harlem Grill, which is where Wells used to be.
Woo! The chicken and waffle place?
Yes, sir.
Done.
And that is that's the and I didn't say it as a joke. That's the only person who I've seen that's famous who I was too starstruck to even speak to. So anybody who's attempting to get in the business, yo, you may get no's, but don't be afraid to speak to people. You never know who you're gonna build a relationship with. Don't be afraid to speak to people.
I'll be unchristian about that privately.
Yeah.
Big inspiration,
For
man.
those of y'all that don't know, I'm a big introvert. You feel me? I be in my own world and be in my own head, and it works because on the other side of that, for people who aren't comfortable always walking up to people, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to think we tend to be a little more creative. We find different ways to get from point A to point B that maybe everybody else can't get to. You know what I'm saying? If we don't go talk to somebody, you know what I'm saying? Kevin didn't speak to me. Kyrie didn't speak to me, but Woj and Shams are scooping me. Why is that? Well, I'm scooping them. Excuse me. Why is that? Relationships are built in all types of ways. So
talk that ish, Chris.
You're right.
Talk that shit,
better
bro.
at running down on people.
Yeah. If you join us right now, make sure you guys hit that like button. We got Scoop, we got Christian Winfield, New York Daily News, we got Malika in here. Oh man, we're just chilling, watching the draft party. So let me know.
And now I gotta take a dig at Brandon, and it's the Mets.
What's
unlike the Mets, we come back against the Astros because we just tied it up in the bottom of the ninth.
Congratulations! Did you beat them, or is it just a tie game?
I don't know, but right now
okay. So it's just a tie game. Congratulations!
That's what a real team does.
You know what's funny about that saying? You probably won't even remember half of this stream.
Hey, I'm just because I'm in pain, I have not taken my medication.
Listen,
yet. I wanted to be on top of my game.
Everyone, he's been popping pills and smoking a rock. So,
oh god,
yo,
no, I'm doing this pain.
We have some news though. The Sixers moved Danny Green to Memphis. Danny Green to Memphis
for what?
It was part of the DeAnthony Melton trade.
Oh, and
I like that for both of them. Danny Green's good for that Grizzlies team. If he ends up staying there.
Birthday to Danny Green.
You think? Yeah, is he on an expiring deal? Because I feel like there might be a.
Wasn't that Green's last year? Yeah,
he is on expiring. He might be a buyout because I don't know.
Yeah,
They could use him though, like Christian said. They could use
They
him.
need a guy like that.
Depends on when he comes back, though. You got a Danny Green.
Yeah,
That's
thanks.
yeah.
Well, and let's be honest. I've had an ACL surgery. The older you get, the harder it is to come back from those quicker. And he is Danny Green is what, 34?
Yeah, he's towards the end. He's definitely towards the end.
But he's also not doing nothing crazy. He's just starting up, and
he's
maybe
definitely
it'll hurt. But
Katie just tweeted, "It's a wings league." That's what he just tweeted.
Yo, Danny Green, one of my least favorite athletes.
Did KD just tweet that?
Katie just tweeted that it's a wings league. That's what
Oh
he
yeah.
tweeted.
So and Sean Marks hates wings, so you know he's
How you
done.
say that? Is Sean Marks. How you see your Katie tweet that? You don't get no wings.
His idea. Sean
So
Marks'
in
idea
one
of wings
tweet-
is Seth Curry guarding Jason Tatum.
In one tweet, Kevin Durant is being a better GM, is what you're telling me. In one tweet,
it's the one thing I love most is how like everything is burning down, and KD's like tweeting rap lyrics or talking.
Okay. So, but let me, Christian.
About to drop the podcast tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, Scoop and Christian, since you guys are plugged in more, like you see things a little differently, maybe hear them differently. The reason why I wasn't freaking out was because I was watching how they were reacting, and they don't look like the house is burning down. Like, so I still feel like this is very much a possible and will get done.
I mean,
is that
reacting how?
reading
When you
too
say
much?
how they're reacting by
Like
KD
they're
and
just
Kyrie.
chill.
But I mean, like on social media, you mean, or like?
Well, just in general, like they're out. I mean, I understand they're still out there being like, because I guess maybe it's like
I don't see them every single day.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying from their behavior, just that they're putting out there, it doesn't look like they're. Maybe
Well,
I'm reading into it.
They're not gonna tweet like that.
No, I know that. That's not what I'm saying, but I don't know. I just
That's
getting the
exactly
vibe
what
it's
you're
not
saying.
it's not as desperate as people are making it out to be. I guess is what I'm.
Can you guys hear me?
About how?
Yeah, I can hear
know.
you. Can you hear me? We can hear you.
Nothing. I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't
I can hear you.
I can hear him. I don't know why
His
you can't
mic
hear
is
him.
mic is on. Let me text him.
Oh,
He'll
he
come
lucky
back.
came back. Yeah, no, I don't think that you'd be able to read a situation based on like tweets and social media posts.
The Shams and Woj battle is like, it's just interesting because, like I said, we saw a thing with Harden. It was kind of like mirrored this. Like it was kind of like you seen the leverage kind of thing, and then with Morey and Sean Marks going through Shams and Woj, and now we're seeing it again with this leverage thing with Kyrie and Sean Marks. Oh, Bucks just picked up.
And a lot of these negotiations are played out in the media.
Hey, Scoop, can you hear us?
Yeah.
You can hear us now?
Okay.
All right.
I have to ask you a question.
What?
So, hypothetically, if Kyrie Irving leaves, what team would he like to go to?
Yo, Scoop don't want to answer that. Yeah.
The New Jersey Nets.
Facts.
Go back to Jersey, bro.
Good answer, Scoop.
Is the Los Angeles Lakers reunited with LeBron a real option?
he's really trying to. Oh
He's trying to
man,
get Scoop, man.
Yo, yeah. People would get me on Twitter all day.
Listen, man.
Don't do this. They're screen recording. Somebody might be screen recording this.
Quiet for a reason.
Give it a week. It's gonna play out on its own, bro.
Hey, can we go back to something though that Scoop was talking about earlier? Because I'm asking a rhetorical question, but I actually really would like an answer to it.
Okay.
When you were talking about Coach Vaughn, right? That he didn't go to the Pelicans back-to-back years, and it's funny because the AJ Gibbs and Saint and Chubbs will say that I spoke about. Okay, I'll come in and do it. But I spoke about how Coach Vaughn was offered the Pelicans position 2 years in a row, and he declined it. Right, yo. The thing that I'm confused about, and please give me clarity, is you're saying he did not go to the Pelicans because he wouldn't be allowed to choose his own assistants, right?
That it was a combination of. It's my understanding that it was a combination of the fact that he could not pick his own coaching staff. One, and two, it was similar to a Kenny Atkinson situation. From what I understand on the Brooklyn side, where Brooklyn wanted him to stay because he had such a rapport and was so well respected by the front office that they figured something out and they worked it out and he stayed. Those were the two reasons that I got.
Now going with one of the reasons, him not being able to pick his own staff, right? Why then is he on the Brooklyn Nets coaching staff when Coach Ka did not pick him, and neither did Coach Canadian Bacon? Isn't that a contradiction?
Well, this is what I'll tell you.
He
Without
needs
naming
to pick
names,
his own staff, but he's on a staff that they didn't pick him.
Not
That's
Canadian
facts.
bacon, bro.
No, James, that's facts though. That's facts. Though.
I'll
Canadian bacon is crazy. And somebody called James Harden like a left-handed Raymond Felton, and that shit killed me, bro. That shit had me in tears.
a left-handed Raymond Felton.
Oh
That's
my
what they
God.
called him, bro. I
That's
was
crazy.
crying.
James Harden left-handed Raymond Felton.
I will tell you that I had a conversation with a Nets coaching candidate, assistant coaching candidate, who basically shared with me that when you're looking at the Nets organization, they're not looking for
experience.
They're looking for Blanco.
They're not looking for Phil Handy type guys. They're not looking for Amari type guys. They're looking for go along to get along type guys.
Yes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And that being said, the person that I spoke to felt like they were not necessarily a realistic assistant coaching candidate for Brooklyn in that regard. I don't know Jacques Vaughn too well, but I know his pedigree and I know where he comes from. And just to me, because he comes from a Spurs background and he has relationship with Thiago, he has relationship with Marks, and because he guided that team, I think like right before we all shut down for COVID. Like what, they beat the Bulls and they beat the Lakers before they shut it down, I think it was.
Yeah.
I think there's a level of comfortability. Sometimes it's just comfortability. Listen, if I'm out in the club and I'm getting into a fight and I see Christian and Jay on the side, I've been around them, or know them. So it's like I know that they're gonna have my back and I'm gonna have theirs.
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing in coaching.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said they want someone they can mold. I guess he's talking about the Nets and the assistant.
It's Scoop. You're saying that Sean Marks like the yes man.
Something like that.
No, okay, thank you.
Yeah, something Jay has said to us numerous times.
That does not make me happy as a Mets fan, though.
Hey,
person
follow
in the
on
chat.
Twitter, can you like respell my?
Oh, did I mess? Oh, did I mess it
Yeah,
up?
that's been Chris
Clips
Platt.
batted.
Damn. Chris
My
Platt
bad.
did it.
Funny.
My bad.
Thank you very much.
Yo, the person in the
Yeah,
chat who
my
said they
bad, my
want-
bad.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
Did I answer your question?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Hey, do y'all have any other questions for me? Because I'm gonna start playing some Warzone real soon.
Type your questions in for Chris, but add Chris KR.
While they asking questions, let me speak to the person who said they want somebody that they can mold. Don't believe that. Don't believe that narrative. If that's the case, why did they hire Igor? Or why are they talking about hiring Igor? He's been a coach for over 20 years. You ain't molding him.
He's molded.
He's molded.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's true.
If
He's like
you
Steve
see
Nash.
what I'm saying without saying, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know
for
exactly
sure.
what you're
I know
saying.
exactly what you're
Scoop.
saying. I know what you're saying. I don't know if the chat knows, but
All right,
you know.
did I get it? Did I get it right this time?
Yes, you did, brother.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Just if you love what you're hearing from Scoop, Chris, Malika, just follow them on Twitter. There they are. I'll leave it up for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Ask your questions. Add Chris.
No,
What's
I'm
it-
not.
Malika,
playing.
hop
I'm
in here.
not
Did you
playing
want to talk real quick?
Wow,
Yeah,
Christian, I didn't even know you had an Xbox.
Hey,
No, so I broke my Xbox and I'm using a friend's PlayStation while they're out of town. That's how serious it is. Like I'm trying to play.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Can you hear us?
Malika, my love, what's going on?
Yeah,
Hop in here,
yeah.
Malika.
I'm about to. I got a pack for Jamaica tomorrow, so I got.
Oh,
gotta leave out.
hell yeah.
Right. But anyway,
Can I go in your suitcase?
Hopefully, when I get back, Kyrie is settled, and he's a net, and Katie and Kyrie are good, and we're finally building our bench.
The only way that's going to happen if Sean Marks gets fired.
She don't want to come back to chaos,
Brandon.
bro.
I just love Brandon. I mean, if you're not complaining about this situation, you're talking about the Mets. I don't know which I prefer least. I really don't know what I prefer least. I have to be honest. But like we'll see what happens. But it is a little now. It's getting a little scary. So I'd be trying to drop in on what Brandon is saying with Scoop, to see if he's dropping any hints. But I haven't.
This is what I'll tell you. I'll give you a little something based off of a conversation I had a couple of days ago. I'll give you a little something. The way that it was intimated to me 2 days ago was it's a lot of posturing back and forth, and that Kyrie's representation is going to opt to get him the best deal possible, but that the Knicks aren't in the equation, and that kind of goes back to even when he was navigating his free agency. But it all depends on whether it's a short-term deal or a long-term deal. Kyrie wants to be a Net. That I will tell you.
I agree with that.
I thought it was contract negotiations. That's what I posted at first, but these contract negotiations are getting a little.
What I will tell you, and you guys can quote me on this, the whole Clippers notion, Kai would be comfortable in a Clippers situation, but it would all depend on how well he and Ty Lue have mended their rift and or relationship from the Cleveland years. But I think that the KD portion of it is definitely from the way that I gathered that information, is definitely a bargaining chip. But ultimately, I do think that this is great for ratings and good for conversation going into.
Thank you.
Ratings. Is it good for wins or losses next year? That's the
other part.
Yeah.
Kyrie owes it to and this is me being fair but honest. Kyrie owes it to Brooklyn and their fan base, particularly him growing up as a Nets fan himself, to offer a full season, and also for those guys to figure it out. I mean, to be honest with you, the only issue that I have with this whole situation is I think they make it so much of a Kyrie issue. But it's not just Kyrie. I think you got to look at Sean Marks. You have to look at Steve Nash. And I believe that this is a put up or shut up year for both of them as well, because Kyrie designed or got him and Kevin together. They're a package deal. They are friends. I can just tell you that as far as their relationship goes, some of the things that are being said aren't totally in sync, I'll say. Those guys are as tight as ever, but it all comes down to dollars and cents and leverage. And I think that this Kyrie situation is going to be very similar to James Harden in Philadelphia. I could see a shorter term deal rather than maybe a longer term than some people may think, and in a very incentive laden contract. This is my opinion. This is not a conversation I've had.
No,
it's part of
I'll
it. But
take anything.
Huh?
Yeah. No, we get that. I was gonna say it's the fact that if Kyrie's willing to take that, like he wants to be here for longer. We know he wants to have the max.
Yes.
So I don't know. It's up to. I guess I don't want to say it's up to him, but it's like they're kind of like battling.
No, but Scoop just gave one of the a lot of what Scoop just said. We have been talking about and said, and that's why that would to me was one of the most realistic approaches to the discussion so far about that, where it's just like, yeah, there is part of Kyrie that I think he does owe it to Brooklyn fans. But on the other side to what he said, I mean, completely agree with what you said, 100%.
There's more to the puzzle. Shameless plug. Monday may be the day.
Okay. Hey, Scoop.
Real quick,
when is Sean Marks getting fired?
Yo, Scoop can't. All that.
Hey, real quick though, I want Malika to have her shine before she goes. Again, follow Malika. I had it up there. Let me put it back.
No, follow me. I do a lot of basketball history. I took a break, but I'm back. Next Wednesday, we'll be doing a deep dive with Dime Dropper on really appreciating Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain.
What about Bob Cousy?
And talking about the real history of these guys, their gameplay, and going into more detail. Because I think they just get scooped under the rug and people don't talk about them with the respect that they should. So me and Dime Dropper and some of the guys and that know basketball history are going to, give them their love and show them appreciation. That's where I'm starting the summer before I get to the Last Dance, and They Call Me Magic will be the next two.
So you're not going to talk about Bob Cousy?
Oh God, Brandon. Hey,
Brandon,
listen.
Bob Cousy probably will be mentioned since you care. I think I know you're digging at me, but he will be mentioned.
Okay.
I appreciate every era, and I respect.
I'm just saying that he played with plumbers and firemen.
Oh God,
Once you
Brandon.
start,
Brandon, listen, Malika, I'm not gonna let Brandon ruin this goodbye for you, but again, seriously,
Brandon is trolling me because he enjoys trolling me.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Malika. The rewind is amazing too. Glad that you do that. And the Hoopsters is amazing.
Yeah, the Hoopsters definitely check us out.
Yes.
W is playing, so don't forget. See y'all later.
Appreciate you, Malika. Thank you.
What were you? Oh, there's the chat was asking. Chris a couple
real
questions.
quick, Yankees won 7-6. So stuff it, Brandon. Just stuff it.
There's a question for you.
That's what a real championship team does.
The Yankees
the
suck.
team that you just lost to twice. But anyways, okay, go for it. What? Oh, Chris, were you looking to get out of here as well, bro, or what?
There's a couple questions for Chris. Somebody asked Chris.
He's locked in that game.
Oh, he's locked in.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's killing somebody right now in Call of Duty. Look at that face. He's
Chris
like,
Chris is locked.
He's
in.
like, oh,
Fernandez, I love you too, brother. I've never met you, but I love you.
That's true.
Yankees.
Screw the Yankees. No one likes them.
That was fun combos, man. I'm glad that at least.
Hey,
Chris
Scoop, are you a Mets fan?
Not.
What? Yeah, are you a baseball fan?
It's funny. I used to collect baseball cards before I collected basketball cards. What'd you say?
Someone just put in the thing. Does Malika have OnlyFans?
Oh God, Brandon, you are the worst interrupter of like. Come on, dude.
Who wrote that in the chat, yo? Hold on. I want to find this.
Put you.
Yo, Durant,
Don't do that. Go on with what you're saying, bro. Come on, Brandon, you're killing me.
The first baseball game I ever went to was a Baltimore Orioles game during Cal Ripken's streak.
Nice.
I will say that growing up, I liked both the Yankees and the Orioles, just because the Orioles were the first team I went to go see play baseball. I know they're in the same division, but I don't dislike the Mets.
You should.
I just it's kind of like with me in basketball. Like I grew up liking the Bulls because of Michael. The Nets gave me my first big break, but I like certain eras of the Knicks. I like the Orlando Magic when they had Shaq and Penny. I don't really have. I think kind of like now, there's players I pay attention to in the NBA. And baseball, I don't really have time to watch much baseball because it's usually like free agency time or like chill time. Like I'm in this phase now where like I'm home.
You NBA 24/7, bro.
Oh, but I really listen. I was like Christian a couple days ago.
No. This is Christian. Look at this face. Look at this face. Look at his face right now. Christian, can you hear us, bro? Christian,
what's up, y'all?
Look how locked in you are, bro.
Oh man,
you were locked in. That what game are you playing, bro?
I'm playing
He's playing Warfare.
You were locked in, bro. We were trying to get your attention. That was funny.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I'm glad to see. Aren't the Mets and the Yankees both doing well?
No, only the Mets
Yankees are doing better than the Mets.
Only the Mets. The Mets are the best team in baseball.
They are?
No,
Yes.
they're not. Hey, Scoop, I'm sure next time you get on and looking at sports things, just look at the record and you'll see who's, Okay. Don't listen to Brandon.
The Yankees have played the easiest schedule in the MLB.
Okay, well, we just played the Houston Astros, which you lost twice to. And we beat them in the bottom of the ninth.
NBA
so
terms, okay,
that.
Scoop?
Okay.
The Yankees are playing the equivalent of like the Sacramento Kings
Scoop,
the entire season.
This past season?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon, don't listen to Brandon Scoop. Please don't. I know you're smart.
Or I should say the Orlando Magic this past season.
Damn. I mean,
yeah.
Listen, I saw Sacramento and Philly in January. I was mad when they traded Tyrese Halliburton to Indiana. I liked Sacramento Kings upside before they traded Halliburton.
I agree.
Do you think they're going to do well this year with Mike Brown and Who they got? Sabonis? Yeah.
I talked to Mike last week, and Mike is really excited about just the whole prospect of getting into the coaching ranks.
Is he excited about living in Sacramento?
Probably
talk
not.
about that, but is that he's got a little bit of time. Like I feel like Mike Brown, he got a fast trajectory.
Yeah.
Coaching the Cavs, then coaching the Lakers. Didn't he have 2 stints with he had 2 stints with the Cavs.
With the Cavs, I think, yeah. And one with the Lakers, right?
Yeah, and then going
sure.
around the Mulberry Bush with the Spurs, and then finding something with I know that the Sacramento Kings are really looking to make a push and to make some things happen. I think that's a 3 to 4 year project.
Yeah, I think they need time. They need more time.
But here's the thing: we said the same thing about the Pelicans last year.
I was about to say something about the 3. I think the Kings are coming right now.
Really?
It's
I like the Murray pickup, and then I also like what I think they're gonna make some smart. It's their time, bro. At a certain point, some of these franchises have just like hit their clock of being just like irrelevant. I think the Kings' time of like
Rashawn Holmes though, are they gonna give him? He's out of there.
You said who?
Rashawn. What's his name?
Probably.
Rashawn Holmes.
At a certain point, when you hear trade rumors about a guy for long enough, something gets done.
Yeah, they might get rid of that.
Yeah, like that whole Danny Green to Memphis thing was something that I was hearing all week. I was like, but when you hear it long enough, Christian, you bring up a good point. It begins to be brought into reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said I'm gonna have to change my username if Sean Marks goes
what's
through.
cool? He's watching on Twitch, bro. This is like our first Twitch.
Shout out to Twitch.
Too, so
yeah,
all the gamers.
Did you say that Saint is twitching?
Oh God! Your jokes are so bad, dude.
By the way, the Miami Heat just picked up Nikola Jovic.
Jay, how have you dealt with this?
Fuck, I broke my fucking leg.
And what are Jay, you probably put Jay to sleep.
Nikola Jovic is on to the Heat.
Nikola Jovic going to the Heat?
Nikola Jovic.
Hey, Scoop, I have a question for you.
Oh, God.
It seems like the Charlotte Hornets front office is being very cheap. Do you think they're going to retain Miles Bridges, or is he going to Detroit?
I think that Miles Bridges has raised his value significantly, turning down what the Hornets offered him, if I'm not mistaken, last offseason.
Yeah.
And I think that the Detroit notion would make sense if the Pistons do get DeAndre. Yes. So
teams definitely want Miles, man. They want Miles Bridges.
Yeah.
Do you think there's interest in the Miles Bridges camp to return home to Detroit?
Say that again.
Do you think there's interest in Miles Bridges' camp to return home to Detroit?
I don't know, and I don't want to misspeak on behalf of him. But I do think that there's a situation of that Detroit is really looking to make some moves, and it started with the draft, and it's going to carry over into free agency if they work it right. And I think it really is the contingent upon what happens with Ayton. I do think that he's earned the right to get a high figure deal, but there's certain dominoes that have to fall in order to make that work in unison. And but I just like I said on my Spotify show that Portland was was going to be a big playmaker going into the draft and into free agency. Portland's not finished. Detroit and Portland are going to be those two teams that are going to continue to hit you over the head. And I also think Washington is going to be a sleeper as well. They've got the moves to do so.
It looks like the Warriors are picking Patrick Baldwin at number 28. I don't know who that dude is.
No, it's interesting you brought up the Wizards because I was thinking because we saw on Twitter and some reporters saying that they could be shopping Kyle Kuzma and is it KCP too? I think it was KCP also.
Kuzma has been on.
Yeah, he's in those trade kind of
He should have been. He should be a net.
But I would love it for us to trade for
the Lakers. Kuzma, so wait, let me take a step back. Did you say Kuzma or did you say
no? Kuzma. They said Kuzma, and there was somebody else. They were.
I'm gonna walk that back. That's what happens when you're still jet lagged. So, pardon me, not Kuzma, KCP. KCP is someone that the Wizards have been shopping around.
Okay, but you think they would rather keep Kuzma and kind of build around him, or
they
that's what I'm thinking.
Spent a significant amount of time around that Wizards organization this season, and both they want to build around Kuzma as well as Kristaps Porzingis, and they want to add a third wheel. They're trying their darndest to keep Bradley Beal if they can, but I definitely think that
he did opt out, and then like he tweeted like, "Wait, what?" As soon as like the reporter, I think Shams or somebody said Bradley Beal's opting out, and then he was like, he tweeted like, "Wait, what?"
Scotto.
Oh, Scotto, yeah, Scotto's tweeted it, and he was like, "Wait, what?" So it was weird that he said that. Like,
well, you have to opt out to get paid.
Right, right. Yeah, Scotto has been on that. He's a classmate of mine at Hofstra University.
Oh,
really? Scotto, that's too. Cool. That's cool.
Shout out to Scotto, hoop hype, man. Great.
Yeah.
Patrick.
Why didn't Saint try getting Scotto in here?
I wanted the Nets to get Patrick Baldwin so bad. My God.
Why and Brandon? Why aren't you happy with the group that I brought up?
I love this.
This is awesome. These were fire guests, bro. Are you not happy?
K-Dub and Chris were
Come
fantastic.
On, dude. Thank you. So give me some kudos, please.
No, you probably were halfway DMing Scotto, then you forgot.
No.
So.
No.
Malika was dope.
I've been trying to get. Yes, Malika. I've been trying to get, and AJ will know. I bug AJ all the time about trying. Like, hey, I want to bring Scoop up. I want to bring Christian up. I want to bring and he'll tell me like, hey, not too many guests, because like I've been trying to get a group.
He's been Saint's been shooting like in the DM, like he's been like in the DMs trying to get people and like heavy on it. So he's recruiting. He's been recruiting.
Favorite people to talk basketball with, and it's been fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Scoop. Talk real quick. I don't know. I mean, you hang out as long as you want, but I would like if you could plug away a little bit. Just talk about Bally's, talk about the Spotify Green Room that you've been doing, and I've been enjoying coming over there with you and doing stuff like just talk about you real quick, because you got back from a nice finals trip. We were hoping for a game 7 for you, but we couldn't do
it. Bally Sports is where you can find all my written stuff, on camera stuff,
finals interviews,
all that stuff. ScoopB.com. You can check out my work, past to present, more about me. If you're not familiar with my work, follow me on Twitter at ScoopB, Instagram ScoopB. I have a couple different things that I do in addition to my work at Bally. I have a deal with Spotify, where I do a show through their Spotify Live app, I believe it's called. I know you say Green Room. They get mad at us when we say.
Do they really?
So Spotify, I do a show called Scoopy Sources. We've kind of been on a little bit of a break just because I've been busy. But we'll be getting back into the nuts and bolts and nitty gritty with that soon. And then also I do various quick Instagram lives and different factions with two-time NBA champion Vernon Maxwell, as well as my cousin Gary Sheffield Jr. Through Bovada, the sports betting company as well. So I do a lot of different things. So you can catch me as a sports betting expert through Bovada. You can check out my work, my full-time work at Bally, and you can also check out just commentary and things that I hear whispered down the lanes through the Spotify Live app on a show called Scoopy Sources.
And let me address the chat real quick. I know people keep asking Scoop for news. Scoop already dropped the news. You got to rewind the stream if you got here late. Scoop already dropped it, so you guys, he's not gonna say it again. So
I mean, if you'd like me to, just for as we say in the church, good measure, shake it together and run it over. I said that Kyrie does want to be a Net, but it comes down to the business, and when it's all said and done, I don't know that the Knicks were a real option, and that kind of dates back to just his initial free agency campaign in 2019, where he and Kevin ended up, becoming teammates. But I do know that if the Clippers were to be a possibility, it would all depend on just he and Ty Lue's comfortability. But ultimately, at this time, I know, although a lot of my colleagues have said different things, based off of a conversation I had a couple days ago with certain people. The Nets are still the team that Kyrie wants to play for. It's just a matter of whether this is going to be a shorter term deal, kind of like James Harden, or if it would be a
long term,
an incentive laden deal, or if they find a way to bury the hatchet and do a whole, fuller length contract. I know that the Nets, from my understanding, are very shaky on Kai
max.
Washington, because of the party and because of COVID. So
did injury? Do you think injury was any concern to that?
No, injury shouldn't be a problem because there's superstars that get hurt all the time. Like there's AD, Kawhi.
What did you? Yeah, I hear. What did you just say, Scoop?
Not this season, but because I think like now this is me talking. The other stuff was stuff I've heard. This is me talking. I feel like one of the things that I feel Kyrie has often been criticized about is just his lack of being healthy. And if you go back to my reporting, even just about, the article that I dropped in December about the vaccine and all those other things, injuries has always been something that has plagued Kyrie. And that was leading to a lot of the reasons why he did not want to get vaccinated, because of his lack of trust in Western medicine. Yeah. That's a separate issue. Then this is a different issue now. The issue has to do with his level of dependability and the Nets feeling as though he's shaky based upon him sitting out because of the Capitol riots, because of his sister's party, and just the level of feeling uncomfortable. So I know somebody's got feedback in the back, but I hope that I answered your question because I know.
Now you did. Yeah. And Brendan, he said, "Thanks, Scoop. Sorry that I've harassed you." Yeah, so stop asking, Brandon. We asked like 6 times about Scoop. Scoop said it twice.
Dude,
he said it twice.
But people are. I mean, dude, people are on edge. Like I'm.
And by the way,
surprised.
Memphis just got Ty, so they are they going to trade it? They replaced Deshaun Melton with Ty from Kentucky.
And saying you can clip that clip and tweet it if you like. I'm not.
Which one?
I'll
this? It. Oh, yeah, you got. Yeah, I'm gonna let AJ's the video clipper man. I'll let him handle that. But for sure, I appreciate that.
Yes,
thank you, Scoop. And thank you for the drop.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Ty, man, they got Ty.
Starting to wind down.
Yeah, I'm just thinking too, though. Like, I mean, I'm wondering if we're going to hear anything tonight at all. As far as, do you think Sean Marks is going to squeak into this, buy a pick? I don't think there's any trades by now.
But surprised if they try to get a second rounder. They love them.
Yeah, Sean Marks always makes a move on draft night, which is like.
But honestly, they have bigger fish to fry. So we'll see.
I'm gonna get off here.
You're gonna get out.
But thank you for having me, Christian, my brother. I'm sure we'll be talking. Saint, my man.
We will.
You know the vibes. Chubbs.
Yeah, Scoop. Chubbs. Appreciate you, Scoop. It's always love, man. Love Scoop.
Let's get them bees in the chat for Scoop. I want to see some bees in the chat, please, for Scoop on the way.
Matter of fact, spam some glasses in the chat.
You got some glasses emojis.
Yeah. Hey, Monday. Here, wait.
Look on Monday, everybody.
Wait. No. Scoop. Do that again. What?
Say what?
What? Do
Monday.
what again? Monday. What? Monday?
It's like Dreamgirls. That was one night only.
Appreciate you, Scoop. I seriously do, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too, guys. Y'all take it easy, man.
Christian,
from Call of Duty and
enjoy it.
Sleep in.
Yeah, know the phone. Make sure you guys follow Christian, man, on Twitter. New York Daily News, you know what it is.
In here that I want to answer before I go.
There might have been them. There was a couple in here for you. Somebody want to ask you about the coaches. What coaches do you want?
I'll come back on another time and answer them.
Hey, go get it on, man. Appreciate you. Oh, that was fun. All right, now we can go off. Now we can go off camera. I'm done. With that. I'm going off camera, but no, that was fun, man. I've been trying to get that like kind of group together for a little bit and just talk. I've been we've been really, texting back and forth.
That was really you did a great job of getting all the guests, man. That was really good. Inspiration, man. Some of my favorite. Those are all my favorite riders.
Inspiration for me because my life is set, bro. You're the one still looking. You guys are you Chubbs Rage
Those were literally all my favorite writers and reporters, like in this chat at the same time. It's amazing.
And you got Brandon, dude. You got Brandon. And you got Brandon.
Like like now that we're like closing in on 10K, it's like it's crazy to think about the journey, and now like we're literally talking to people.
Oh, that's right. I noticed that, bro. We're almost at 10K. That's right.
Closing at 10K. It's like we're literally talking to Brooklyn Nets reporters and reporters covering the finals, and then there's so many relationships that we built now. It's like it's crazy, bro.
Like you made this stream one day just sitting on your computer. Like I remember
making this, and then now how it is now. You couldn't like, I can't even describe it, bro.
Yeah, that's what's crazy is I try to think back to when I found your stream and just like all the different time and like how it led into meeting more people, meeting Jay, meeting Brandon, getting plugged in Twitter, starting to meet people. And it's like, I saw the 10,000, almost 10,000. So I was like, that's cool, man. And it's like, but at the end of the day, it's like building a little community, getting to meet, like, I have never talked to more Nets fans that I have, like, just since I met you guys. Like, I've never talked this much about Nets in my whole life because it's just always either living in Arizona, living in California, going back and forth between jerseys. So, like, this shit's been great for me, man. I love it.
Bro, this is like, appreciate everybody's in the chat. Everybody that's still rocking with us right now. Again, hit that like button for us, and we're waiting for some second round action.
Maybe I'm down for whatever, bro. I got my kids are gone tonight. I'm chilling. I'll do this forever.
I think the draft is. I think it'll be until. I think the second round is like what, midnight. Probably will be ending by midnight.
I mean, we can talk about whatever. If you guys got any questions or topics or things you want to talk about, throw them in there. I really wanted to get a few different people on tonight to talk basketball.
Shout out Real Parodies. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support. Yeah, man. Hopefully we'll interview players. It was crazy is I was literally talking to Dayron's dad before my Instagram got deleted, but I lost his contact now. So maybe he'll find, if Dayron's dad, if you watching this right now, hit me up on Instagram, bro. We're trying to get you up here or get Dayron up here. You want to talk to Dayron? Somebody said, what are we gonna do if we lose Kyrie? We're not at that point yet, but
I'm not there yet. I'm not ready to freak out and pull my hair out.
If we do lose him, we're gonna be in serious pain. Like I said, it's gonna be chaos in Brooklyn. Shout out Brendan. Appreciate you guys calming us down. Yeah, man, appreciate you. Like I said, it's all love. PG is that guy.
Is everyone leaving?
Yeah, they've been doing.
No. We just the guest. We're back to just the normal squad, Brandon.
Yeah, we're just waiting until
we're back to normal squad. We're just talking about whatever. But I mean, if you want to bounce, that's cool. But if you want to hang out, like we just, I had a feeling it was going to be a little stretch where because they all kind of had limited time.
I was shocked. Christian was Max. You saw how comfortable Christian was on here, yo.
I love when he was zoned out.
Is this still live?
Yeah, we're still live, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was mad because he was playing Xbox, smoking one. Like, I love it. Like, where else could you get that type of content, bro?
I didn't think
he's smoking one and he played Xbox.
Well, to be fair, that Saint was smoking crack and he turned off his mic for to do that.
See, only on Nets Kingdom. Only on Nets
Kingdom. You
see
only
on
crack
Nets Kingdom can you see a white guy smoke crack, right? Yeah.
Like how could you possibly miss out on this?
Smoking crack and smoking weed.
Content.
Like we might get flagged, but it was definitely worth it.
But who?
No, I don't think so, dude. He didn't. It looked like a cigarette to me. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No.
I just didn't think they were all going to be able to hang out for that long because I've been talking with all of them throughout the week, and they're like, "Yo, I'm kind of here, there. I might be doing this. Like, just keep in touch with me." So I kept doing that, and I kind of figured that they may pop in for like 10 minutes. So for me today to have them all hang out as long as they did. Have conversations, like just clearly the vibe for that for me is great. I love it. I'm happy with it. I'm glad they all got to come and talk and drop a little info that they could and just general good conversation.
Yo, can I say though, congratulations on your success. And everybody who's doing net stuff, congratulations on whatever you're doing, whether you streaming, whether you like Big Fan
Podcasting.
Breezy, like does his vlog, whether you podcasting, does a lot of podcasts.
There's a
Adam
lot,
and
yeah.
them, I know he was plugging it, Locked On Nets earlier this week. Whether you doing spaces, I know DJ and Shane, they be rocking one. Netcast, he do some. Whoever, yo, everybody who doing it, yo, keep doing it and doing it big. You know,
Sure.
yo, a lot of this stuff, people don't believe these manufactured beefs between people. Everybody could be successful. If you like Nets Kingdom, rock with them. You like your favorite stream, rock with it. You like your favorite spaces, rock with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we all got the same goal, which is the Nets championship.
Yep.
Now I say that to also say, if Kyrie and KD out,
Uh-oh. Was that a plug? Was that
Jay,
planned?
don't do that, Jay. Jay, don't do that. He just leave.
Wait, so if KD and Kyrie are out, and then he dipped.
Jay, don't make me panic, bro. Don't make me panic like that, Jay.
Was that planned?
If not,
Jay got me panicking, bro.
That was A1 timing.
If that wasn't planned, either way, that was good.
What the hell did you do, Saint? I know that was you.
Nah, bro, that was Jay, bro. That was
Listen,
Jay
you
all the
have
way.
like the floating Kyrie on your profile.
One day,
so
Brandon,
that definitely was you.
Listen, one day, Brandon, you will appreciate what I do. And I was gonna matter of fact, I was gonna say meeting you and Jay has even enriched Nets Kingdom, but I should just say meeting Jay has enriched Nets Kingdom. I don't, but I still love you, even though you're
city, man.
Pain in the ass.
Bro. Yo, Jay gotta chill with that. Yo, he gave the good speech that he was like,
I thought he lagged out.
Kyrie, I'm out.
No, I mean, listen,
Live?
I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop being a Nets fan, but it's gonna be painful.
If they leave, we're gonna see who's really a Nets fan. Though we're gonna see like
who's Bruce.
All the podcasts are gonna be
Bruce Brown.
Some people might stop doing what the net, doing net shows and doing Nets content if Katie and Kyrie leave, man. But it is what it is. Like I said.
Oh shit! So Bruce Brown was talking shit about Sean Marks and Cy.
Bruce wasn't on IG Live.
Nah, he said he really ain't know nothing, and he was just like,
I didn't see him go.
I didn't see it. Someone just say he didn't know anything.
No offense, the people that want Bruce Brown, I don't give a beep about Bruce Brown right now. Like, sign Kyrie, then we could talk about Clax and Bruce Brown. And until you handle that, I don't want to know. I don't care. I just don't.
Listen, Bruce Brown is clearly better than Kyrie Irving, so we need to sign Bruce Brown.
It's blatant. Like you should be knowing that.
Oh man.
Yeah. But I'm gonna just interject here. I am gonna plug it. The newest episode of Nets Kingdom Radio just went live on SoundCloud. If y'all wanna go out and listen in, it just went live. It's at Nets Kingdom Radio on SoundCloud. Just listen in.
What is the Nets Kingdom radio show?
It is hosted by me. It's basically much like an episodic DJ show episode. I just mix a bunch of songs together.
It's like a DJ mix. You can go on SoundCloud, listen to your favorite songs.
A podcast into like a music mix, like DJ.
So you're telling me it's just like a bunch of like 50 stuff from Saints era?
No, dude. I have nothing to do because if I had something to do with this would all be 80s and 90s rap.
He did it. Chubb did one for you. Chubb did a Wu-Tang mix.
Yeah, he did. And I actually was cleaning the house listening to the
Wu-Tang mix was fire.
The Wu-Tang mix was
the first mix, awesome. Bro. The first mix you did was fire too.
That was
when you had the dance hall in there too a little bit.
Episode
you mixed the beats off. I was like, ooh.
Listen, Saint was alive listening to
Chubbs is talking about Nets Kingdom Radio, and you want to talk about me? Will you stop?
Wait, you just say Four Tops?
Stop.
Saint was alive for Four Tops Prime. Okay.
Hey, I was alive when they created hip hop. Yes, I was there when they took drum beats and then took records and was like, I can.
They gotta go to sleep. He said Four Tops. Like he's like, yo, he was alive.
He was like karaoke and Sugar Pie Honey Bunches.
Jesus.
Yes, Knicks fans are panicking right now because they don't know if they got Jalen Durant or not. Like people are like, there's like a chaos going on because some people think they do got him, and some people just think like,
well, what is it? What did they get him or not get him?
No, they just got rid. All they did was get rid of Kemba Walker. Pistons have Durant.
Yo, the Knicks flopped, bro. That's crazy.
Well, that's really not surprising either.
That's funny.
Nah, but do follow Nets Kingdom Radio. Also follow the show, Nets Kingdom NK Radio 95. The latest
that's on Twitter, NK Radio 95.
That's on Twitter. The latest episode is a winner of a poll we'll do like weekly to dictate what genre you guys want to hear. So the winner was 90s R&B. So that's the latest episode. Go listen to it.
Ooh, 90s R&B. I'm about to play that when I'm with my ting. With my
thoughts. I don't know what you're saying there.
Yo, Chubbs,
I'm trying actually to get
AJ is
Adam
about to
on
be
the show
bumping
right
some
now.
Vanilla Ice right now.
Yo.
Yeah, but
when I'm with my one of my girls, I'm about to bump that 90s R&B.
Ice baby.
You said ice baby. Yo, that's
so in other
sick,
words, you're
man.
gonna put on Chubbs'
I'm just saying the intro and outro. I'm speaking, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh yeah, I'm
about
to skip through that, bro. I'm about to skip through that.
You're like, who the hell was
when
that?
does it start? At 1 minute, bro? I'm about to start at 1 minute, bro.
I try not to do the intro long, but yeah.
Imagine like I'm like kissing her.
Okay,
and
yo, Jay. Now that you're back, was that shit planned or was that like did your shit
did
die?
that on purpose, bro?
Nah, it died.
Oh, because dude, you were saying if Kyrie and Katie are out, and then all of a sudden you cut out.
Kyrie and Katie are out, and he just disappeared. I was like, oh no, Jay, don't.
Jay, when you were gone, AJ was bumping some Vanilla Ice in here.
Oh my god!
Yo, stop that, bro. I wasn't doing Vanilla Ice. Oh yeah, Jay, what were you talking about? Oh, yeah, when you came in, you was like, Katie and Kyrie are gone, boop, and then you just disappeared. Everybody was like, oh no, they might be leaving. But,
I haven't. No, it's funny because, and I don't know if we spoke about this on a stream, or if we spoke about this like behind the scenes. But I told y'all a conversation I had months ago that the conversation was, and I'm going to say this publicly now. So for everybody on the stream here, and AJ Gibbs, Saint, the Battle Pants, they'll tell you. The conversation I had months ago was that if it goes left, do not be surprised if the New York Knicks end up being better than us. And AJ said, and you can hear AJ's voice when he says it, he was like, oh God.
Yeah, I remember when we had that conversation, when we was on Discord, bro. Remember when we had that Discord convo? Because we kind of we spoke about this, but we were just we were not there yet in full panic mode. We were just like, it was like a preview.
I'll give you a little backstory. Is this the time that you called me at 3:00 in the morning? Like when we kind of had an idea that shit was not good in Brooklyn?
No, it wasn't that time. I was talking about the Discord phone call. Like when
this sounds like a very sensual conversation.
No, there was a time that AJ. Don't you remember when we were talking with Jay? Like, and it just you could tell shit has not been going on. And AJ called me. He was like, "Bro."
Like, I forgot when.
No,
I remember calling you at 3 in the morning.
We were on that call to like.
It's like a booty call.
We were on that call to like 4. Then Saint's like, "Yo."
No, I mean, listen. Jay just said it. Like shit. It's been common knowledge that things not common knowledge, but it's been out there. And Jay, we did talk about some of the stuff that we're dealing with right now. So, I mean,
but we talked about a lot of people are like, people are just turning on Sean Marks now. Nah, man. I have countless tweets that people can look at and be like, I've been attempting to tell people he's a clown for a long time. And now that you've seen he's a clown, you believe it, even though some people don't want to believe it.
There's a lot of
we should not be here right now.
Yeah. We shouldn't be dealing with this as a fan base. No. Like we shouldn't be going through this. Like the limelight on Sean has been put on full blast. Like now the whole world sees like how kind of like shitty organization we have.
Like I said, we had to deal with the Harden trade. Boom, there goes most of your team. Then you got to trade Harden. Boom. Yeah. And then now you got this.
This is a shit show, bro. It's like literally a circus. It's a circus organization, bro.
Every year something's got to happen.
Every year we got to gut our team, or there's got to be some kind of shots in the media, or or leverage back. Like it's
And the
I'm
year
tired
before
of it,
trading
bro.
Harden, what happened? Oh yeah, Katie sat out the whole year, and Kyrie got hurt and ended up missing the rest of the year.
Yeah. This is a good question. Somebody said thoughts on John Collins coming to the team. Sean got to make a move, and what blows my mind right now is Katie literally just tweeted out it's a wings league, and Sean Marks hasn't addressed his wing position
That's a
since
shot
he
at
got
Sean
here,
Marks,
bro.
man.
It's like, come on, bro.
He's taking subtle shots at Sean Marks.
It's
That's
a
what it
wings
is.
league, and he's not doing nothing about it. Like, Sean, you're not doing nothing about it. Like, what's going on, bro? But John Collins, like, if we were to trade for him, who would you guys give up? I mean, like, I don't know who the Hawks would want though. Like, cause I'm trying to figure out who.
Well, I mean, I heard when that went out, people were saying Joe Harris, Cam Thomas, and a pick or something.
First round.
Yeah, or somebody did float. I heard somebody say, "Well, Joe Harris and Nick Claxton and a pick." Like,
would Cam Thomas be their scorer off the bench for them? Would that just be?
I think Cam Thomas and Joe fit well because I think they need shooters. I think they need shooters off the shooters.
But
so.
he would Cam Thomas rage. Cam Thomas would replace Lou Williams basically.
Oh yeah, because when Trey goes to the bench, you can bring Cam in, and yeah,
and he can get busy.
Yeah,
that would be a nice destination. You think Cam Thomas would be a realistic that would be like a good place for Cam Thomas to go?
I think he'll get more playing time. He'll definitely get a lot more burn. So he might have, and the coaching's probably better in
it'd definitely
Atlanta.
be a lot more consistent too. Like, yeah, when he got his playing time, it'd be like either be for short bursts or he had that that Knicks game where he had a quarter to go crazy.
Coaching's a lot better in Atlanta. Like, they have a good coach, so like he would find out. He would actually put Cam in rotations for him to succeed instead of like what we're doing and just. I don't know.
And he won't have to play a different role every game. He won't have to be the guy one game and then just have to be a
spot up three guy one game and then somebody said Hawks need defense. They would want Clax most likely.
Yeah, but Clax would have to agree to go there, and the Hawks don't.
Restricted.
You can't say they need defense. They have a center who is miles better than Clax.
They don't need a Clax. They got Capella and
Okongwu. Way better than Clax.
Yeah.
Like, way better than Clax.
They need shooters and like another guard that can score off.
Joe Harris is literally perfect for them.
Yeah, they need shooters because sometimes
they wanted him years ago. They wanted him.
Yeah,
it's a realistic thing, but I just don't like I said either Sean Marks trades for LeBron James or he trades for a fucking G League guy. It's one or the other. He never makes that solid move.
Imagine, like I said, replacing Gallo with Joe Harris. Like, come on, bro. Gallinari and missing threes, and then you want
Danilo. Like, he's literally.
Well, I mean, they do have the Red Rocket.
Who heard it?
Kevin Hurt.
Yeah. Red Rocket.
Yo, what year was Collins drafted?
I think 18.
Let me look up Jason.
It was
Collins.
either 17 or
John Collins.
I'm
he was drafted
Collins.
in 17. He was drafted in 17.
Who did we pick that year?
Alone, Brandon.
Who did we pick that year? Was that the year we picked Jared Allen?
John Collins was 2017. John Collins was 19th pick, 2017.
Yeah, we picked Allen, and then we traded that Kuzma pick.
Yeah,
we traded what?
That Kuzma pick.
No, you know what's funny is that in this goes back years. Sean wanted John Collins in that draft.
He did.
He wanted John Collins in that draft, and nobody expected the Fro to drop to us. But even with us picking the Fro, I don't know if I have tweets out there, but I was pretty adamant that I wanted us to pick OG Anunoby in that draft. Because he would not have slid had he not been hurt.
Tell me if this is bad for the Knicks, bro. The Knicks traded the 11th pick, Kemba Walker, 4 second-round picks, OKC's 23rd first from Denver, top 14, and the Knicks received $13 million in cap space. Milwaukee's 25th first round, top 4 protected. Washington's 23rd first, top 14. Protection slides to 26-27, might not convey. And Detroit's 23rd first, top 18.
The Knicks have a weird organization like us, man.
Like, does that doesn't sound like
they be doing dumb stuff during the draft, bro.
Wait,
they always do this.
I'm confused.
I'm confused too.
Wait, I thought
They
they
didn't get
said that.
Durant. They salary dumped Kemba, and then I don't know. Like it seems like they gave Durant to Detroit.
No, but
They
didn't
did.
didn't
Yeah.
Woj didn't Woj go on ESPN and say that they traded him for four conditional first round 3 conditional first round picks? Did he say that, or what was I tripping?
That was when they traded their what pick was that they traded? I have to go back, but their first trade when they traded their original pick, they got multiple firsts in that
Yeah,
deal.
I have a thing that lists out like every move in chronological order. So the first one, Nick trades the 11th pick to OKC. OKC trades 3 firsts to the Knicks. Knicks then trades the 23rd pick and 4 seconds to Charlotte for the 13th pick.
But
The Knicks
why?
then trade the 13th pick and Kemba Walker to Detroit for Milwaukee's 25th pick. And so that means 11. New York.
I guess they're saying if 11 turns out to be good, then it's a bad trade.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
None of those moves make sense.
I'm surprised they didn't get nobody though, unless they're
They
clearing
got-
space for a free agent. Unless they're clearing space for somebody.
Yeah, they're clearing space for Kai.
Yo, chill, bro. Don't say
no,
that.
no.
Why didn't the Hornets draft Durant?
I'm so yeah. This shit is confusing.
Because Charlotte's being cheap right now, like I said.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense why they wouldn't draft Durant. They literally need to
Somebody said they're going for Kai in the chat.
Mason.
Yeah, this is a weird. That's a Knicks move. You know how the Knicks be.
Yeah.
Not the Knicks going for Kyrie after said they didn't want him.
They didn't draft anybody. They didn't draft anybody at all. Got like weird second round, whatever conditional picks, and open
They're
them
clearing
space.
salary, dude.
Clear salary. That's just sweet. That's sus.
Yo, Battle Pants, are you eating?
No, I'm not eating.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not Saint.
What were we talking about before that? Oh, you talking about John Collins?
Saint's always stuff in his face. Don't compare me to him.
No, they wanted John Collins bad, but I mean, yo, that guy, he's going to. Everybody knows that they want to trade him. Like, what? So what are we doing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, the Hawks literally came out like, yo, John Collins, we're putting him out there. No deals made.
Saying I'm surprised there's no major deals. Like I'm surprised he's not going. That's crazy.
There was literally barely any moves like that. Well, there were moves, but there wasn't anything like that. There wasn't any like splashes made with players.
We're current players like
today. Any current players besides besides picks and shit. Like, that was it.
I mean, we officially in the second round now. Lakers on the clock.
What was the biggest thing that did D'Anthony Melton to the Sixers?
Like Danny Green to Memphis. It was like
he didn't just get a career-ending injury. Like, come on, man.
Chris from Hoop Spaces, he said that means that Thybulle's gone. They're trying to get rid of Thybulle. I'm shocked EJ Little hasn't got drafted yet.
So you're saying that Sean Marks could have gotten Thibault in the trade?
Oh, that makes right. He could have did get Thybulle because if they're just giving away Thybulle now, it's like why didn't they just give him away? Why didn't Sean ask for him?
He asked for him.
Oh, Maury said no.
No, they had to tell him that Thybulle wasn't vaccinated.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
we couldn't have taken that.
Yeah, at that time, yeah, before the mayor stopped being petty. Mayor stopped being petty after that. But yeah, EJ Little, I'm surprised he didn't get drafted. And Julian Champagny, man, I don't know.
I don't think he's going to be picked.
You think he's going to get drafted?
I'm thinking at least 2 or 3 of these wings are not going to get picked.
We could be in that undrafted.
And with Sean playing games, we need to make sure we get at least 1 or 2 of these guys tonight.
Yeah, bro.
As undrafted free agents.
It would really be a shame if KD tweets it's a wings league and Sean Marks still fails to get wings. Somebody would have to slap.
It's a wings league. What does Sean Marks do? He just signs Rajon Rondo.
I was gonna say he's gonna trade for a second round pick, and we gonna pick a point guard, yo.
A point guard.
I'm crying.
It's gonna have to be Julian. If Julian's still available,
would you take EJ Little?
Huh? Of course I would. What?
Wait, EJ Little still available, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
It's
He's
disgusting that he's still available.
Why? I thought he was supposed to go like I thought he was like a top 20 pick.
Yeah, he was projected first round, like late first round though. He was projected late first round. Now it's the second round.
Now the person the last stream y'all had was Hardy picked, Jaden Hardy.
He's still on the table.
Yeah,
my God, man.
Wow, Jaden Hardy's on the table.
Yeah, I think he's like the best guy like right now.
He is he's number 3.
Yeah, the last time y'all streamed, the person asked about Jaden Hardy with the Nets when they had the 2023, and I thought that person was talking about Jaden Ivey. Y'all was walking in the street, and I was like, "Yo, this person tweaking, yo," because I couldn't look at my phone.
He says tweaking,
but nah, that kid's still available.
Kendall Brown's still available.
Kid from Memphis is this kid, yo. He might be a stud if he get in the right position. The kid Josh Minot.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about him.
That kid, yo, he's another player, yo. Yo, did the other kid from Ohio State get picked? The shooter?
AJ, not talking about AJ Griffin, right? No.
Chubbs, that's your real. You got the thing up, right, Chubbs?
Yeah,
he's from Ohio State.
I'm looking right now. No, I don't see nobody from Ohio State on the first round. Oh wait, you talking about Malachi?
He got picked.
Yeah, Spurs at 20.
Dude, this is funny. Usable. Can we seriously think of getting an anthropologist to see if Barclays was built over an Indian burial?
Yo, who is that? Is that Kyrie's birder?
Wow, that is fucking hilarious.
See, it was built over an Indian burial ground.
Dude, you ain't lying, Fiverr.
What were you saying?
I said I thought when sorry, that comment just took me somewhere else. When Jay was asking about who was still available, I said, "That's your wheel. Like, do you have that thing up?"
Oh no, he was talking about Malachi. He was talking about Malachi,
okay.
But Malachi got picked at 20.
Yeah, that kid is a shooter.
EJ Little, everybody's talking about in the chat. EJ get it done. Yeah, man, he's still out there, man.
EJ Little is worth trading into the draft for. That kid should not be available right now.
Dallas is getting Jaden.
He's a very good wing, bro. Very good wing. Lockup kind of wing too.
Dallas is getting who?
Jaden Hardy.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, the Kings just traded their pick to the Mavs, this 37th pick, and they're gonna get Jaden Hardy.
Nice.
Wow.
No, nobody. Hey, real quick, nobody's taking a shot at Kyrie, so don't do that, please. Nobody's taking a shot or unspoken. Nah, please don't do that.
Somebody said Sean Mark's not going to get him. Here. He said he's going to sign Mike James instead of Julian and EJ Little.
Oh my God!
It could happen. He could.
Hey, you might get fucking Katie back.
Yo, you know one thing that wasn't spoken about earlier when other people were on, and it's something that seriously it is going to need to be addressed. Especially if people get to speak to Joe Tsai.
Mm-hmm.
You have raised ticket prices
I tried to bring it up.
You've raised season ticket prices substantially. So if you raise season ticket prices substantially, you know individual game seats are raised substantially. You raising them substantially for what?
That's what I brought that. I did actually. Jay, I said that earlier.
Just to get rid of Katie and Kyrie makes no sense at all.
I brought that up. I'm like, how bad was it too that they raised ticket prices on y'all last season in the midst of the drama, and then you'd have these ridiculous, that season ticket, about season ticket holders coming out and like saying, hey, we're still putting together a championship team. We're still going. And I remember that. And that's why I asked you that again. But
no, but people got upset with me, and it was funny that they got upset with me. But I told them, I said, they coming away with a bunch of promises of this is what we plan on doing. This is what we plan on doing. I was like, yo, I'm an adult, man. Y'all are like giving me a promise ring, yo. I'm not a 16-year-old girl. What are we doing?
It makes no sense.
You get that to a 16-year-old girl or a young, dumb adult woman, yo, who believes when that guy gives her a promise ring after 5 years that he gonna be faithful finally. He ain't being faithful. He gonna cheat. Quit giving me a promise for something that you don't plan on coming through on, man.
Yeah, we can pick up on. I'm sorry, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
No, I was gonna say you cannot raise ticket prices with this trash that's going on right now.
No, you can't. That's ridiculous.
I got to shout out Barry. Shout out Barry Garrick's my guy. He said y'all saw Ja recruiting KD. Yeah. We talked. I put that in the chat. 3 hours ago, Ja posted easy money, but it could have been anything. But
Champagne Poppy. They
I don't know
called
if
me
it's
for season
specifically recruiting
tickets.
KD.
Damn, he's been here this whole time.
Champagne Poppy said they called me for season tickets. I told them unless they fire Nash and sign Kyrie, I'm not buying nothing. That's awesome. That's facts, though, dude. I mean, because I don't know if you screw this up as an owner and a thing, and you let Kyrie go, and which eventually, let's hope doesn't lead to KD leaving, and then you're going to turn around and keep ticket prices the way, or try to even come out like this. What will be the most slap in the face is that if it all falls apart, and in the end you still have Sean Marks and you still have Steve Nash sitting there, and they start the season, and we're trying to spin some bullshit about our dream as a championship, no, dude. At some level, there has to be a reality check on them. And I hate to say it, if it may take them leaving for somebody in that organization to wake up and be like, yo, do you realize what you're about to let walk away? Or are you more excited about the potential of rebuilding?
But Saint, the thing is, Sean been lying to us for years.
Yes.
And nobody wants to call out the lies. And I'm going to go back to one of his most prevalent lies that Nets fans so conveniently never mention, because it resulted in us getting Quitter James before he was Quitter James. Sean consistently told us, I'm not going to skip steps.
Yeah, he did say
trading for James Harden was steps skipped. He wasn't building it organically and letting us get free agents anymore. He skipped steps when he traded for James Harden. And nobody called him on that. Those were steps being skipped. What are we doing now, man? Come on.
Well, that's what I'm still looking on the timeline, Twitter, for all the people, we heard Hop in Spaces, other people putting out these tweets pro Sean Marks. I don't see any of them right now capping for Sean Marks and Joe Tsai saying great job. Zero. I'm seeing zero language of you literally had a draft that's still going on, that they will draft somebody and then they will go to Stephen A. Smith. I can't remember which pick it was, but it was within the top 15 that I swear to God I saw Stephen A. talk about Kyrie and KD in between picks every time. And you're literally watching this all day. And none of these people that are yeah, take the power back, guys. Come on. Bro, I just don't fucking get it.
And here's the crazy part.
We
barely even developed the culture to even say we want to go back to.
What culture? When have we ever had a culture?
The 18-19 going into 2020 to 2021, that was the foundation. Yeah. That's the foundation we build upon.
We had guys that were excited jumping up and down on the bench and still lost in the first round.
No. But but what I will say is that last squad before KD and Kyrie got here, right? For a moment they gave you I think Nets fans, at least this is how I viewed it. I fell in love with a couple of those players. And it made me feel good to be a Nets fan again, right? And I got excited, thinking, I wasn't looking at them saying those guys are going to lead us to a chip, but you saw some positive pieces, and then you're like, oh, okay, now we're going into this next year. we got money, we got some pick. Like we were finally in a positive. And I don't, and if that's what you want to, when I think of culture, I don't necessarily think about that so much, but it's just like that was the time where I felt kind of happy to be a Nets fan again, coming back from the whole drama of the Billy King era. But I don't remember ever like having this feeling of like, I don't even know if you could call it culture. It was just like, hey, I finally feel like we're going in the right direction. We got some young guys that are promising. Some of them may not stay, but there's still some nice pieces here. And then you could put them next to a couple superstars. Like then we have something. And then you can really start talking about a combination of like homegrown stuff with free agency. And then you could be excited about it. But we've never even really, and then as quick, and I understand it. The James Harden thing, I'm still mixed on it. Sometimes I wish we did, it's a no-brainer trade. But then on the flip side, sometimes I wish we never made that trade. I get it. But we've never been able to enjoy the Nets fully. And I know this sounds weird.
I will
but
always be glad we make it because we don't know what would happen with Karis LeVert if we didn't.
No, I get that. Yeah, no, and that's not even my point. I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, I get that. And like, but you've never really fully been able to enjoy.
We never had a real team like to
enjoy. Even with KD and Kyrie getting here, you've never fully
we never had the
been
same
able
roster
to,
for one full year.
it's like KD's
core.
first year. Yeah, KD's first year. We obviously know he's recovering, all about it. Love it. He's here. So you don't really get to enjoy that. Then Kyrie's out because Kyrie's injured, whatever, all that. Then you fast forward to the next year. You okay, now something to be excited about. And I was kind of excited before the Harden trade. Like I was like, okay, they're figuring it out.
We know players are going to get moved, but with contracts, but it's like we should have a core that stays, at least build a core of players that you want to keep them for a couple of years. Like they're trading our core every year. It's like, come on, bro, what are we doing now?
Yeah, and it just, you've never been able to enjoy this team at all, no matter whether you've had KD or Kyrie or Harden, whether you've had the early guys, you've never been able to enjoy it. And it's frustrating. I'm not going to stop being a fan, but it's like, and then you're watching, I guess you know what it is. You see a team that had to deal with things that were outside of their control, but now you're literally about to watch a team commit suicide.
This is bad. Like I'm
like
watching
right
this,
in front of your face.
Shams report. I'm listening to the Shams report, and it says he said Kyrie Irving appears to be looking to find a new home. That's actually not fun.
And I don't even usable. I don't even know that Ben Simmons can say this.
I don't know if this was in the prior clip or not.
Yeah, that's a prior clip that you showed earlier, or AJ.
Yeah, it was what I showed earlier.
Yeah. But you said Kyrie Irving, it appears, is going to find a new home.
Yeah,
we saw that earlier.
Kendall Brown is still on the market too. He's another wing, yo.
Hey Jay, I have to ask you a question. Why does Joe Tsai hide all the time? Why doesn't he speak?
He wants the people that he pays, the amount of money that he pays them, to actually do their jobs.
Does he?
He shouldn't have to speak.
Does he have like an accent?
Spoke all the time.
Does Josiah have an accent, bro?
Nah.
Oh, because it was saying like his wife sounds like American, like she sounds like
So it looks like somebody wants an apology on Twitter. Gucci Lightbean said, "I need an apology, AJ, because I came into chat on YouTube like a month ago saying Jaden Hardy would be a good pick for us, and y'all tried to flame me saying I don't watch basketball when you were all saying he's a top 5 pick, and I said he was a late first rounder." Oh, I remember because I didn't even remember this. But
that's what Jay was talking about.
I was just talking about him.
There was confusion with the name. I remember that. So please don't.
That's what I was just talking about 10 minutes ago.
This guy, man, what's he doing?
EJ Little and Kendall Brown are literally on the market.
We don't have a second round pick.
Yeah, I saw Gucci. Yo, tell Gucci I saw that he requested. He did friend request. I'll get him on Twitter when I get back on.
If he's watching right now, I guess he heard you. But
I got him.
Because I do remember that. I think there was confusion with the name and whatnot. No, I don't think anybody was
definitely confused. I thought he was talking about Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, exactly. So
Somebody said, "Can we trade for John?" Yes, we can. We can trade for John, but it's not. Sean hasn't made the move yet.
I don't know. People are still a usable. Some people are still talking about, did the Knicks have a bad draft?
Hell yeah.
It wasn't. It doesn't. If it listen, if like, it depends on how the 11th guy, the guy that they picked, that the other team got with the pick. Yeah, like if that pans out great, yeah, that looks bad. But I think the gamble that they took is that a potential for.
They need a point guard, bro. There's a bunch of point guards out. There's a bunch of point guards. There's a bunch of point guards they could have got.
Who were they running at point guard this year?
That's what I'm saying. They need a point guard.
Besides Kemba Walker until they benched him.
Is Derrick Rose still here or gone?
Kemba Walker's in Detroit.
Rose was hurt.
Goodbye,
they had
EJ Little.
He's literally got drafted?
The Pelicans picked EJ Little at 41.
Wow.
Damn, he still should not have been there for that long.
Bryce McGowan's. Wait, who can you said the Pelicans?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think the Pelicans are going to be an interesting team to watch next season.
They gave the Suns a run for their money without Zion.
The most recent Zion photos I saw, dude was in some serious shape, bro. He didn't look like he was fat.
He looked like he's on the Saint diet.
Oh God, that doesn't even make sense. I'm old and busted. He's like young and in shape, bro. Like, come on, Brandon. Like, come up with a better joke than that.
When was the last time
he's on the Saint diet?
When was the last time
you've been telling me I've been smoking crack all things. Are you saying he's on a crack? Like, what are you saying? It doesn't even make sense.
I'm saying that he's a muncher like you, because every single time you're in spaces,
dude. If I was ripped as Zion,
munching.
like, I'm
he's
sorry,
ripped or is he fat ripped?
If I don't care. If I was fat ripped, I wouldn't be arguing with you. I'd be like fucking smashing your head in if I was in that shape. What are you talking about?
Why are you always daydreaming about touching me?
I swear to God, when we meet, we're fighting, dude. And Jay's gonna be the
listen,
smacking your ass around the fucking ring.
You're gonna remind me of the Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz, because you can't even move.
Think all you want about that, Brandon, but you better start training right now, bro.
Listen, I'll get you some oil for those joints.
So now you want to bring oil into it, you weirdo.
Yo, AJ Gibbs, what question Brendan got? And I saw Brooklyn Nets 11. We could sign Julian tonight. Anybody who goes undrafted can be signed immediately after the draft.
That would be nice.
We should
give us something to be excited about.
I had to scroll up. Oh yeah, this one. What do you think about the future of this franchise? Do you think that with this full team, can we win a chip, even with the terrible organization? That's a tough question, man. With this full team, like, what's the full team though? Because we don't know what our team is right now.
Which version? Like, are we talking about Ben?
What
Simmons
version of the Nets
friends?
are we talking about? Are we talking about the Ben Simmons alone Nets, or are we talking about KD, Kyrie
That's
Nets?
Scary, dude.
Are we talking about the KD,
Ben Simmons alone Nets?
The Ben Simmons alone Nets, or
Ben
KD,
Simmons
Ben
and
Nets?
Ben Simmons and Super Friends. Like, what are we like? Dude, that's scary to think that you could be left with Ben Simmons and you don't know who else.
But
Good job, Sean. Good job.
Yo, it's not even scary that for us to be left with Ben Simmons. The same guy has thrown Ben Simmons under the bus.
Yeah.
Did we forget?
I swear to God, if we lose Katie and Kyrie, I hope they trade Ben Simmons. You might as well.
Ben's like, I'm out of here. Request a trade.
Honestly, I would advocate if we lose Katie and Kyrie that you might as well trade Ben as well. You might as well just start over.
No, you need a chip to build around, and Ben Simmons is the perfect one. He's only 25.
At that point, no offense, bro. I like Ben Simmons, but at that point, I'm not.
They're not going to do that.
For me, it's not Ben Simmons.
At that point, if you're really just trying to start over, what are you going to do? Just trade for picks? Because like you kind of can't start over with just a bunch of other players.
I'm saying, I like Ben Simmons when he's with Katie and Kyrie, but if you're asking me that's going to be my centerpiece to build around, I'm sorry, I'm passing.
Damn, isn't it crazy that we're going to have like no picks even if we just trade everybody?
I don't think the Nets front office understands that. Like, you pretty virtually, if this does go left, this is going to be worse than Billy King.
I feel like it's going left right now.
Possible they just put their butts.
So you're basically telling me that we basically We got Katie and Kyrie. We traded for Harden. We traded away Harden. Now we're potentially about to lose Katie and Kyrie just to wind up back where we were before we got Katie and Kyrie.
Without the picks.
We'll get some picks. We'll get some picks, bro. There's no way you get rid of all those guys and don't come away with picks.
Yeah, but how good are those picks going to be?
I don't know, but we'll have picks.
That's what I'm saying. They're not going to be our lottery picks.
Ugh.
And then we'll watch them play in the summer league. Once to be like future MVP.
They're like going to be like, oh look, another Jason Tatum got drafted to Houston.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What?
He's got the worst news.
What?
Oh
fuck. Why? What? Don't just do that. What?
Oh.
What?
Oh
It doesn't sound good.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Brandon, I'm DMing Manny right now, bro. Oh my.
What?
Hey,
Nah,
no,
he
check your
told
DMs,
us something hours ago, and I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I'm not
I
doing it either.
refuse to
He said
comment
that to
on
me.
it for at least 2 hours.
Bro, you know how Manny is though. Like he got that on. Oh my God.
Well, okay, but if we all got the same information, the way it was said to me is that there's still a possibility. So it's not changed from what I know, from what you've been told.
No. He literally
He's talking about the
5 minutes
noon
ago.
goat, bro. Check your DM, bro. This is oh my God.
Wait, a new one from who? From Manny?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got one from Manny that was here. I'll tell you. Manny sent me one at 2 hours. Manny sent me one 2 hours ago. Is that when you guys got yours?
No, 5 minutes ago.
All right. Well, I was talking to him 2 hours ago, and I wonder if it's the same thing.
You almost gave Saint a stroke, AJ.
Well,
you can't
because
do that to an old man.
when AJ
because I know I know Manny is like good for that news. Like I know Manny's like I said, like he got people in that camp, so I know like it's not BS. It's not like he's telling us this is like
what you just showed is the same thing that he said to me 2 hours ago, literally word for word, verbatim. So that's nothing new. Don't read into it more. He sent that to me 2 hours ago.
Okay, I'm gonna read into that a lot more because you're saying that.
So you're telling me to say don't believe him? That's what you're saying. Don't.
No, I'm not saying don't believe it, but look at what it says. What's the last thing it says? It still shows potential. So no, I'm not.
What do you mean that shows potential? It doesn't.
What
potential does that show?
But
in there?
I'm not gonna. Don't make me say it. But
listen, are you on drugs? You're definitely smoking crack right now.
Listen, that message
if that
is
shows
no
potential,
different.
that shows to me you're on crack.
But that message is no different than what we heard earlier. What I heard earlier in the day, and what you guys heard earlier in the day.
Did you forget about the message you heard earlier in the day?
Oh God.
Can I just say where?
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad.
Yeah, like, yo, what's going on?
We don't want to give, like I said, I don't want to disrespect Manny and say like he said his name. So
No, Manny is cool. What I'm trying to tell you is that
I'm not trying to tell what Manny told us because of the chat.
No, of course
I'll tell him what Manny. He said that. No. He said that Snickers is better than Reese's.
Oh God.
No way.
No, listen, I will say all I'm going to say is the language that's being talked right now is no different than what you all have heard before. So don't freak out. There's nothing new. There's nothing magical.
Well, it's not the exact language,
but it's still in the same. Bro, it's still in the same spot.
It's not. He said that there's something positive in there. I don't see it.
Yo.
I'll leave you guys.
I might have to end this stream right
freak
now.
Out. AJ's like, AJ, I'm surprised you were just straight hammered tonight, bro. Being honest,
bro. I'm about to freaking drink myself to sleep. This is some BS, bro.
How much long do we have to wait to find out if Sean Marks?
That is very true, Thoughts. Krispy Kreme is way better than Dunkin'. That is true. That is very true.
I'm the Dunkin' Munchkin things with the jelly filled. Nah, bro.
Oh man, you definitely
Munchkins
love
are the
jelly-filled
shit,
stuff.
bro.
Yeah, I could definitely see
Yeah.
you liking jelly filled.
Hell yeah. Squirt that shit in my mouth.
My God.
Hey, yo.
What kind of stream are we doing tonight?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm just like, what kind of
this
stream
is
is
great.
it?
Jake, control
I mean, shit, we're only 4 hours into a depressing
You
stream.
realize we've
Really
had
4 hours
4
in.
hours of battle pants just making ridiculous, no sense comments.
We got that. We're worrying about Kyrie, KD gone. We're doing a draft stream. We're doing a draft stream with 0 picks.
So I mean, yeah, like, come on, Jay, you got to help me out here with battle.
Oh
pants.
my
Control this
gosh.
man.
You just said you want something to be squirted in your mouth.
I said Munchkin donuts. Fuck yes.
Hey, yo. Someone said I know it's Pride Month, but calm down. Someone said I know it's
Do y'all know what
Yo, this
Munchkin
stream is
donuts are?
getting
Yes,
flagged.
you do.
Somebody's just gonna flag this stream.
I don't give a shit at this
Once they
point.
see the boobies that you put on the screen and then this,
They
it's like,
weren't naked. Do I need to show you again?
nah.
Oh my gosh.
Don't
Now
Do
do
I
it again.
have to
Oh
show
my
you again?
God.
Nah, please.
They were covered and there was no, like, my hands were there and I had a shirt on.
Your hands were there.
Big
Your
pause.
breast
Yo, the
implants.
chat is upset right now. The chat is upset.
I don't care if, hey, I don't give a shit. At this point, hey, we're all, it is what it is.
Mark said, I'm turning off all notifications. Yeah, bro. I don't blame you. Yo, Mark, the truth. I do not blame you, bro. I do not blame you.
Saint taking Pride Month too seriously.
Fuck yeah, dude. Here. This is what I'm This is how stupid I'm gonna get. See, now I'm gonna have fun with it because Brandon's gonna piss me off, and now I'm gonna just have fun with this shit.
I'm gonna piss you off.
You already have, yeah. It's time now.
What is that? I'm not sure what that means. Are you gonna squirt something in your mouth
Oh,
or what?
dude, no, I'm just saying. You want to keep poking me and poking the bear.
Listen,
It's
I don't
time,
want to
bro.
touch you at all. Listen, now you want to
It's
squirt
time,
something in your
bro.
mouth. Now you want me to poke
See,
you. That sounds weird.
Brandon, this is what I was talking about. How can these not be good?
Are those your blue balls?
Those are munchkins, bro. Those are
Yo,
like-
this chat is getting out of hand, bro. We might have to end this chat, bro.
Those are munchkins, bro. Haven't you ever had these before? Munchkins?
Nah, I used to
No.
love these when the teacher used to bring them. Remember when the teacher used to
Munchkins
bring
were the
those?
shit, bro.
Yes,
Teachers
sir.
used to bring
Yeah,
them.
but it'd be someone's birthday party and then they'd fucking drop 2 on your fucking napkin. Like that shit's gonna go. That shit's
Yeah,
gone.
they'd be like, yo,
Fucking 6 seconds.
Nah, munchkins were the shit, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry.
they were good. But in class, you'd only get like 2 of them on your fucking napkin.
Well, I didn't. No,
Oh,
I
I
get a
Listen,
whole box full.
math is true. Crispy is still better than those. Yes, I agree.
Crispy or I don't know, man. They just I don't know what it is, but they just
It's because they don't have anything to squirt in your mouth with. That's
Oh,
why you don't
God.
like
Yo.
them.
See, now here you go.
yo, this is yo.
You can never trust Brandon. Like this is literally what Brandon will do all spaces. Hot and steamy
Yo, the
showers,
chat is
squirting
OD.
spaces.
Yo, chat, I'm sorry for this chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is Brandon. This is all Brandon.
Yo, Brandon was like, I thought Scoop said there was some more positive stuff on Kyrie.
No, but hey,
Scoop said what he
told
said,
me-
man.
Yeah, Scoop told me you could cut it, and he even put it out on Twitter. Scoop said there's
said
a lot
Monday.
of posturing going on right now, and I agree with him. I don't think all hope is lost right now, personally. I know it looks that way and it feels that way, but
I agree with that usable fiber. I feel like Saint needs some fiber in his diet. He's probably all bloated.
dude, you have one of some of the worst jokes. Rage, why are you finding him? That concerns me that you actually find
why,
Brandon
bro?
funny.
But it's
like you've been
it's-
laughing
what'd you
at
say?
everything he says.
It's stupid. Like, why is
Yeah.
he saying this? Why is
Exactly,
he saying
Gemini, get Brandon out of here.
It's so
Bro,
dumb.
Saint,
It's
telling you. I'm telling you. Do a podcast where one of us mediates
Saint,
and
the
we
thing
just
is,
throw
it's
you and
funny.
Brandon topics and just debate.
It's funny, Saint. It's funny because he's been going on for 4 hours.
I know, exactly. I don't know how, like, his poor wife, like, Brandon, you said you're married, right? Like, you're married, right?
Yes,
Your poor wife, bro. Do you harass her like this, dude?
Or husband.
100%.
Or husband? Jay just said or husband. I feel bad, bro. Oh, who did?
Listen,
who dropped you as a child? Like something happened, dude. Good God. Like something like your dad tortured you.
Yo, Nicholas, I don't know if we're streaming to the end
bro.
of the draft, man. We might end this.
I mean, but question. Okay, let's get back to the draft. Question:
There's only
how long do
14
we have
picks
to
left.
wait? How long do we have to wait to find out if we actually sign anything, or like? Don't you think we would have been announced?
A couple
that
minutes
we
after
bought?
the draft, we wouldn't. I mean, if we're gonna sign undrafted, probably a couple minutes after the draft.
But
Yeah, but they
don't
they
you think
let
we
you
would
know
have?
though.
But don't you think also they would have let us know by now if the Nets were buying a second round pick, possibly? Don't you think that would have been announced? No.
Yes, because someone had already bought one.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't. I don't remember who, but
A bunch of teams have bought.
It was
picks.
Golden State bought their 44th pick from Atlanta.
Oh,
Big news.
I just saw Ryan Hollins
Big
or
news.
Ryan something like that.
Who is
Rollins?
Ryan Rollins. I love that
Ryan
guy.
Rollins.
usable
51
set.
and
You're
2
gonna
million to
see.
the Hawks.
You're gonna see a grown man cry if the Nets lose.
You're gonna see a lot of grown men.
You're gonna see a grandpa cry too.
It's not looking good in this world. Not looking good.
I don't know, bro. I never thought I would be the beacon of fucking light and hope with you guys.
Bro, look what's happening around us though. Like,
I agree, but even
it's not
Jay,
like dandelions
Jay
and
still,
sunflowers.
But I'm sorry,
like,
Jay. Do you still have hope? Or
Nicholas
you have
Reed
zero
is so true.
Do I still have hope for what?
that Kyrie is retained and Kyrie and Katie are here next year, or are you completely out? Like it's over.
It's over.
I still have a glimmer of hope.
Thank
Oh
you.
gosh.
Okay.
That
thank
is
you.
bad
good.
news.
You'll say
I want to
that's not
say that
good.
is terrible
No.
news.
No, hey,
no,
he's got hope. Hey, if he has hope, no,
Say,
you don't
if
understand.
you know,
when
if you
Jay
know
says
Jay,
he has hope, whether
no,
it's a
no,
slimmer glimmer
absolutely
or a little
not.
bit,
Absolutely
He said
not.
a slimmer
I'd be
You
more
glimmer.
obviously
than
have not been
anything
listening
you have
to
to
Jay
say.
all season
Yes,
long.
I have.
A
Yes, I
No, you
slimmer
haven't.
glimmer.
No, you haven't. Because
The
if he was
fact-
confident, he
No,
would be like, yes.
Yes, but
yes.
guess what? The
And
fact
he,
that Jay
he is
even
only
said the
has a
word
glimmer
hope,
because you know what? He doesn't trust Sean Marks.
I don't either. But Jay at least said the word hope. I'll give him that.
Because he always has hope, but that just
No,
means
he
to me
doesn't.
he
Not
really
always.
doesn't. It's like a crack of light that's shining into
Hey.
his hopeness, but it's like dimming as the seconds go on.
He said he still has some, and I'm holding on to that. Thank you very much.
It is dimming. What the hell?
Yeah.
I'm holding on to it, no matter how small that hope is right now. I'm not
Because
giving
you got a
in.
dumbass as a GM.
Yeah. Exactly, Nicholas Reed. Appreciate the Nets downfall got Saint talking about his donut fetish. Exactly.
No,
that's where I'm at with it, bro.
Nicholas, you got him talking about his squirting and mouth fetish with the donuts.
Hey, yo.
My God.
Come on, Brandon, stop.
Wait, Henry,
bro.
what do you mean by that? I'm
keep
only worried
bringing it
about
up.
KD. What does that mean?
I know what he means. Because there's some people, quite honestly, that, and maybe I'm wrong, Henry. Let us know in the chat. But I think there's people that because there also was reports that Kyrie leaves, but KD stays because he likes what the Nets have done or decides to stay. And I think there is I know, Jay, hear me out. It's what I'm throwing out there. There are some people that actually are hoping that this results in Kyrie leaving, but KD staying.
Are you talking about Pod Thorne?
I'm not even getting there.
That is true, though. He is one of those guys that thinks like KD.
Henry said he's only worried about KD walking. He doesn't
KD
care
walks,
if Kyrie. Yes, exactly.
I don't
He doesn't care if
Kyrie
Kyrie leaves. That's my point. Some people don't care.
Yo, Henry, are you gonna unsubscribe, bro?
Kyrie
Don't unsubscribe
leaves.
if KD walks, bro.
I'm just wondering how many people are stopped watching the Nets or even watching Nets Kingdom
lot.
if we lose
A
KD.
lot.
Like our
Millions.
number. Like, be honest. How many stands are actually like? How many people in here are just fans of KD or Kyrie? Like, I'm just curious. Like, what should we say?
He's saying this is why I made a post opposite of what Solo posted because I'm still in good graces with all the stands.
I don't really. Why would you? I don't. It's not that
I don't.
good graces.
I don't mind KD and Kyrie stands.
I only mind stands I only
KD
mind
Prime
stands
7
when they
is
try to
probably the
trash the Nets,
funniest
though.
follow I've ever seen. If you don't follow KD Prime 7, you are missing out. That man bashes Steph Curry so much.
No, I get that. No,
What
what I don't like is I don't mind stands, but the stands that I don't like, that when their player is on our team, they come here and they're all like acting like they've been here, and then as soon as their player leaves, they try to come back and be like, y'all suck. It's like, no, that's like get the fuck out of here already. It's like
there was one in here tonight. I'm not saying his name though.
Oh, Real Royal? Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
yeah,
I saw
he was
him.
in here
Yeah.
tonight.
No, I just don't like. I don't mind stand culture, right? Like I always was.
There's a stand that
always loved
hosted
the
the
Nets.
Nets Kingdom.
But at the same time, it was like I always loved watching Michael Jordan, man. Like who couldn't when you were a kid, bro? That shit was primetime TV. It was amazing. But I always stuck with my team. It's just I can't stand people that like stand a guy and then try to act like they're
Pause.
fans and like that. Hey, that we did it, guys. And it's like, no, you're just here for a couple years or a year, and then you're gone, and now you're gonna talk shit. No, I don't play that, dude. Can't stand that shit. Yeah, see, I appreciate that, but yeah, I'm KD, but exactly. Like, I mean, like, it is what it is. If it doesn't work out, I'm sure I've seen Barry in here. Barry's been in here quite a bit.
I don't even fault the stands though, because what a lot of Nets fans, the vibes that they're giving me right now, and it's actually pretty funny, is that we've talked crazy about Knicks fans, right? And I'm using them as an example on purpose. We've talked crazy about them as Knicks fans and their loyalty to the organization, even though the organization has just been dreadful and made so many dumbass decisions. And whether you're a Sean Marks groupie or not, we've come from where Billy King was horrendous. Ratner as the owner was horrendous. Now we're witnessing Sean Marks doing something that how
Is
can you
even
even
by far
explain
worse.
what he's right? How can you even explain what he's doing? I am at the point, and I've been a season ticket holder for a long time. I'm at the point where I'm not going to be like the Knicks fans that people talk so crazy about. I'm not doing this blind loyalty thing. I'm just not, man. Like I'm not gonna be the lovable losers when we are in. People talk about being in a championship window. We gonna go from a championship window to a perpetual lottery team when we don't even have our own lottery picks.
We don't even have our own picks. That's the sad part, bro.
Please.
Oh my god.
And sorry to interject. We really not even on the verge of blowing it up. Realistically,
No,
like
we're
all of
not.
this isn't even. All of this debacle is not even really validated for what they're doing. It's all just a bunch of egos clashing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
This can't be happening right now.
Hey, just shout out to Usable Fiber. Like, gave me. Oh man, I gotta delete something.
Shout out all the KD stands that said they're gonna stay. Appreciate y'all, man. If you're a KD stand, you leave. I don't like I said. It is what it
Y'all
is. I don't
stay.
blame you.
I'm going.
You're gonna stop being a net fan. Hey, shout out to Usable Fiber. Like this is totally gonna be us if we lose Katie and Kyrie. Like this is the kind of like you're gonna see Sean Marks and Joe Tsai out there wrestling a bear for fucking like in
I'll tell you this.
semi-pro.
I'm not gonna go to the
Remember that
plays no
shit?
more either. I'm not giving Joe Tsai none of my money if that
It's gonna
happens.
be fan night at Barclays.
I'm gonna watch the Nets on Yes though, but I'm not gonna.
So wait,
I'm
Joe,
not even watching
literally
Nets on
stop-
Yes.
You would
I'll watch them
literally
on
stop
stream.
being a fan or what?
I'm gonna watch the Nets on Reddit.
I mean, being a fan at the level that I've been a fan, nah, I'm good. I'll
gonna watch from afar?
I'll find something to do with my money and my time, man.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna be invested the way that I've been invested. Nah, I can't.
Yeah, if you a season ticket
No, I don't-
holder
I mean,
and this
yeah.
happens, oh my god.
I don't know how you.
I would cancel that.
I don't. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I would
just
cancel
think,
it
if you-
ASAP.
Imagine what that like. And see, this is where I wonder how real some of these Nets fans would be. Like, if this goes awry, and then they invite you all again, like they did, Jay, and you guys go there. Like, what kind of like? What could you even say? What could you even say to those people?
I'm being honest. They invite me, I'm gonna just say no because I'm gonna say some shit that I'm not gonna regret. It's that simple. Like, it's to that point.
Jay, would you go to talk or say something?
Talk to who?
Like if they did another one of those events that you went to, like when the trade went down, and they had another one after this season, would you go to the next one and just be like, I'm out and drop the jersey and walk away?
I think for me, I would need to see who's going to be there. And I'm saying that wholeheartedly because who exactly am I speaking to?
Yeah.
That part is important. And one of the reasons why it's important to me is because if we're going to be completely honest, look at what the Philadelphia 76ers did. When they were doing that trust the process, right? Were they raising season ticket prices? Were they raising regular ticket prices?
No.
Okay, so what are we doing? Like, come on, man. Their whole argument for raising ticket prices are they want it to be what market value is, and they're of course comparing it to the X ticket prices, which are already high. You can't say the world's most famous arena. That ain't your deal. So exactly what are we doing?
Yeah.
What purpose do you have for raising ticket prices? Especially with the product that you've put on the floor for the last few years.
That's cold, man.
And I already know. I know this for a fact before it even happens. They are going to be spam calling people tomorrow, trying to get them to commit to tickets before this goes any further. To attempt to lock you in to a price, even if the product ain't worth the price.
That would be some dirty shit. If
Somebody in the chat just said that they tried to call him, and he was like,
"Well, I don't know if he was he serious or joking. I don't know, but that would be super dirty if you got a call like in the next day or two about season tickets. Like,
I won't be surprised because they're trying to get their business before the news breaks.
That would be dirty, though, bro. That would be so dirty.
Because they know, bro. You know how much money, bro.
So everyone's expecting that this is going to go sour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what
after the news I just got
you
today,
got?
I was like, I can't.
It's not even that. What every single time there's turmoil on the horizon and there's a potential that it might not happen, it gets worse. Really, every time. Like,
yeah, I can't. Yeah,
but Brandon, how does this bridge get unburned? Like, how does
it
how do they
doesn't
fix this? How do they go back from this?
Unless Joe Tsai wakes up and fires Sean Marks one day.
If Sean Marks gets fired, then everything will be solved.
But I think from what I am seeing and what I am reading, Joe Tsai is backing Sean Marks 100%.
Why?
Dude, I mean, come on. We kind of had the writing in front of our eyes. You had an owner that was very pro-vax, was in step with commercials, holding press conferences there. Kyrie's stance goes directly against that. Whether you want, and I know Jay has spoken to it, where people have tried to make the previous year and his absences that nobody knew, but they did. Maybe I don't know. I just look at the way Joe and Joe Tsai and Sean Marks are, that to them, Kyrie is not the Sean Mark, as Jay always says.
But KD,
when we would bring up a guy and Jay would always be like, it's not a Sean Marks guy.
You're choosing Sean Marks over KD and Kyrie, though?
I know, but that I mean, is it safe to say now, Jay, that Kyrie's just not a Sean Marks and Joe Tsai guy now? Are we saying that now?
It's just stupid.
That's crazy.
And
mind you,
own the team.
Yeah, and I tweeted this before. I said every action has a reaction. Every reaction has an action.
Hey, Jay. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, but I'll finish quick, and you can Kyrie and the Nets front office. in my opinion, those two, none of them are fully right in any form of way. I personally feel like along the way, they both have done things that got us to this point. It's not all clear cut on either side, but at the same time, to say that we can bring back the culture when in reality we're going to be going through the same thing we did like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, it makes no sense.
No.
And unless you're expecting the godly haul or King's ransom for Kevin Durant, what the hell are you going to do after this point if you commit to pivot off these two? Like, what do you do? Make Ben Simmons the corner piece? Who are you going to sign? We have what will our cap be if we let those two go? Because we didn't. Is it even going to be good to get anybody? To buy picks, to do anything, to look at prospects, anybody?
We'll have no draft picks, so
can we even sign Kessler? Like, will we even have enough to sign Kessler?
We'll have money, but it's not gonna be.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how the cap works because I know if Kyrie walks, I know we're still over the cap though, isn't it? Because he's still coming on the books.
Yes.
The only way you. Yeah,
we're still over the cap because I think it's still on the books. So I don't think the cap resets until
we
the
could
year
actually
after.
potentially like go near the cap if Kevin Durant leaves,
But
because
we'll
we only
be
have
over it?
one max player in Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, if KD leaves, then they'll be cleared.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
we'll be
that's not
close
even
to the cap.
That's
We'll be
not
close to
even
the
a
cap.
guarantee where it's like if you lose Kyrie and Kyrie, like, I mean, we're gonna have to take stuff back too, like, because again, how many teams out there can absorb these contracts? Not a lot, right? I think
Can any contender get either of the two
the
right
Knicks
now?
just clear space.
No, I'm just saying, but there's not a lot
now?
of teams that
That's not
can
even-
outright absorb a contract where you're not bringing back a bunch of, but it's like
They're teams,
either-
but they're not good teams though. That's what you're talking about, like good teams. Like Detroit has max space, Knicks have space.
Exactly, but that's
Indiana,
so,
Portland.
And we know KD's not going to want to go to Detroit.
No,
he might want to go
it's
to
like-
Portland though.
Dame.
I always thought Kyrie would go to Portland. I always felt like Portland.
Not with
was
I thought
Dame.
KD would go
right
home
place.
and go to Wizards. Like go back to Washington.
Not with Dame.
No, I'm just saying. I always had it in my mind that if like Kyrie, like a place Kyrie would like to go to, Portland would be kind of
Nah,
his
who
vibe.
is
Like,
this? Do you see this?
I have
Who
a
is
question
this?
I have a question for the panel though.
What the hell?
Is anyone
Mr.
going to hold
Bubba, I'm not even
Josiah
gonna-
accountable though?
I mean, you're good. I think Brandon, to your
And
question, which is
do you know what I'm
question,
talking about, right? What he said? Winning is his
is
religion.
a religion. Well, but I guarantee what I think is happening right now is I think people are where before people were kind of more at Sean Marks and kind of leaving Josiah, because I think to some degree, some of us, and I was one of them, kind of thought maybe Josiah would eventually step in, but now you have 100% confirmation that he's lockstep with Sean Marks. So I think you're going to see more and more frustration with the owner that you didn't see before. I definitely think that's coming if this gets worse than it already is.
But Saint, here's the thing: do they realize like burning this bridge fucks up everything else?
Oh, of course,
especially in the future.
Yeah,
it's not even the future. Do they realize how long it will be before a superstar actually wants to come here?
Nobody's gonna want to come.
It's going to be 20, 30 years.
It's
Yeah,
we're going to be the Spurs for real. We're going to have to be forcefully built from organically.
There's going to be
built through the
players
draft.
there's going to be some semi-decent players that are going to want to come here, but they're not going to be the ones we want. Just hands down, they're not.
Yeah, nobody's gonna want to come here if they do this bullshit.
And they knew what they were getting into, becoming a super team. This is a superstar league. You traded your culture away for these three guys. Like, let's not beat around the bush. You fired the coach that helped you bring back from darkness. You traded basically every player from that era.
Drafted. Yeah.
Joe's like the only person left now. And you might even trade him.
Yeah.
And even then, that culture you want to go back to wasn't even that long. And there's no real blueprint. There's a foundation, but there's no blueprint of success. If a first round exit is a blueprint of success, we're fucked.
Yeah, this shit is sad, bro. I'm getting depressed.
How much longer are you guys going for?
I don't care. Whatever.
Well, you don't because you live in Sacramento, so you're Pacific time.
What you have to wake up and work at home tomorrow and
There's
harass
too many.
your
There's
poor
2 picks
wife
left
and
anyway.
then
There's 2 picks left.
Yeah.
After these
Isn't
2
there
picks,
8
and
picks
then
left?
Nah, it's more than 2 picks left. It's 58.
Yeah, there's.
I'm bugging. Oh yeah, you're right. You're bugging. I'm looking at the ESPN. It just says 24.
Oh, that's right.
And it
They
stops.
took away 2 picks. Usually it's
AJ,
60.
if you want to bounce, I can hold it down anyways. It don't matter. It's up to you. If people want to keep talking, I'll stay on a little bit longer. But if everybody wants to bounce, it's cool. I don't care if we shut it down.
Yeah, I think we're just spitballing here and just repeating.
Let us know in the
topics.
chat what y'all want to do. In the chat. Shout out to Brennan. I hate this ownership with a fiery passion. Yeah, same.
And yes, the ownership can be that dumb right now. Yes.
Hey
you are,
Jay,
yeah.
do you think Joe Tsai's living up to his pledge a few months ago?
Hell no. Which one you talking about?
Winning is my religion.
No, not at all.
Nicholas, Julian didn't get drafted yet.
And I'm gonna see him next week. What's today's date? I'm gonna see him next Thursday.
24th. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna see him Thursday, which is actually the day after the Kyrie opt-in or opt-out decision.
Who are you gonna see?
Josiah.
Oh.
Are they doing another one of the meeting things that you were talking about last time?
Not that I know of.
You might, I don't know, man. You might have to reschedule because if I'm you might be ready to fight that man.
No,
I might cuss him out.
Jay gotta square up.
That's right, Net. Hey, No Limit. No Limit has been one of the true dogs in Nets
Yo,
Kingdom.
No Limit, you staying, bro?
Yeah, dude. No. I'm staying too, bro. I ain't going anywhere, no matter how bad it gets. But I will agree with Jay. They're not going to be getting my money, but at the same time, though.
Yeah, I'm not buying nothing.
I'm not going anywhere, but
I'm
I'll always be a
no more merch for me. And I'm not going to the Clays.
Bro, and they made the most lit jerseys for this season. That's the fucked up part.
Yeah.
I'll get ready to see Ben Simmons and Patty Mills.
Take any of my money.
Ben Simmons, your corners.
Yo,
you know what? Go ahead, Jay.
No, I was gonna say the thing for me that's like the most upsetting part is that there's one thing to be an NBA fan, right? Even if you have a team, but you're a fan, but like you enjoy watching the games. I know you want to see a team win, what have you. But like the 2018-2019 team that so many people love, the lovable losers, right?
Yeah.
And there was no expectation. There's another thing when like these last 2 years where I had championship expectations for my team, my mindset has changed completely.
Yep.
Even after we got swept in the first round, my mindset went to we still gonna be a championship contender next year.
Yep.
For that to be my mindset to now being on the cusp of we might not even make the playoffs next year with the way that this offseason is starting to unfold, I can't deal with that. I cannot deal with that at all.
That's a hell of a fall mentally to go from championship
and
to
make
down
it work.
to now. Jay's like,
this will be the biggest shout out DJ. This will be the biggest failure in NBA history.
Jay, now I can call you negative Nancy.
Bigger, I'm not burning no jerseys. I'm not burning KD or Kyrie.
Well, okay, but then you understand, and I did not foresee how bad it is now, but I kind of foresaw some shit that I was not happy with this team early on. Like there were some red flags to me. Whether these red flags led to what we're seeing now, I don't know. But there were a lot of things that early on where I understand your guys' is, no panic and different things that you were a lot more positive, but there were a lot of things that I just was not comfortable with about this team. Like I always felt like there was some kind of dysfunction going on behind the scenes. And it's like, to me, it's been flat out proven that 100% correct, that there is something wrong within the front office, to the coaching, in the communication with the players, and then the conversations that you and I have had where you've brought up some things to light where it's like it's been sitting there in front of us the whole time. And it was just a matter of like reality catching up with some of the thought processes, because you don't get to where you're at right now unless there has been a cancer going on for quite a while in this organization. Like, you don't get to here without a problem festering somewhere else throughout this process. There's no way. You can't, you don't, it just doesn't all of a sudden go like that.
There's a common denominator.
I know.
It's always been Sean
somebody said, somebody's now said Kyrie's the cancer. Sean Marks
it's always been Sean Marks.
Our organization.
It's more. It's more than that, bro. It's more than Sean.
No,
Marks.
I 100% believe James Harden left because of Sean Marks. Nothing else.
I'm not ready to.
This might be the last time we'll see these highlights, so I'm gonna just throw the highlights on for y'all.
Yeah, AJ, stop.
Might be the last.
Hey, AJ, do you want to do the intro song one more time?
This might be the last. I'm just gonna run all the highlights from KD and Kyrie era.
See, people are making trades now, and they say Golden State is looking to trade, and it's like, if people looking to trade these last few picks, why are you still not getting in on any of these trades?
It reminds me of the story Bobby Marks gave at the beginning of the pregame show. He said one draft that they didn't realize the phone was off the entire draft until after with the Nets when him and Billy King. And I'm just like, well, maybe Sean Marks turned off his cell phone. He just doesn't know.
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't listen. To me, I think there's a lot of different, like, I'm not, there's a lot of blame to go around. And I'm not going to start pinpointing it, but there is a lot of blame to go around of why we are where we are. And people can try to push their single narratives and say it's just that and it's just that. But by and large, there is a lot of problems in the Nets organization right now. And I guarantee you, if you go down the line, you can find a problem in every aspect of it, from players to coaching to front office to ownership. There is a problem in all of it. And I'm not gonna sit up here and just be like, no, it's just Sean Marks. No, it's just Kyrie. No, I'm at a point where, as a Nets fan looking at this too, there is enough blame to go around, whether you want to sit the time to like measure who has more. At this point, I don't fucking care anymore. It's like, by and large, there's a lot of fuck ups across the board, from players, management, you name it. And it's sad that like the fans have to sit here and watch this. It's sad that like tickets. I mean, I give Jay the utmost love and respect that you would go faithfully to every home game that you could go to.
That's why I told you, though, reschedule that meeting with Josiah, because he might have to square up, bro. He might have to square up with Josiah.
Slap in the face to Net fans, especially like home games.
That meeting.
Like, imagine you're taking your kid. Your kid thinks he's gonna go to a Nets game and see idols, and he's got to put up with this shit. It's like,
don't even forget about the fan. Like, bro, you know how empty the. Yo, you thought the Clays didn't have fans now? Like, come on, bro. Do you know what this is gonna do? Do you know what this is gonna do?
It's all around. I'm fucking just disappointed.
What do you guys think Katie's gonna say tomorrow in his podcast?
Oh, that's right. They're
I'm
doing one.
very interested in that.
Yeah, I wonder. Did Eddie say what time?
Oh shit, that's right.
Because usually, I remember last time.
Dude, watch. They don't even talk about it.
The Kyrie, I remember the Kyrie one like dropped in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning.
Nicholas Reed said, "Jay better pimp slap Josiah, I'll bail him out."
That's what I told him. Reschedule that meeting, bro. Because if those boys is gone,
you got people covering your bail.
Jay is about to square up, bro. Just reschedule the meeting, bro.
Because that was my question. Shout out to Clutch Chat Trick. They'll say nothing. Do you think I don't think they're going to say anything.
I think it's pre-recorded, probably before any.
No. I don't think.
But the Kyrie news started like
it was pre-recorded because
how long ago?
Eddie came into our spaces. What was it? Sunday? Did we do it Monday?
Yeah,
and he said that they already did it.
That's true. He did say that. That's
So
right.
before the Kyrie news dropped.
Well, I wonder.
This pre-recorded and like no.
Did he wait a minute? Did he say they already did it, or they had one coming out on Friday?
He
I
said
thought
that
he
they
said
already
he
did
had
it
one
and it's
coming
coming
out
out
on
on Friday.
Okay, so Henry's saying, and whether it's true, Katie said Eddie said in a space today he asked Katie about the Nets. It drops first thing in the morning, so maybe it is newer than we know. Either way, I know Eddie did come in the space. He popped up and he said, "Hey, we have one coming out." I don't remember him saying how long or if it was pre-recorded, but I do remember him saying that.
I don't think it'll touch on anything. Like, I don't know. It's just weird the timing of it. Like the timing to put it out now is just weird.
Dude, the Nets have had horrible timing on every front for the last 3 seasons.
I mean, they've been talking about the rookies during all the Kyrie stuff. So,
talk about the rookie diaries. If you haven't seen the worst promotion, you're losing your superstars, and you're like putting out rookie diaries to get people excited.
Somebody said where you can find it's on Etceteras. Go to Etceteras.
Jay Gucci's here to fight you.
Fight
Gucci.
Okay, Gucci. Now that you're here, I remember this. There was a mixed communication of the name, and I remember we solved that. So unless you still have a bone to pick, I remember that because we were confused about the name, and that got straightened out. So,
and I shouted him out an hour ago, before he even came up.
Yep, he did. He did.
Tell Gucci to watch the playback when we done.
Yeah, there was miscommunication of names, Gucci.
And I'm the one that brought it up before he even came up. I brought it up.
This is true. He said, "Nah, it's all good and fun." That's good. No, because I remember this conversation, and it wasn't like Gucci. It wasn't like there was mixed communication as well, bro. And it wasn't. And like, if Jay is wrong, Jay will admit he's wrong and say something. So Jay ain't like that.
That's why I brought it up.
Yep. Man, it's crazy. Oh, Adam's here. Okay. Oh, okay. He came by. Oh shit.
Hey man, what was it?
I didn't know, dude.
It's like 12:30.
We're gonna have to exchange fucking phone numbers because I don't get notifications. But Adam from Locked On Nets, my bro, it has been one hell of a day.
All right, let's just start from the beginning, okay? You guys have been on for about 6 hours. Let's just go back to minute one and we're
four and a half. Well, we've talked about the draft a little bit. Scoop came up, Chris from Hoop Spaces, Christian Winfield was up, Malika Walker was up. We've been all over the board with conversations about this situation. We're kind of winding down. I know you did a stream earlier. Why don't you talk to us about what you're seeing and feeling? Because you've been hearing and seeing all the news that we have, right?
Before he goes, I'm out of here. I'm going to go to bed.
All right, Brandon. Love you, bro. Appreciate you.
Don't smoke any more rocks while I'm gone.
No. It's all pills, bro. It's all pills.
Have a good night, guys.
Appreciate you, Brandon. But, yeah, dude, I mean – you've always been good for a balancing of levity. Like you when you talk, sometimes you throw some other side and you bring some talk to me. Like right now would be a good time for Adam to bust out his notebook and and try to calm some of the nerves. Like I'm worried, but I'm not like me and Jay have a little bit of hope. Everybody else is like DEFCON 5.
I don't think that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not on my good.
No, you're all good, brother. It's all good.
I don't think that this isn't. It's not all over. I mean, this isn't the sky is falling. It's a done deal. Kyrie's gone. Therefore, Kevin Durant is gone. We're looking at Ben Simmons as the key star to the franchise going forward. If the impasse in negotiations is around Kyrie, wants max years, max dollars, and right, wrong, indifferent, that's not something that the Nets want to do, however anyone feels about it. And quite frankly, I will say, like, I know we've had conversations around this, and I've talked about it from an ownership or from a team standpoint and what can happen going forward. But if it comes to pass that Kyrie leaves or a sign and trade, I mean, there's a lot of mechanics there. But if it comes to pass that he leaves, and the idea is that Brooklyn wanted to do 2 years at $5 million under a max amount and then revisit it, or they want to do 4 years but $5 million less a year. If that ends up being the discrepancy between us, which I can't imagine it would be, then I would look at Brooklyn and say, I don't know what type of symbolic statement you're trying to make around, a few $1 million or something like that when it comes to Kyrie. In the event that it does come to pass that he's out, I think this is what I said this all throughout the offseason when this kind of stuff started up. It was, I think you at least are being afforded the latitude by Kevin Durant to say, this is what this will look like. This is what we present you with post Kyrie Irving, whatever they get back in a sign and trade, however they allocate those assets, if it's going to be the players they currently have, if they're going to move them around, whatever. I think that you will have the summer to do that and say, this is what we have, Kevin Durant. And maybe even in that worst case scenario, it could go into the regular season, or by the time you get to the trade deadline, if Kevin Durant gets a sample and says, no, this isn't for me, it's still going to be a terrible scenario. And the Nets are going to be in a very familiar place in a bad way for the fan base. But I think that if that's the first step of a bad scenario, if Kyrie is gone, I think there still is an ability to move forward with Kevin Durant as a part of this franchise. It doesn't mean it's a guarantee, but otherwise, I don't know why you would push off the pick this year in this year's draft. Right? Talked with Chris from Hoop Spaces on today's episode of the podcast. Like the mechanics of what you gain in keeping that, the money that it represents, which is something that you can use to get a veteran under contract on the team. That wouldn't make a ton of sense to me. And it wouldn't make a ton of sense to be dragging it out in a sense, as far as they have, right? We're less than a week away from the deadline. If you've taken whatever stand you have, and if Kyrie feels the way he feels, then why belabor this? Because the worst part that I thought about too, or worst part, but turn around, they re-up Kyrie. They do bring him back, and everybody's, at least Kyrie and Kevin Durant, are happy and they're here. But now there's a rift here now, right? I mean, it's clear that Kyrie Irving isn't thrilled with the team. The team might not be thrilled with him. Is Kevin Durant not thrilled with the team because of what they're doing to Kyrie? Is Kevin Durant a little bit not thrilled with Kyrie for whatever, dragging his feet around this stuff? So it's going to make for a very interesting next phase of this offseason, however this plays itself out.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was levity, but
yeah. I mean, and we were even talking about it before. It's like you've got this hanging over your head, and you could be doing so many other things right now, and you're like, I don't know. I just feel like, again, wasted. I feel like this is another one of those things where, because let's be honest, right? Like if there was never this drama with Kyrie and even questioning re-signing him, the deal would have been done way by now. And you would have had this whole time spent so far looking at building your team. Now, they very much have a game plan that still they wanted to put together with the idea of retaining Kyrie or not. But again, here we are in our situation with another superstar and another pending loss of potential 2 trading stars, and there's silence, right? Like, I think a lot of us agreed that he waited way too long with the James Harden thing, literally down to the last freaking second.
Well,
when there were other moves and other things that I think we could have done to improve the team, and he kind of half-assedly got 2 injured players back and 1 guy who wasn't injured, but really, let's be honest, Drummond wasn't a huge mover. It didn't really move anything. And you got 2 picks that you couldn't use anyways right now, and you weren't going to use one of them this year. So it's like, I don't know. It just seems like you have these massive decisions, but half-ass attempts to fix them, and then you're taking way too long to do them. Yeah, I understand these things are complicated, but
right.
No, it just doesn't it doesn't look good at all. Like at all.
Oh no, for sure. No, and that's a part of it. Is like I said, you can always look back at a lot of these decisions. By the time it all falls apart with James Harden, you look back and go, well, was it a panic move at the time when the Nets went out and traded for him, right, and gave up the capital, fearing that there could be something there? And remember, thinking about Kyrie Irving, that is a year prior to anything happening around the mandate and the vaccine and him not being around, right? There's some people that cover the team that said that trade for James Harden was a reaction and response to concerns that the team maybe had about Kyrie Irving. Again, right, wrong, indifferent, that was the response to, oof, is he going to now? The bad part about that is, even if you want to follow that narrative, when you turn around the following year and James Harden is displeased and disgruntled and he forces his way out, well, then you can look back and say, if this was a response to X, now it could just be, hey, opportunity to get a player, put a big three together, and that we know that beautifully sweet small sample size was impressive. If that's all it was, then great. But if it was a reaction or response to something, then I think it's a little bit there's frustration and confusion around with a year later you're flipping around and you're willing to now let go of this player that you already gave up a lot to have be a part of your team. I get it. Like I said, there's plenty of things to criticize as far as how the organization has been the last 18 months, but I still think everybody goes back and says, remember, I'll take you all the way back to the time when there was the rumors that they were going to sign Kyrie in the first place, right? I mean, I'll ask the question to everybody here. Back then, I said, if signing Kyrie gets me Kevin Durant, I'm obviously all in on it. But if I could just get Kevin Durant, that's what I would have done. Right now, one doesn't happen without the other. Okay, fine. But I don't think that, at least for me, it's not a knock on Kyrie. He's an elite talent, but he's not a cornerstone franchise guy. And you can say that about a lot of players that play that are always around, that play, full tilt every single game. It doesn't mean that they're guys that you can unto themselves build around and have a championship caliber team. Kevin Durant is one of those guys, right? LeBron James is one of those guys. There's only a few handful of players that can do that. It's been the run that it's been. Yeah. And we could turn around in another, we could be a few months away from looking at this team the way we did a few years ago. Young team, a lot of assets, a lot of possibilities. And
yeah,
I said it earlier, and I'll be all in on that team too. Like I cover the team, but I'm a pure fan of the team.
Yeah.
And I'll demand better from whoever is running it. And if they get fired, I'll demand better from the next. That's at some point it is just like, hey, let's see.
I don't listen. I don't want to lose Kyrie Irving. I want him to be here. But if you somehow lose Kyrie, but you're able to retain KD and he sticks around, and they keep building, that's like the only way this slightly makes me feel any better is that if KD sticks around.
Of course.
I know everybody's pretty much convinced that won't happen if Kyrie's gone, KD's gone, but I don't know. See, for me, I gave up earlier in the season when people still thought, like when I used to argue with Brandon and Jay, I didn't really argue with Jay, but it was more Brandon and where I was, and even AJ, where I would tell AJ, we ain't winning this year. And AJ would be like, don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that, bro. And this was very early on. I didn't have good vibes about what was going on with the team very early on. And there's just so many things to me that felt like had red flags. And I even had this thought where it's what if in some weird way the Nets were that's what they're trying, in some ways, maybe that's what they're trying to do, which I think is dirty, but maybe that's what they're hoping is that Kyrie leaves, but they can keep KD and keep building. Right. And if that's the truth, if that's there's some truth to that, that's ridiculous, man. Because here, once again, you had the opportunity to have KD, Kyrie, and Ben Simmons and still build around your team and acquire some, you have some promising rookies still. I still feel like you could go out and do a better job at acquiring talent to put around them. And if everybody stays healthy, like we're still one of the top teams in the league and can still do some damage and noise. And it's like, but you're all but like getting rid of Kyrie, and it's like you're taking, even though you may still have KD and Ben Simmons, I feel like you're taking this huge step back. It's almost like you're. I know it sounds weird, but it feels like it's like you're punting the season in some way already.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess in that regard, you do have to see again. You know, what does it look like, right? When you start hearing the rumors of the teams that could be involved in the sign and trade, what are the players that are coming back? Doug used this line on the podcast the other day, which was great. 4 quarters rarely equals $1, right? Four parts that you get back are rarely going to equal the singular talent that is Kyrie Irving. But you know, can we? Is there? And again, I was like, the Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant team is the best version of this team that you can picture right now. Yeah, you know, would it be dirty if the franchise was out on Kyrie? Maybe. You know, again, it's all pretty clear from day one that they signed Kyrie Irving because it was going to get them Kevin Durant. Like, I'll frame that way again. Like, if only Kyrie Irving wanted to come to Brooklyn, I don't know. You know, there's no opportunity to get Kevin Durant. I don't think that the Nets sign him. Like, I don't think.
Hey, Jay, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think? I mean, what do you think of that? Like, do you think that honestly, if KD was never even in the mix, do you think they would have gone after Kyrie? I mean, that's a valid point, valid question.
I think they still would have, because he alone would give us something that we didn't have for damn near 20 years with no avenue of getting it, because this whole lovable losers that people you know love to fantasize and romanticize about, and people have an affinity for this guy that's still loading. I don't care how much affinity people have for him, and even with Golden State giving him a max deal and trading him to Minnesota, the guy was never a star. Like,
no.
And so Kyrie would have given us someone that otherwise, I'm talking about just by himself. Otherwise, who would we get? Karis LeVert wasn't turning into that. Spencer Dinwiddie wasn't turning into that. Jared Allen wasn't turning into that. Joe Harris wasn't turning into that.
No, for sure. Yeah, and I'm not making the case. I'm not making the case that to not go after Kyrie by himself wouldn't have been the most prudent thing to get the franchise to that next plateau. Because you're 100%. I mean, you can see what's happening with D'Lo right now, right? He's going to end up. They're trying to move him out of a team that's on the up.
Because he's not on the up.
Right. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. that might be one of the better. Like grading the NBA players. This guy, he's not on the up. He's not. I don't know what he's on, but he's not the up. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. You know, who knows what version of this team would have been, right, coming out of that era. You would have held on to all those guys a little bit longer and been a back end playoff team maybe, and then the Eastern Conference would have built up the way it did, and you'd be on the outside looking in. So it's not for the betterment of the franchise. I just think you go back to then. I think that was the mechanics that the Brooklyn Nets were willing to engage in. It's Kyrie Irving gets us Kevin Durant, and then I can name a dozen players around the league that this is what's going on with Donovan Mitchell, right? Like, is that a guy?
I think we have breaking news real quick. Alondes Williams.
Hey,
two-way deal with the Nets.
Guess what? He is a guy that I highlighted. If he made it out of the draft, was someone that the Nets should go after.
Shout out to Brian Jeddick for putting that in there. I wasn't even monitoring, but
nice.
That is a nice.
What's his deal? Ron Harper Jr. went to Toronto.
Chris Harper Jr. is off the table. And Sharif O'Neal is with the Lakers on a summer league tryout.
Alondes Williams, what is he?
Hold on, has Julian signed with anybody?
Nothing came out
right
yet.
now. Alondes Williams. What type of player is he? He is a. I can't find his fucking. What is he? A guard?
Williams was the ACC Player of the Year this past season.
Yeah, he's
What was he?
Wake
Is
Forest.
he's a guard? Is he a point guard?
6'5". Yeah, he's a 6'5". He's 6'5" guard. He can.
Nah,
he
he's wingish.
He's
yeah, I
wingish.
mean,
but there we are, falling in love with the 6'5" like short wings.
Okay, wingish. It's either wing or not. I'm not. That sounds a little too much towards a guard.
But he can
like
handle
that.
the. Apparently, Tim Ryan. He's saying he's a guard, great passer. I mean, if
I'm
he
back.
can.
I saw the news.
Yeah, he's
I was crying in my car, and I came back and I saw Alondes, and I was like, "Oh my god, Alondes!"
Yeah, he's got. I was watching stuff on him the last couple of weeks. He's got really good court vision. Like he can be a really.
Oh, he can pass his ass off.
Yeah,
he's a good passer.
All right, that's good.
You
That's
know,
good.
and you know, listen, maybe he is a wing, maybe he is a wingish ultimately, but
Wasn't somebody earlier in the chat saying we're not going to go after anybody? Gucci asked the
Wait,
question.
what did we give him? We gave him a two-way.
Yeah, him a two-way.
And this is what when I talk with Rafael Barlow, like he was saying, he's like, this is, you know, you get towards, and everyone knows it, but you get towards the back end of the draft, and you start going, you know, agents are talking to teams saying, listen, you know, there's
don't pick my guy.
Yeah, stay away from me. Let me get out of here. Let me get on a two-way contract where I have a real opportunity. You know, far better off making some headway like this than you are getting drafted 54th overall.
Yeah, Wake Forest.
I'm gonna have to check out.
I mean,
some,
it's an okay deal, but
do you want me to pull up some see if I can find highlights on him?
The kid can his number one strength is he can pass.
Yeah, his court vision is number
Here,
one.
let me see if I can pull some.
But I don't know about his defense. I don't know about his defense and his shooting like that. I'm not sure about how that's. I'm looking at the weaknesses. It says.
All right, I got something from.
He's not long enough to affect.
I'm not gonna lie. Without Katie and Kyrie, the last thing we need to worry about is fucking passing.
I got some highlights here. Give me.
He's more of an upper body defender when being attacked off the dribble, and he's a touch slow, sliding his feet to keep ball handlers in front of him.
All right, I'm gonna do a little. I'm not gonna.
He's not
do
the best
volume.
defender though. He's not. They're saying he's not the best defender.
I'm not gonna do volume, but I'm just gonna show a little.
He was on Oklahoma. He started in Oklahoma and then went to Wake Forest.
So, but he looks like a decent shooter, which is nice.
Yeah, he was crap from beyond the arc, but
really?
yeah, he was sub 30% from
yeah.
beyond
He's
the arc.
not a shooter.
He's not a shooter. He's not.
He's
a shooter.
not.
All they're showing is shooting highlights.
He's a career 27%.
Yeah, watch. He did like 16% in his second year at Oklahoma.
God.
You got to watch
yeah.
like so. This stuff
we
here.
need 3-and-D wings, Sean. What is this?
But why? Looking at it as, I don't understand this. Why are you wasting a two-way?
It's not even 3 nor D. It's just something.
It's pass. A
It's
passer.
not even
guy.
3 or
A
D.
6'5" passer.
Keep an eye on if they get to the passing highlights, because that's the number one thing. I know you're saying like, who cares?
Keep an eye on if they get to it.
I would say keep an eye on the passing highlights.
I'm just telling you what the first thing he's gonna
Well,
do.
what I'm seeing is like he does have. It looks like he does have some handles, some moves.
He's a
little
point guard, but he's big enough to be wingish.
And
But they said he's not. He's not like a wing defender though. That's not his thing.
No, but he's 6'5", so he's big enough to be wingish. You got to realize they got Patty Mills and Seth Curry, two Smurfs playing wing. So
there's a pass. There's a pass highlight.
Yeah, see, I told you.
A 6'5" guy actually. He might.
You got to like run him at the back with the backup point guard kind of thing.
No, he's a backup center.
For the Nets, that makes sense.
This is our joke. This is our Jokic. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we would probably run him at the 5 though. He shoots 27% from the 3 though.
Former 15th man Bruce Brown played a 4. He's 6'4". This guy taller than him.
He's gonna play center.
That's a little worrisome, but
yeah, he's 6'5",
210. We put out the tall lineup: Bruce Brown, Alondes Williams.
Oh God!
So you're talking about all these wings in the draft, right? That went undrafted. And
well, I want to see who's up because I got away from looking at the draft.
Yeah, this was actually your wheelhouse a little bit, Adam. You were. I know you went deep into this.
You didn't get Julian. How we not gonna
Resign Kyrie Irving?
Well,
bro,
but
a lot
remember
of
too, like Jay always says, some of these guys may not want to sign with us. You know, they may have made other
not a
choices.
rookie, not rookies or like people coming out and want a deal, not undrafted players.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so upset, man, if when I see Julian is signed with somebody else.
Okay, Jonathan. Okay, John Givney just posted his undrafted prospects. He put Julian on the list, Scottie Pippen Jr.
He's already signed.
Ron Harper Jr. too.
Ron Harper Jr. signed.
Already signed.
Michael
Ron
Foster
Harper
Jr.
Jr.'s gone. Yeah.
Michael Foster Jr. Dominic
I don't
Barlow.
think so. Going after him.
Johnny Juzang is
Travion
Yeah,
Williams.
where's Johnny Juzang going? I want him too, but he's from Cali, so
I haven't seen nothing on
he's
him.
not on the list. Is Johnny Juzang on the list?
But even if that, we probably not even get him. We already got.
Oh, Johnny Juzang is undrafted. He is on the list.
He's undrafted, but do we even get him? We already got my man's over here.
Yeah,
Well, it depends on it depends on how they view that other two-way, bro.
Where did Michael Foster go?
That's a good question. Let me double check.
Kenneth Lofton goes with the Grizzlies. Oh man.
It didn't. I don't see where he got if he's out there. I mean, if he got signed.
That'd be another guy.
Michael Foster Jr. It says. Yeah, Johnny Juzang is They said he's one of the top wings on undrafted wings right now. Julian is one of the top undrafted wings. Michael Foster, Justin Lewis, and Dominic Barlow.
So we waited 5 hours and 3 minutes and 13 seconds for a two-way signing. I'm just joking.
Oh, Scottie Pippen Jr. went to LA.
Julian Champagne will join the Sixers on a two-way deal per sources.
Oh, fuck, man.
That's gonna upset Jay.
How we
All
not?
right.
How we messed that up?
Mic, man.
How we messed that up?
That's it. This is it. That was it.
That-
Shit.
That was quite literally like that was supposed to be like the highlight of the draft. Like he was meant to go with us.
He was literally waiting all draft for us to sign this man. Like, and he worked out with us. He's from New York. He's from
Yep.
my god. He's from Brooklyn.
And to put another, there's Sean Marks not doing what he said he needed to do. You have an opportunity to get a fucking wing, and you get a 6'5" guy.
And I'm being so honest, and people will ignore a moment like this. This is what pisses me off. See, I might not go off on Sean Marks too many times, but it's moments like this where he needs to be held accountable. There's no reason with the amount of wings on the table right now, you goes for a 6'5" point guard that can only pants that can't
Julian
shoot.
6'8".
We already
Johnny-
have that in Ben Simmons.
Yeah, exactly. Julian 6'8". Johnny Juzang 6'7".
Already have that in Ben Simmons.
What? Michael Foster, like what? And then he picked Alondes. There's no offense to him, but like, god damn, yeah.
And if you wanted a point guard, Juzang's right there. He was a point guard for UCLA. No, am I wrong? Somebody correct me.
Yeah.
No, Juzang is. I mean, he handles.
He's a
ball
6'7"
sometimes,
guard,
but
though.
He's a wing.
He's a wing. Yeah, he's a wing.
He's a wing who, man, he got busy in the NBA, not NBA, in the tournament last year.
What's stupid?
And whoever shout out somebody here. No, let me give a shout out to 50 Ball Mall. He had sent that to me, Jay and AJ on Twitter. So he was the one that if you're listening, appreciate
you, man.
Appreciate you doing that.
This is fucking.
What else did I look at?
How you
Looked at
messed
him
that
being
up, bro?
Muhammad, but
Julian
that's-
was perfect
that's
for
the-
us, bro.
That's backcourt.
Julian was perfect for us too.
Alondes averaged 18 and 6 in college.
Hey, that dude that used to be in our group,
Yeah.
Alex P. Okay, he's cool. He's in here. All right.
You know what's funny, and one of y'all may have said this, so if I'm repeating it, I promise you I did not hear it. And I'm not saying funny like haha. I'm saying funny like this shit sad. KD tweets it's a wing league.
Yes, thank you.
And we signed a point guard.
You said a 6'5" guard that cannot shoot. He cannot shoot. He can't shoot.
Yo.
And I'm correct. Is this like the 10th
Yeah, but all right,
that
is Jeff? But remember, is this a Jeff Peterson thing too, though? Because we know he's in the cuts, man, and we've given him credit on hitting on these guys. I wonder if he has a hand in this too.
He probably had a hand, but he ain't the one fully making the decision.
Well,
like, yeah, this is the
what
guy.
I wondered too. I mean, okay, so and this is the hard part. It's
I'm about
like
to tweet
you
out what you
see
just
that.
said, Jay.
Huh?
That's I'm about to tweet out what you just said about how Kevin
Do it.
Durant.
Yeah. That's a good
Kevin
one.
Durant said
Shout
it's
out
a
to
wings
Jay.
league.
We
Did
saw a
anyone?
damn
Al
point
Max
guard,
asking.
man.
Did
What the hell?
anyone draft Isaiah Crawford?
No, I didn't see that name pop up, but
Like,
Can
and
that-
that's the other
This is
thing.
where
Okay.
this is where I would
Yeah.
sneak. Like this is where I would and I agree. Like I
No,
agree.
but I mean,
this is where it's
real
like
quick, Adam, before you say it though, because I was like in a freaking Spaces yesterday, and there's people capping for Patty, capping for Bruce Brown, Seth Curry, Joe Harris, and we're like, and people are like, no, let's bring him back. We need continuity. It's like, are we like, and then you go for another 6'5" guy, like, what, like seriously, like even like are we gonna get like how can you even look at that and say why do we need any more of like similar guys? Like that's the other thing. You're getting another guy that is similar to some of the guys we already have. I understand maybe one or two of them might be gone. Maybe you'll pull back a wing, but it's like bro, like
oh no, believe me. And yesterday when you're talking about there's so many redundancies, there's so much overlap, and there's so little size.
Yeah, like what are we doing?
Yeah, the only thing around like in this moment right now, I'm gonna I'm just gonna go with well, okay. There's a whole
play
offseason
devil's
now.
No,
No, just a whole offseason to go here. That's all. Like I don't care, but I mean, Alondes Williams, I like him as a player. It's not like I'm and by the way, the reason why he fell is because he's I think 23 already 20.
Yeah, they said
there's nothing against him. It's just that he's not like he's a good player, but it's not like he's not the best fit. Like at the talent that's out there, Julian Juzang, Michael Foster. Like you don't use the two-way on him though. You know what I'm saying?
100%. My thing is just that like now let's see, right? Is this this has been a weird effed up whatever. Resolve what's going on with Kyrie. Okay, that's phase one. And then what are you doing with all these guys on the roster? Because it'll be weird if you have every single one of these guards just stacked up on this team. What are there moves that are going to get made? And, track record, recent history says maybe they're not going to do the best job of it, but you'd like to think some of these rumors that are going around some of the movement that could happen, maybe you got to expect they're going to reshape this roster a little bit. And Alondes Williams is not the catalyst for that change, but I will be surprised. Like I'll be surprised if you're talking about Patty is back and Seth and Bruce, and it's just all of the same cast of characters.
You have to. I'm sorry. I know. Like you have to. See, this is the thing. It's like it's almost like the Nets organization want to reward people they like, opposed to getting people they need in some sense. It's like I'm sorry if the Nets run back out there and all of those players are still on this team. Like you're already saying that you're going to be giving them significant time. You have to make time for all of them, right? Like all these guys are not just going to sit on the bench. It's like that's the other thing.
Or the worst case scenario would be like, we expect to see more Cam Thomas if he's going to be a part of this roster going forward. Now he's obviously a little bit smaller too, but the point there being is like if you talk about you need to make minutes for everybody, but let's say. Okay, is Patty Mills not going to see as many minutes? So now the guy that we all love when you bring him in, and he's a veteran and he has incredible value to a team, but if you recycle through the veteran player that's sitting on the back end of the bench for the Brooklyn Nets, right? Like we've seen that the last couple of years too. And it's nothing to do with the player themselves, but what does it mean for the value on the team, right? $6.2 million for Patty Mills to see a gradually reducing role potentially, that would be a frustration, not around him about having or not having him, but just about the functionality of the roster you put together.
Yeah. It's like, and that's the other thing for the people that really love Cam and want Cam to get shine. Cam's not going to be getting that shine that you think he is, as long as you have Bruce Brown, Cam Thomas, and Patty and all that. Like, how is that guy really supposed to develop? It just,
we talked when I was talking with Barnett the other day. He was like one of the things that like I didn't look at a ton. There's plenty to dissect, but the idea of it, and I remember talking about it in season of, well, you ramp this kid up. Now it comes from LSU. He's a guy that needs the ball in his hand. There's a certain mentality coming out of college, and it's not for rookies. It takes time, but you slowly build him up, and then you completely shut him down. Then you kind of ramp him up a little bit more. Then you break him back down. Like the consistency in the way you go about developing these players is also important. Whether or not, you want Cam Thomas up on the roster, but if you're going to mess around with him, then at that point I'd say, well, just give him the entire year just to be in the G League and let him just tear it up for an entire year, building up what you want him to become, and then unleash him in year number 2. Because some of that stuff is something that I've been looking back on now and wondering about. Are you going to come into this season and have some young players, Kessler Edwards included, Day'Ron Sharpe included, and it's year 2. Now they have to be ready to contribute. They have to be ready to play consistently. So like the growing pains can't be there for these young guys, and that can be an indictment on the way the former staff, because they're all gone now except for Steve Nash, but the way they went about developing these talents.
Yeah, and that's my problem with Alondes. It's like we put him on a team that we don't have good coaches to put him in the right spots and develop him. We don't even know if we're going to run Alondes at a backup point guard. We should run him at a backup point guard. He might be playing the 4. We don't know how they're going to play him.
Dude, he's probably going to be in the G League, my friend.
Yeah, but the problem.
Why give him a 2-way? Like that's what I'm trying
to. No. Well, you can take it back and you can just give it to somebody else.
Good.
But the one of the issues I have with like going with him, with a 2-way, Craig Randall II is better than this kid. I mean,
yeah. Well, that was what I thought. That was the first guy I thought too. Like I wonder if this guy is gonna be like.
And the reason, like, people saying I'm like, too upset. I'm like, the reason I'm upset is because I know how small the wing market is on the free agency. Like, this might be one of the only times we can get a wing right now. So it's like the free agent wing market is super. Like, if we don't hit on that, we might not even get wings. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna have to get an old, washed, someone old.
And
washed.
And just for clarification, because I do see people saying, "Oh, he's a 2-way." We are lacking in wings, like pretty much. Kevin Durant, our best player, and honestly, at this point, might be our future X player going at this rate. Literally said it's a wings league. We don't even know what our 4 and 5 rotation is.
Okay, hold on though.
And he drafts a 6'5" point guard that can't shoot. We already have that.
Are we sure he wasn't talking about wings, buffalo, Cajun, dry rub? Concession stands matter in the NBA, my friend. You got to think,
Buffalo Wild Wings,
dipping sauce, right?
It's just frustrating, bro. Like, because I know how small the wing market is, and this is like, this is when you take a shot on one of those guys. Like,
this is. It doesn't have to be this year. It can be any time that they come along. But this is well, I'll put it this way. This is the thing that I was talking about. It's like, okay, you push the pick off, but this is what you can get ready to pounce for. It's why you list 4 or 5 forward wing guys that you think could be a part of this process. So,
and you made the list, bro. I remember when you on one of your streams, you made the list. Like, as soon as the undrafted, when the draft is over, got this list of people you should be targeting. You know how quick the people want wings, so you know these wings are gonna get off the list. So
they damn near the first names that we keep seeing tweeted.
Yeah,
literally every name you're saying is getting taken. I'm surprised Johnny Juzang's not going.
Is Johnny Juzang still available?
He's still there.
I haven't heard him going anywhere.
Michael Foster got to be gone though.
I haven't seen.
I know somebody picked up Michael Foster.
Leb just tweeted Alondes Williams and Cam Thomas is going to be one of the best backcourts in summer.
I hate Leb, bro. He's trolling.
It's already
you
on.
gotta get ready for it because this is how it's going.
Kevin Durant and Kyrie, pack your bags. We rebuilt.
Alondes and Cam as our starting backcourt.
Yo, so I mean,
he said in the summer league though. He said
Nets Daily put this out at like it was like 6 minutes ago, but this is from Woj. He said, Woj said, this is a negotiation. This is conversation. I do think there will be a resolution on this perhaps before free agency. What I was told today is that Katie wanting to remain with the Nets is not necessarily contingent on Kyrie walking. Did y'all go over that?
No, I've heard
he
that.
Tweeted that out?
Yeah.
No,
said,
that's Daily put it out, but it's something Woj said at the end of the draft.
Oh, that's Sean Marks.
Again, well, again, but it's this is what
I mean,
what
if that's Sean Marks, I mean, who knows? I mean, it just keeps.
I mean,
keeps the
can
hope
I?
alive.
Well, let me ask Jay. Right? Like, I understand this, but it's like, if that is the reality happens, Jay, where Kyrie's gone but KD stays, does that satisfy you on some level? Do you feel better? Can you still get behind things, or is it still like a utter complete failure and you're just like checked
The reason
out?
I don't trust what Woj just said is because Woj said this. Woj is the voice of Sean Marks, and he said the same thing with James Harden. Remember when he was like, James Harden will not be traded, and the Nets are going to be continuing the season. You know what I'm saying? And that the same exact thing right now. KD's not going to request a trade. You know, so it's like, how am I supposed to believe Woj? You know what I'm saying? If it was Shams, then Shams said it.
I want to go back on that because I literally don't even remember all that stuff.
But that's why. But no, I'm just asking. Like, I'm just saying. Like, Jay, if like in this whole scenario, it actually does turn out that way. Kyrie leaves, but KD actually stays, and they continue to build the team, and we have a respectable team. Is that like? How does that make you feel? Like, do you still feel engaged, or
Nah,
are you,
I don't.
What's a respectable team to you, though, bro?
This, and that's actually one of my questions also.
Yeah.
The way this offseason has started, I tweeted something like this earlier today. Billy King, for all the shit that he gets, I never once felt the way that I feel today when he was our GM. It's gone too far. Like we keeping up with the Kardashians, man. It's literally something all the damn time. Why do we have to be in the news all the time? And I'm not talking about on these stupid shows on FS1 and ESPN. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about legitimate nonsense. Nah, man, I don't need that.
Yeah.
I don't think, and to go on what Jay said, I don't think you understand. Because of that riot that happened earlier in the season, political news have eyes on us. And imagine how that's painted.
Who keeps going in and out of Discord?
That's me. Let me.
I'm laughing. I'm like, it's like
that is me. That's my bad. But early in the season, damn near CNN had eyes on us. All political sports shows sports networks had eyes on us, and it's like, yo, you thought then it wouldn't get any worse, and somehow it's still getting worse.
Yo, can I say something though about this Alondas Williams kid?
All right.
Of course you can.
And I'm jumping out there because I didn't check, but I'm almost positive he's older than. I'm almost positive on these two, but I did not check these two. So somebody in the chat or one of y'all can chat.
I'll check.
He's older than Marcus Zagorowski. He's older than Raekwon Gray. He's older than Cam Thomas. He's older than David Duke
right?
Jr. He's older than Kessler Edwards. He's older than Day'Ron Sharp. And he is 2 months younger than Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah, I think
what the hell did we sign this kid for?
23.8 years old. I think is what they're listing at.
How old is this kid that we just signed?
23.8.
He just turned 23.
All right. Well, what's his age? Zagorowski and him are the same age. Kessler's 21. Sharp is.
He's older than Sharp.
Yeah. I'm just trying
Sharp
to.
is
Cam
not
Thomas
23. Sharp is like 20, 21. I think.
21, 22 or something.
You know what's
he's way older than him.
Yeah, Cam Thomas.
Clax just turned 23 like a couple of months ago.
Yeah,
he's 2 months younger than.
How long has this kid been in college for? This Alondas Williams.
He was a senior.
He played two at.
Well, I mean, if I'm looking for a bright side, maybe he's a little bit more polished. I guess maybe.
Hell no.
Well, you know what though?
I'm asking. Hey, Jay. I'm trying to look for any bright light.
Here's the funny thing is, so when I was looking at him, they'd say, you know, good on the ball, can do some things, whatever. And some of the things I saw when I watched the highlights was like, this guy like he looks a little sloppy when he looks a little mechanical when he's bringing the ball up. But more than that is when I was having the conversation with Chris about it, it's one of the things about older players too is when they come in, it's not just about that as you develop a player, you want him to still be 22, at least a Claxton, right? You can spend years working on a kid and still only have him be 23 years old and figuring out what he's capable of. When it comes to guys that come out of college, they're more likely to be set in whatever their skills, whatever their development is, more convinced that that's what they do and that's how they do it. So it makes it harder to look at a player who could be 23 coming in and then say, yeah, but over the next season or two, we can change some habits, work with him. Okay, now he's 25, 26.
This kid's already set in his habits.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, and
he's
again,
he's not a natural point guard to you, then, right? Then Adam, he's not like a natural.
It was just weird. From the way when you read the write-ups on him, it feels like yes, he can be a backup point guard. But then just when I went and watched it, like the passing feels like natural point guard play. He has some of the downhill attacking that you like, but it was weird. It just had that. I don't know. You know, I mean, it's like when Bruce Brown is on the ball.
When Bruce Brown runs the point.
Yeah, like you don't. You're like, all right, listen,
yo, Bruce Brown was getting ripped by Jaylen Brown, bro.
And Adam, it's funny you say that because say he's fully signed, he goes summer league. Who is he beating out in his position? Because I believe there was a tweet, Tim Bodes, that said the entire 2021 draft class for the Nets is going to summer league. So Raekwon Gray, Marcus Zegarowski, David Duke Jr., Daron Schaap, Kessler Edwards, and Cam Thomas is going. So he has Zegarowski, Cam Thomas, and Duke Jr. to battle for that spot. Will he even make the G League team as a backup? Or
now that he's signed, he's probably gonna stay in the G League. If I don't know what happens after that, but he might just stay in the G League.
For what?
That too, but what about Craig Randall too?
But it makes no sense. Like I said, it makes no sense to sign him and waste a spot. It makes no sense to waste a spot while the wings get taken. Like the wings are gonna get, people are gonna take those wings that are on the market, and just we're wasting a spot right now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so you got Randall. More likely, I think Randall might be summer league. So you got Randall, Cam Thomas, Zegarowski, and David Duke Jr. That's 4 guards already. How is he gonna? Is he gonna beat out anybody for that spot? Like,
hell no.
I'm surprised. I don't know.
And this is always where like I can speak critically on it, and then I'm like, and I'll sit and wait, right? And I'll wait to go. All right, this dude's old and he ain't beating anybody out in the G League. Like, what was it? Or and by the way, probably even at that though, with his age and everything else, like it does. And again, the other players that are out there, you could have gone and graduate here. It's still not the first, even though he was a name on my list, he wasn't the first name on the list.
He wasn't the first, right?
There was a handful of other dudes you could have gone and gotten first.
That's what I was saying, bro.
You know, I don't know. It's as I say, this is where I'm always like
it's funny because this is like a Sean Marks type of guy, like 6'5", like athletic.
We really should have zero expectations.
Like a Bruce Brown. Like, remember when I told you in the beginning of the stream when I joked around? I was like, "Yo, if we trade KD, like Sean's gonna trade for four Bruce Browns." This is like, this is what I'm like. Literally,
no, but
yeah. Go ahead.
No, Saint said we should have zero expectations, and I would agree if it was what they did with Sharif O'Neal, where this kid got a summer league invite.
Yeah.
From a summer league invite, I have zero expectations. Yeah, when you go so far as to basically when you give somebody a two-way right now, even though you can rescind it, you're basically guaranteeing them a certain amount of money, which swayed them to sign with you. Right. Whereas
right. Yeah,
an invite would not have swayed them to sign with you. What's so special about him? Especially when there are a number of people who are still available who are better than he is and fit more of a need for us that we could develop.
To your point, though, like the Champagne guy, like that you wanted, I mean, it's like they could have offered, but he probably was just like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go to Philly. Like,
nah, I don't think Sean Marks offered him. That's the problem.
I mean, but that's what sucks about these things is not knowing unless like a reporter or somebody just outright asks them. It's like it's hard to find out. Like, I hope Jay, you can find out. Like, do
you see a lot like Alondes is that type of like the way we've built this team the last 3 years. this is the Sean Marks kind of like this is the Sean Marks prototype.
Yeah, like it
Like,
doesn't. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I'm just curious to see if we did offer people like Champagne, like if we offered him a deal and he just chose. Yeah, like it would just be nice to know if we actually did offer those guys. And if you did and they chose not to, then hey, I don't feel as bad. And then this was maybe their third, fourth guy on the list because they struck out on XYZ.
There's a few guys still out there from like right now. That's what I'm like.
What is this? Jeffrey saying Nets signed Donovan Williams. Is that true? What is that?
What?
Nah,
Jeffrey. I don't know. I don't know anything.
Oh,
is he a guy?
Is any mods in the chat? Because there's a guy spamming. There's a guy. There's a bot spamming.
I got it. Oh no, Isaac or Brooklyn Nets 11. I guess took it. All right. When did he become? Who's Brooklyn Nets 11? Is he a mod?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said Champagne is 2 years from being 2 years away. Yeah, he's good, man. Like, and he's from. That's what I'm saying. How you? There's no way that his hometown offered him. And he said no to his hometown. That's why I don't think
You don't know. I mean, but you don't know that though. You know, that's the part.
That's
that
why
sucks
I don't think we
about
offered him, bro.
Well, that's why I wish we could find out. These are the things I would like to know. Like, hey, did you offer so and so? Yeah, he decided to go somewhere else.
Who said we signed who?
No, I misread it. They were trolling. I saw something. Somebody wrote Donovan Mitchell's name, and I was like, huh. The way they said it, I was just like,
the chat is trolling right now.
I was thinking maybe there was another.
So we didn't sign anybody, or we did?
No, we only signed the Williams guy. That's it. That's all we signed. I misread something.
Stop
it was my
playing
bad.
with, what are you doing?
Nah, Jeffrey. I'm on the Jeffrey Schofield said he's not trolling.
So you're saying Donovan?
Hold on. Who did he say we? Who did he say we got?
Donovan Williams.
I gotta scroll up now.
Let me find it.
The kid from you.
No, he said no. We did sign dead ass Donovan Williams. I don't know anything.
Oh wait, he's right. UNLV Donovan Williams has agreed to a deal with the Brooklyn Nets.
Is he good?
A source told Stock.
Yeah, right. He's a wing.
Forward.
Is he a wing?
Yes,
a wing.
He's 6'6". But listen, like,
oh, he's 6'6" though.
He's wingish, as Jay would say. He's wingish.
Okay, that's better.
Now, listen, I just want to clear something up.
We could have got two of them.
I'm just going to clear something up, though. Donovan Williams is 6'6". He's going to play more of a backup point guard role. You're going to see Alondes Williams really sizing up on dudes. Because that's the way.
Yo,
hey, we got it. Hey, we're trending in the right direction, right? We're getting bigger.
Hold on, let's see. Ready?
So for layman's terms, are we signing wingettes, like not actual wings, but wingettes? Wingettes, like
yeah, sure. They taste
buying,
right,
we're buying discount wings, is what we're buying, dude.
Look at this kid. This kid, Texas, his first 2 years blew up from beyond the arc in his first season there at UNLV, his only season. Only averaged three shots from beyond the arc, knocked down 44% of them.
Oh, I like that.
Hey, here, do you want me to play
that
some
signing
highlights?
way more than Alondes Williams.
Yeah. Well, again, right? Because fits an immediate need. Like you can see how this benefits the immediate.
I didn't really watch much of Donovan though. I gotta watch more film on him.
Now, and also Donovan Williams is 20 pounds lighter than Alondes Williams.
He got a long wingspan.
They can't build these guys the right way.
We do got long arms, Joe.
Yeah, he has a long ass wingspan. I'll say that.
No, that guy was expected to be picked in the second round.
Donovan?
He was expected to be picked in the second round.
This is where you go. This is a Jeff Peterson pick.
Okay, so I like this pick.
So far this
may
looks
be 6'6", but he's lanky. Jesus Christ, how long?
How's his shooting?
I say
he can shoot.
Oh, step back. Oh,
he can shoot.
He improved he improved year over year with his shot from the field.
Okay, see, I like this.
I don't mind this.
Okay,
this one
this one's better. This one's a little better for the defense.
Okay.
No, this one a lot better.
Am I not watching? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, a lot better.
Everyone's talking hype. I'm reading stat lines while there's a video playing on another tab. I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised.
Good percentages over here.
What was his percentage though, Adam? The 3-point.
Well, he only did. I mean, because he only played at Texas. He only averaged 11 minutes, 10 minutes, and then 22 minutes when he got to UNLV. So, but he spiked. He took 9 shots a game knocked down almost 50% from the field, 44 from beyond the arc on 3 attempts. But in volume, his free throw percentage is trash, 63%.
Damn.
That doesn't that I'm gonna tell you that doesn't move me because
no, it's not gonna stop me.
Joe Harris is a terrible free throw shooter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
if
he can play from behind the arc.
If he can guard wings and able to hit an open shot, that's hardly.
He looks shifty. He has wingspan. Yeah,
he looks taller than he like. It's he's 6'6".
It's because he got them long ass arms.
Yeah.
What is?
Yeah. Oh, look at that move. I like that.
Yeah,
see, I could see this kid being kept, but I wouldn't be surprised the other kid gets his 2 ways.
He still got to earn his spot though, like.
Of course, but
in the
it's
G
like
League and training camp and all that.
But he's passing the
right?
He's passing the eye test, which I like.
Yeah.
I like the play. I like the style of play, I guess is what I'm
So
saying.
did they make the deal clear? Is it a 2-way?
No, I don't. I haven't looked on Twitter.
I didn't see what the deal was though.
This guy Williams.
Donovan. I didn't see
if
what the deal
is
was.
he a camp invite or is he?
Is it a training camp deal or is it a?
Juzang signed. Gucci said Juzang signed with the Jazz.
Fuck. Damn. 2-way?
I don't know, but he just said Juzang signed with the Jazz.
This guy, I want this guy.
Damn.
He couldn't
Michael
fit
Forster.
the-
What about Michael Forster?
Oh my god.
Usable. Said Joey BK. This is pretty funny. Said so damn crazy that a 40-50% 3-point shooter can only shoot 47% from his free throw line unguarded. That is.
That's why I was confused about Joe Harris too. I was like, how you not a good free throw shooter?
And if you really think about it, like,
worse.
Yeah, the free throw in sports, arguably the free throw is arguably the easiest point to score in sports. Like,
yeah, but I
other
also think
any other
sometimes
penalty
it's
shot,
nerves for people. They just get up there and they freaking.
Easiest point to score in sports is a
Yeah.
penalty kick in soccer. That's actually I've had.
No,
this
hey, Lou Buckets Elite. I'm still in that camp too, bro. You're not the only one who thinks he's gonna stay. I actually think he's staying.
Who?
Me personally, Kyrie.
Oh,
I still have
Man,
hope.
Really got hope. Yo, saying it's turned to the hope man. Like, remember when I was the hope guy?
I'm sorry, Jay Britt.
He's okay.
I mean, AJ, come on. Like, I've been you've learned enough now that like how I ride with what I feel. And it's been on the money most of the time.
It doesn't look good. That's the thing. Like that.
I know it doesn't look good, but guess what? Like at the beginning, but during the season, you thought it looked good that we were winning the championship, and I said nah. And I mean, it is what it is. I still have a vibe, and just from looking at it, that like it's like no, bro. Like
Yo, what's Donovan's last name?
Williams.
Donovan Williams.
I'm trying
Hold
to
on.
track. I
We
can't track
signed
it.
two Williams.
Yeah, we're going Williams and Williams.
My God,
It's a law firm.
They didn't say what deal it was though.
Williams and Williams.
I can't get anything specific, but
if it's a training camp deal,
like
though,
talking
that's
about
gonna be.
Nicholas Reed, Donovan Williams is a guy. This guy is perfect to guard Giannis.
I don't know about that.
He's
You weigh
joking,
190
bro.
pounds.
He's obviously joking.
it looks like I'm trying to track down like the specific like wingspan. Like it looks like they're giving him close to 7-foot wingspan.
Oh, look,
Yeah, he
I like
got
the
crazy
defense, but see that
Lovely.
I like that he's.
Oh, I like that. I
Smith's
like that
playing
clip right there.
defense.
See, I like this pickup, but the other guy is just like,
Yeah.
could have gone
He's
with
not-
that.
I'll bet you
Could've gone with that.
Chubbs' 2-way gets pulled eventually. I guarantee it.
They're not gonna do that.
If
to
he
him.
rescinds this guy's 2-way and gives Alonde his 2-way, I'm gonna do nah. Let's
Sean Mark's not that guy to rescind the 2-way. He don't rescind no
Let's not do
2-ways.
that. Let's not do that.
Yeah, like the what is he? Bembry.
It should be
Drops Bembry but keeps LeBron Johnson.
No, he does
Yeah.
rescind two ways, man. He
You said
rescinds
Sean Marks
two ways
rescind 2-ways?
because 2 years ago he had TLC was a two-way guy.
He rescinded?
Remember,
Oh,
we
yeah.
had our two ways that year were Chris Chioza and what's the lefty kid, lefty point guard, real short.
Wait,
Shorter than
he-
Chioza?
somebody's
he
like,
played-
wait,
he
both
played
our
in the
pickups are named
bubble.
Williams?
Oh, I forgot his name.
Yeah, y'all remember that LeBron Johnson? Yeah, Joey, you remember the day
And
I
somebody
coined
put in the
LeBron
chat
Johnson?
who the lefty point guard was that was on two-way like 2 years ago in the bubble. Nah, it wasn't
shit.
Tyler Johnson. He brown skin kid.
Oh,
Yogi Ferrell?
I said 2 years ago, man.
Oh,
What the
I don't
hell?
know, dude. I'm sorry. The pill's kicking in. Leave me alone.
Thank
I'm in
you,
pain.
Clutch Hat. Jeremiah Martin.
There you go.
Thank you, Grace.
Oh, I forgot about him.
yeah.
I was just reading what somebody
said
posted.
Justin Anderson.
Yo, who put that in the chat? Who put Justin Anderson in the chat?
Jeffrey.
I remember that though. I remember Justin Anderson though.
Yo,
Jeffrey
we're gonna have to do a stream where we talk about a person's color. When you say brown skin and somebody says Justin Anderson. Who's light skin.
Nah, but Saint, I do have a would you rather for you.
Okay, talk to me.
All right, Game 7, NBA Finals. 3, you need a corner 3 to win it. Who you giving it to? LeBron Johnson or Wilson Chandler?
Fuck.
LeBron Johnson or Wilson Chandler? Which one you picking?
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go with Wilson. And we'll go with Wilson on that one.
Does Alonzo Williams have a Twitter? I don't see him on Twitter.
Jeffrey said it. He goes, I didn't hear that part about the skin color. My bad. He's like, I just heard left and he thought he was a lefty. Oh, man. Oh, man. Shout out to Undo Coat. 2 certified bricks.
2 certified bricks.
That's right. Oh, man. Well, I mean, hey, I like this pick.
What a journey.
This pick makes me feel 5 hours and 38 minutes for this.
5 hours and 38 minutes for Alonzo Williams and
but listen, we've steady had over 200 people in here hanging out. We had some great guests. Adam came in at the end here.
Now wait a minute there. Why'd you say great guest and then Adam came in at the end here?
Because I'm to close it out. I was
That's
putting you on the great list, and to be fair, I tried to get you.
I didn't show
earlier.
up for the entire night, so yeah.
Yes, I tried to. I had you on the list of great guests to come in. You just were, we're busy.
You know what I did? You know what I did for these 5 hours that you
He's
guys
like,
were...
I cleaned the grout in my tile in my fucking.
No, I wish I sat in in Tag Board, which is a back end production room, typing up who got drafted and who went where. And what picks were coming up next? I was punching up the trades that went down over the course of the draft for the last 4 hours. It was miserable.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Having someone in my ear be like, "Hey, punch this up. Hey, now punch this up." No, not that. Switch it. Switch the logo. Different logo.
My God, bro. I mean, God, I still can't believe we got
Alonzo Williams. I know, man. Thank God.
He's made it all right.
Yeah, I looked at I looked his measurables up at the NBA combine.
Oh,
the kid's 6'3", man. He ain't 6'5". He's 6'3". He's 6'5" in sneakers.
I just tweeted out he was 6'5" too, bro.
No, he's 6'5".
delete that tweet.
Delete that tweet.
Well, okay, but hold on though. If he's 6'5" in sneakers, then that means that
is it?
Kyrie
He's
Irving's
6'3" without shoes, right?
5'11".
Yeah, he's 6'3". He's 6'3" something without shoes.
Without
he's
shoes,
6'5".
right. With shoes, he'll 6'5".
Right. But everybody.
What shoes is he getting where he gets a whole 2 inches in height?
Them Yeezys.
What shoes is he wearing?
Those
the LeBrons.
He playing in platforms, man.
See if I can.
Wow.
Saw his he had some good sneakers. Let me check here.
The Scotto tweeted out the Los Angeles Clippers have agreed to an Exhibition 10 contract with Lucas Williamson of Loyal. I can't fucking speak.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I had surgery, bro. I had surgery on Monday, and I'm still like in pain, and it was like dental surgery. And
oof.
Let me DM Chris Milholm.
I purposely did not take a pain med for all of this stream because I didn't want to be like slurring, and now I took one, so it's kicking in.
But now, does this come up in there? Go pull that image in there. Whatever I just dropped
what
in there.
kind of
Try to-
deal that Donovan's on?
That's not it. Don't pull. This is StreamYard link. Sorry. Don't look at that.
Oh, so it looks like Mike Trudell asked about Russell Westbrook. Rob Pelinka said if Russ picks up his player option, which we know he is to return, there will be multiple combos between Pelinka, Darvingham, Westbrook with the message that they want Russ to focus first on defense. That dude ain't going anywhere. He is not passing up, 47 million? Yeah, Leb, you want to pull up, bro? We had a great stream, bro. It was fun.
Here, I'm dropping. I knew that Alondes had a particular shoe that he wore. I dropped it in.
Chris
I got
Chris
an
just
DM for you,
Chris Milhone just DM'd me. He said he's waiting on a response from Donovan Williams' contract deal. He said it's probably an Exhibit 10.
Ask him if he wants to come up, Chris Milhone. Ask him if he wants to come up. Oh, Jesus. This is Williams' shoe. This is pretty funny, bro.
Because he got a.
He just signed the shoe deal.
Oh, that's the shoes that
That's the new shoe.
that's the shoes Alondes is wearing.
Yeah, that's the shoes he's
shoes
wearing, bro.
Alondes is wearing.
You a clown, bro.
I knew it looked weird when he was dribbling. So I knew
that
something
fish
was
is I like that. That's a nice touch.
Nah, yo, that's crazy if Alondes is wearing those, yo.
Oh, that shit's funny, bro.
Damn, he's on so the Exhibit 10 was that? That's a
Hey, did you ask Chris
one of
if
them
he wants to
training
pull
camp
up
days.
or what?
No, not yet. Hold on, man. It's kind of late though, bro. It's
I
like
don't give a
1:28 in the morning.
I don't care what you guys do. I'll stay awake.
1:28 in the morning.
Hey, I'm here till you guys get off. I don't have to go to bed, so.
Somebody said Kyrie shoes, bro. Once he's done with
Exhibit
Nike.
10 contract, 1-year deal worth minimum salary. Don't come with any compensation protection. Can include optional bonuses from 5 to 50K.
Okay.
Hey, Jay, did I ask you this question? Like, say Sean Marks was able to pull off the Collins trade for like Joe Harris, Cam Thomas, and a pick. Would you be happy with that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love Collins. But but you can't. I don't think they're not taking Harris back for that though. They got dudes pulling up. You'd have to.
Who?
What, Atlanta?
Yeah.
They're littered with outside shooters.
Who? They getting rid of Gallo.
They getting rid of Gallo?
If
The Red
Gallo,
Rocket.
JC, Kyrie
A
about
Red
to sign
Rocket.
with the Lakers for $6 an hour. Jesus.
Gallo on that.
Gallo's gone.
Now they
He's
had
on
another
that 20
shooter.
million.
Somebody,
Yeah, Anna's got that money.
Gucci said no more Mike Foster. He
Well, I
signed
mean, they're
with
still
the
going to have. Yeah,
Sixers.
they got Bogdanovich still. They got Herder
Bog is a
still.
good shooter.
Herder and Bogdanovich. I mean, I guess. Listen, I mean, if
Sixers
you're
signed all the good
not going to have
free
Gallinari,
agent
but,
prospects.
like I would think if you were doing something like that, they'd be like you'd be
Who
talking
the Sixers?
about.
Who the Sixers sign? I know they just got Julian.
It said but they also Mike Foster as well.
Oh, they got Michael Foster too.
What? Why am I bothering talking about these guys?
Oh, damn.
That's another good one. See?
Damn, Sixers are not playing around with the wings. Sixers not playing with the wings, yo.
No, their team's really actually signing wings, yo.
Yeah, they're doing what they're supposed to.
Sixers not playing around with the wings, bro.
Yeah. Once again, this is like it's moments like this with Sean Marks. Your star player literally said it's a wings league. You sign a guy 6'5" and 6'6", and the one guy is not even 6'5". He's 6'5" in shoes.
Hey, Glenn, I get Glenn that, like you said, no undraftable. But I get that, but it's like, bro, if you literally know that the future of the league is going for size wings,
you don't understand the
your
wing market.
Superstar player tells you that the future is wings. There's a podcast where JJ Redick and him are talking about the future of the league, and basically JJ goes to him like, literally, KD, what you are as a player and your size is the future of the league, and you still have a GM and a group of people going, nah, I like 6'6" and below. Like, you gotta at some point like question, like,
And he don't understand,
bro, like
he don't understand
what I'm
how
saying? Like,
he don't understand the wing free agents. If we don't get no Otto Porters or TJ or who else is out there, Markieff Moore. If we don't get any of those
Yeah.
guys, this is the only way we're gonna get wings. Like,
yo,
this is
hey,
the only way.
I brought up some of you guys know B from Twitter. He hit me up. I'm just bringing him on. He's always in Twitter Spaces with us. B, welcome to Nets Kingdom, bro. Yeah, we're still on and probably getting off in a little bit, but welcome, bro. Welcome to
What's good? What's good?
to the Kingdom, brother.
You guys been on for a while.
Yeah, we had I think we had a good show, man. We had Scoop up, Chris from Hoop Spaces came up, Christian Winfield came up, Malika Walker. We got the one and only Adam from Locked On Nets to close us out.
Nice.
You know, I was trying to get you
So that's
in
a little
all
better.
day. Like I wanted, dude. We would have had I think we would have like 10 speakers on, but it was fun, man. It was great.
I was here earlier when this guy was playing Call of Duty.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you see? Yeah.
Christian
There
Winfield.
at one point, Christian Winfield would just like
It was
you saw
Warzone,
this
though.
look of like just frozen, and it was fucking hilarious, dude. He was so into that game. But
Let me
no,
ask you-
it's been a long stream. Our last year's draft we did went this long too, and it was a good time, man. I enjoyed today.
How
Even
you guys
though
feeling? How you guys feeling about this Kyrie thing?
what? Kyrie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me-
I feel great.
Let me
We
ask
were
you
just
this.
we were just talking about the two guys we picked up at the end of the draft there. Alondes Williams, a supposed 6'5" point guard type guy, and then we just picked up the other cat, Donovan Williams, 6'6" guard.
Yeah, we
Kind
need
of
guards.
a wing. No,
we need
we
more
don't.
guards.
Yeah, exactly. We were just kind of
Crazy.
cracking a joke on
Crazy,
that,
right?
where everybody's talking about wings are the future of the league, and Sean Mark's like, nope, I love 6'6" and below, bro. Like,
Didn't KD tweet that?
Yes.
yes.
Hey, if you could, I want to ask the room here, if you could have kept the 23rd pick, right, and then traded back and gotten back some future picks, and maybe a veteran player, whatever, right? But then, like midway through the second round, you could have come up with a guy 6'10", shooting 35% from beyond the arc. Pedigree, NBA pedigree. You can see his brother playing in Cleveland. You can actually see him playing in Cleveland too. Like, I was just thinking about the idea of like they pushed off that pick, and I was so curious because I saw his name came up when I was watching the draft, and I was like, man, the idea that you could have had 23, traded down 2 or 3 times, and then somewhere in the 45-ish range, just picked up Isaiah Mobley and been like, yeah, maybe this will help in several areas that this team needs. I think I actually just got a little. I think I just turned a corner. I apologize.
You just like Adam just took you through a thought process that
Yo.
he normally writes out on a notepad. Like he
Too
just
much. The idea of trading back to get future picks. I like that idea though.
But yeah, I mean, but he's got a point though. I mean, Jesus.
I mean, you can name a dozen other dudes, but that's just like just you could walk through. You could have walked yourself out of the first round if you didn't want to take somebody there.
Yeah.
And at least refilled. At least
and
refilled
slowly
your draft
refilled,
capital.
picking up. Yeah, no, you're smart. You're right.
Especially if Katie and Kyrie are gone. We're gonna.
Yeah. Well, by the way,
something.
if you want to like beat up the Nets or beat up Sean Marks, you'd be like, if you're thinking about preparing for the net. Now, I guess if Katie was going to go, you're going to get a lot back, obviously. But
is that pick protected?
That next year's pick.
Nah,
is it?
no, it's not.
I guess the logic is they're one Embiid injury away from that being a lot.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You definitely play
Playboy Leb in the building.
Oh, Leb is here.
Yeah. I just sent.
Yo, Leb, I just retweeted you, bro.
You retweeted what?
The Donovan Williams tweet.
Donovan Williams. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, my friend. How are you feeling tonight?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Yo, I always hate. You know why I hate Lev? Because the tweets the Cam Thomas and Alondes Williams backcourt tweet had me like, like I was like.
He said summer league. To be fair,
it's gonna
though,
be
he
nice.
wasn't.
It's gonna be
the
nice.
summer league's gonna be nice.
I was like, it's not what I wanted, bro. I didn't want Hernandez, bro.
Bro, that's the only ring I can look forward to. So
Summer League about to be lit. We about to watch Summer League.
That's our championship.
I'm ordering shirts for everybody if we win that Summer League championship.
Summer League championship.
Summer League.
How we made it to this far, bro?
Yeah, you know what's funny though about Lep saying that, and I'm sure a lot of people don't necessarily remember. One of the best things about Jordan Ott going to the Lakers is that we don't have to worry about Brandon Knight starting for us in summer league this year.
Oh my god. Yo, that was so bad.
I was like, how is he still playing, bro? Like he was so bad in every game he would start.
I don't think I've ever seen a player hated as much in summer league as Brandon Knight. Like
people hated him.
It is so hard to be hated that much in summer league.
Like, bro, it's because I was like, why are we playing him instead of the rookies we drafted in the first round? Like, come on,
like
bro.
what? Yeah, at this point, what did you need to? Like at this point, what did you need? More did you need to see from him to like give him that much time? Like oh, dude, you're showing the video? Oh, you tweeted out the video. Scoop
yeah, I clipped the Scooby. The Scooby. He told me to clip it, so I clipped it.
No, that was good times, man.
If you if you haven't seen the Scoop B clip, go on Twitter. Scoop just gave us a little update. Basically said Knicks was not an option. Kyrie wants to stay, but again, the negotiation battles are getting really, really bad.
I was saying earlier in the space, I feel like these are like two egos just clashing, and at the end of the day, they'll probably get something done.
We're hanging on by a thread right now. Like that's what I was saying. We're literally hanging on by a thread.
I asked this somewhere like off air with some people of like what's the best place for Kyrie Irving? Like, and all this stuff you're talking, it's like, Kyrie wants to be here. Okay. And it's in all this battle and whatever. But it's like, if Kyrie is walking away, does he look out across the NBA landscape and go like, oh, I could go over here and win, LA, whatever. But like, it's interesting to think about that, like beyond the battle between the player and the organization right now. Like, would Kyrie Irving, the player, be better off on another team with other talent?
I think the LA thing. I think it's a doable thing because the Kobe connection, and he wants to like maybe finish things. Like he still has that kind of like maybe I could finish with Bron. Like we have unfinished business kind of type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think maybe Lakers. But any other team, yeah. I'm like, I don't think he would.
One of the heaviest quotes that he had from, I think it was Eddie's thing, where he said when Kyrie said, and this is why I don't people don't give Kyrie enough credit on this, where it's like he is a reasonable dude. Where he's like, if I was more mature, we would have won more championships.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that, you don't just say that unless you have some self-reflection of your behavior, Like,
one of the things I've always given him credit for, and it's like, he's repeatedly said throughout his career, like he looks back and goes, oh, I could have done this better. I could have like, I think he's a reflective person in that way.
Exactly. Yeah.
One of the jokes that we've made is like, the problem is he's always in a spot where he can reflect on the mistakes that he's made. Like that was just, and that's not necessarily anything to do with the Nets one, but it's just like, oh yeah, I could have done better when I was in Cleveland with LeBron or
I just saw a tweet that somebody put out, and they did a year by year, and they did circles for every game that he was of the season, and then they did a green check and a red box out. And it's just kind of I guess in the 3 years that he's been there, he's played a total of 118 games but missed a total of 116.
And I think, like, again, if you want to be fair to him, like, just do the first 2 years, don't do this past season.
Exactly, because that middle year I feel like is way blown out of, like, people try to put so much on that 2021 season that it, to me, is not fair on him, right? Because if he never gets undercut, that, like, we highly have an amazing chance to win the championship that year, hands down, right? And you can't, like, look at that 2021 season and say that's like a loss for Kyrie, because that was to me, I thought that was a good season, but it's not fair. Like you said, it's just a weird visual to look at.
You guys think it's 100% that KD's gone if he's traded?
I don't know, bro. I
think it's
mean,
like I think it's 80%. I'm pretty high
because people are reporting, if you believe what, and see, that's part of the reason why why I'm not freaking out completely. Oh, here's Jay's back in, is because is partly because you do hear the language and it's hard to tell like what's true or not, where some people are saying, like, you keep hearing, they keep like Woj and them keep saying, well, yeah, Kyrie may gone, but KD is not, it's not a guarantee that he's gone.
But Shams is saying the opposite. That's the thing.
I know, and that's the problem.
And
That's
Shams
part
is
of
like the agent.
why...
Shams is the player agent guy.
Yeah,
so
but we've watched both of the last 2 seasons. We've watched both of those guys hit and miss. Neither of them have been 100%.
It's a good time of year to be reporting on possibilities, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's
on
just,
either
I
side.
hope they're all wrong. I hope everybody's wrong and they both stay. Like, you know, so but this doesn't seem like something that you don't hit him. Like, this doesn't seem like it's fake. It doesn't seem like it's not real.
Yeah,
like
the
it's just
only
for
thing
show.
that's
You know?
yeah, but
and
for
Josiah
me,
liking that tweet, that doesn't seem like, you know, he wouldn't like that tweet if this wasn't real.
But as a
I
fan,
think it's
though,
You think Josiah's at his computer trolling us? Like, let me like this tweet and stir the pot and make Nets fans panic.
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't, like, you know what I'm saying?
as a fan, though, guys, like, you can only take a man by his word, right? So KD, every single time he speaks, he's speaking about the future. He's speaking about the young guys. He's speaking about being all in with Brooklyn. He signed his extension. And now, like, you're going to walk out on that because Kyrie, like, I understand both sides. Both sides have the right to be mad at each other. Because he walks, like, now you're going to leave too? Like, that seems kind of fucked up.
I just got to say real quick about that tweet you were talking about, AJ. I get why everyone's mad about it, or like I don't like it either. But the amount that everyone blew it, like just was so upset about it and took him liking that tweet to a whole nother level was so funny to me when I was looking at the timeline earlier. That shit was killing me.
It's just, bro, you know how Nets Twitter is, because like everybody's panicking right now because of what the news is breaking. So it's like,
bro, it wasn't.
It
wasn't just that it was that tweet. It was like who tweeted it as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like out of all tweets, it's like either Josiah typed in Sean Marks, because like how do you find that tweet and just like it? Like
I mean, Nets was in it, so like
Nets Daily retweeted it.
No, like the word Nets was in it, so like he could have just looked up Nets and it could have came up. Like just to see what people
I'm pretty sure he saw it from
But he
Nets
probably-
Daily retweeting it though.
Oh, did Nets
think you
Daily
saw it from
retweet
Nets
it?
Daily?
Yeah.
I didn't know they did. Okay.
I didn't know Nets Daily retweeted. If Nets Daily retweeted it, that's definitely how we
Nets
saw it.
Daily retweets that broad all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. It's just weird. It's just weird that he would do that. Like the perfect moment. Like, you know, we're all in panic mode. Everybody is tension is in the air, and then you just stay away from social media, Josiah. Just don't do it. Yeah, but this is I don't know where we go from here. I really don't know.
Unnecessary drama.
Yeah. Like I said, we're hanging on a thread. It's really like we can have Katie and Kyrie, and we can have nobody. Well, Ben Simmons in July or in training camp.
Do you think that it all falls apart? Kyrie leaves. Katie says, "All right, you got to trade me." You just jettison Ben Simmons as well.
I mean, he's got to. I guess we got to build around him. I guess that would be the.
Or he's the
plan.
face of the franchise.
Face of the franchise.
Face of the franchise. Never been on the court. Hey.
Yeah, we don't even know if he can play. Yeah, it's like we don't even know if he can play yet. He's the
Nah,
face
you
of the franchise.
you don't jettison him. What you do is you say, "Look, hey man, I know we threw you under the bus when you didn't play for us, but we need you now.
We need you now." Hey,
remember that time we thought we had better players on the team?
I mean, we just made the world like think that you're soft, but you know you're not really that. So
Don't worry, Ben. You got Alondas Williams to play with next year.
You're not soft, bro.
That's funny.
Yeah, they did throw him under the bus heavy though.
You got Cam. Don't worry. We'll be straight.
My lord.
Yeah, I think it's all going to work out just fine.
I just realized like half of our summer league roster is going to be our roster next year.
That's a scary side. That's a scary thought, man.
It's not often the starting five plays in the summer league. You know what I mean? It's commitment. They want to get better.
I don't even know like where if Sean's going to sign any free agents at this point.
I mean, I have to believe there is a game plan, but at the same time, it's like I keep going back to every time that Sean should be focused on what he needs to do to make the team better, he always has a drama situation that he has to deal with. And there's no way that you can tell me that these big situations, Kyrie, Harden, whatever, are not distracting you from fully giving your like utmost attention to a situation that you need to be like, and it just, there's no way that it doesn't have negative effects on the rest of the things you're trying to do. I know that you probably have multiple people in your organization to work on things. I get that. Jeff Peterson's there. I understand that. But on some level, man, like there's got to be, it just.
I mean, like if you're a free agent, do you want to come here?
For what?
So I'm thinking like,
if
you're like, we go into free agency like next couple of weeks from now, maybe 2 weeks. Like, do you want to come here if you're a free agent? I don't know.
I mean, we're past the point of big free agents, but it's lower, obviously lower
but
level.
It doesn't matter if it's big free agents or lower level. Look at the free agents from last year.
We did them dirty. We cut everybody.
Which one did we take care of? Wait.
We did them dirty. We cut everybody, and we benched LaMarcus and Blake. We benched LaMarcus, Blake, and we did everybody dirty and cut them or traded them. So if I was a free agent, I don't know. I'd be like,
I like that you're laughing, Jay. It makes me feel better. It really does.
Nah, we really
because
did.
Because I've heard Jay get pissed, and I don't like pissed Jay. Like laughing Jay is much better. Makes me feel thank you.
I said, as long as the Knicks is terrible, we're good. I'm crying.
I respect it.
All right, let's do this. Leb, B, I'm glad you guys came up. Adam, let's kind of just we're now on the 6-hour mark, and we have steady held 200 something people or more here the whole time.
200. So, you guys are real Nets fans, man.
So seriously, yeah.
Wow.
First off, chat, the people that have stuck in here, hung out, talked, participated in chat. I hope you enjoyed what we tried to put together. Tried to get some good guests for you guys. People that we respect and we like. Glad Jay. I'll just say
I was here too.
Listen, I'm not finished.
You see what it does, man? You see what it does?
Listen, you ungratefuls. Listen, the people that I went out and I talked with AJ, the people that I brought up today, and having Jay and Brandon on, these are guys, people and girls like Malika that I've really grown to enjoy and love and develop good friendships with that have enriched my Nets life. And I always love to I always want to be able to show my appreciation. So I'm glad you guys were here today. I know it sucks right now, but it's quite honestly, this going through this shit with y'all is much better when I was alone by myself arguing with Lakers fans for the last 20 years, right? So I appreciate it, Jay. Much appreciation to you. Adam, I've enjoyed our interactions. I know AJ, Chubbs, and Rage, we all do appreciate the interactions. B and Leb, you already know. B, we're getting to know each other more, and I appreciate you. So, hey, I don't know what's going to happen, but I know I'm usually the negative guy or the realistic guy that people like to call negative throughout the year.
Saint is going to be unbearable this offseason.
Oh, dude, don't.
Saint has actually turned his he's the positive guy now.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not there yet. I am a weird. I think Adam can appreciate this because Adam is a little bit of a weird thinker too. I know he's analytical. I know he. Oh, shout out to Kenwin Dennis. Appreciate the super chat. AJ Woj reported KD will stay even if. Yeah, we've been talking about that. I hope it's real, but listen, I have weird way of looking at things, and sometimes I look at things that may not be a mainstream thought, or I pick up little things that kind of give me an indication, and sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm not. But I hope I'm right in this sense, and I hope that in a week from now we're moving on from this, and KD and Kyrie are still here. But with that said, I really enjoyed today. We're just going to go around. B, you've never been here. Kind of give your parting shots. It's usually what we've been thinking about, how the day's been going, your takeaways. So parting shots, and then I'm just going to go around and pick everybody out, and we'll end with AJ.
Cool. Now for me, man, is Nets fan first. I wish the best for my team. These players come and go. I hope they resolve it and we can keep these guys because it keep our title chances up. But if they don't, they don't. I mean, we can only hope for the best and get the best packages back that we can and keep pushing. A lot of fake Nets fans about to be exposed if things go,
And if I'm honest, I'm okay with the fake Nets fans.
Yeah. You'll see our spaces go from 700 people to less than 100,
Nah, we still going to pull numbers, bro.
Still going to pull numbers.
Guys, man.
No, I appreciate you too, B. I'm glad. I'm enjoying talking with you, man, and I know we'll keep doing it. So appreciate you coming up. But
I've heard your voice in the last 48 hours more than my wife. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know if that's good, bro.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yo, pause.
That shit was funny, B.
Gotta start a GoFundMe for this guy. That sounds like a tragedy.
That's how you know he's he's in tune with the Nets content.
I was with Saint in his spaces for like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, dude. Well, yeah. I gotta admit, this week for me has been drug fueled. So I blame everything on my surgery, and I've been highly medicated for the past week. So yes, but I enjoyed it, bro. I had fun. So I appreciate you, B. Leb, what you got, man?
Shoot. B said that players come and go. I hope executives come and go.
Thank you.
So that's really all I'm gonna say. That's my thoughts on tonight.
And Lab, as always, we got love for you here, man. Appreciate you.
I got love for all of Nets Kingdom. Everyone in here.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right, Adam.
That was good. I slipped a get well card in your DM there for you, Saint. So that'll buoy your spirits. Probably buoy everyone's spirits. Everyone will feel better. Listen, I said it back when things were falling apart around Harden, when there were injuries, everything else. It's like the least sexy thing to say is like it is what it is until it's something different. Oh, I'm sorry, Saint. I thought that was gonna help. That's not me, man. That's my fault.
I'll keep talking, bro. Don't worry.
Well, no, listen. You see how it plays out. Again, there's the best of the scenarios, and then there's obviously the worst possible outcomes. But see how the next week goes, and build from there. There's still a lot of things that can get done, no matter which top dominoes fall or don't fall. If Kyrie and Kevin Durant are still on this team, they still have to do things this offseason, right? Like there's still work to be done on this roster. So that's no matter what, got to watch what this organization does. But appreciate all you guys, always do. Love getting in the spaces, love hearing everyone's thoughts. So.
Adam, you can't leave until I get this up on the fucking.
Right.
You can't leave until I hope it's the right file. JPEG small. Okay, it is. Oh, please let it pop up here. I need to find it. But all right, let's see here. Jay, my man.
Yeah, this organization has become a shit show that I would like to ignore. I'm in a toxic relationship with the Brooklyn Nets. I'm
That's a perfect way to describe it too.
I'm hoping that within the next few days, I'm able to get clarity on a lot of things that'll make me feel better moving forward.
Yes, me too.
At the same time, it's my children's last day of school tomorrow, so I'm going to enjoy going on vacation with them this summer, in spite of what the Nets do. I wanted to go to summer league, but if I saw Sean Marks at summer league, I might do something to him. So
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm going to stay away from Vegas. But nah, man, yo, whatever happens, I've been a Nets fan for a long time. I'm not interested in basketball right now because this hasn't played out in a manner that I think is. Excuse me. This is not played out in a manner that championship teams do things.
Yeah. Hey, Jay,
like
do you want to know who your starting five is going to be next season?
My God, man.
Yo, who made this?
Who else do you think made that?
Granted,
Adam, do I have permission
Adam,
to
your
retweet
graphic
this?
skills is
Reserve
on point,
those
bro.
seats now.
Hey, Adam, can I retweet this? Can I
go
tweet
nuts,
this
man.
out? All right, good.
Yo,
Thank you.
this is legendary right now. Yo.
Oh my
Your
God,
Brooklyn
man.
starting.
I like how they all have the same haircuts.
There's one guy.
They all have the same.
There's one guy in the chat who said we should start all 5 of like rookies, and he was like, "We should
Cast
build around our rookies."
your all-star ballots now. You know what I mean?
Yo,
like
this
one
is
of
our
those-
starting 5. This is.
Hey, Adam, you got to do one of your protein bar ads right now too.
Oh man, I tell you what, after a long day where your team doesn't have any draft picks, you got to reach for a Built Bar, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now, you get that chocolate chip mint brownie, packed with protein. You don't got to worry about all those nasty carbs they fill up, all those sugars, no Snickers. No, friends. I got a promo
Somebody
code for you too.
I'm actually, yo,
he's
tweet
got
this to
that-
Sean Marks. Somebody said tag Josiah in this.
I'm going to. Should I?
Yo, tag Josiah in this, yo.
And he'll
I
like
should.
it.
All right, dude. I'm gonna
Yeah.
start,
He'll like it.
start with this. Adam's like, just don't tag me in it, please.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
care, man.
tag Josiah.
I'm
man.
just
That's not
playing.
gonna-
I'm playing.
He's gonna. I hope he likes this tweet.
Ain't nobody. Maybe Josiah will follow me. You know, get him on, get him on the podcast.
Imagine Josiah likes this and like retweets it and be like, "Yo, this is a great."
Oh
photo."
man, that shit's funny, bro.
That proved though that they I know you guys already know they be watching.
Yeah,
No, they do. They have
know.
to know the fan base is pissed. They have to know that. There's no way they don't at this point.
They don't care.
I was just gonna say, and I hope that they don't. That it's not that they don't care. I mean, I know they also know they have a lot of like.
They know how like they're making us look crazy. Like
Who said that they be watching? Was that B?
Yeah.
Yeah.
B. Let me say that, and I've said this publicly before, so even though it is recorded, it's fine. I know they're watching. That's why my account is private on Twitter.
Yeah.
And those
Question
burners
for
be
you,
in the
Jay.
spaces.
Business wise, right? If they're a mediocre team, you know, without KD and Kyrie, does that bring in more money than having KD and Kyrie?
They're gonna lose at least $1 billion in team evaluation alone.
Yeah.
It's a substantial loss.
Ticket sales, revenue, merch. Kyrie
Makes no
and
sense
KD jerseys
basketball-wise.
are I think KD jerseys was like top 5 most selling jerseys. I think it might be number 1.
Yeah, I think both of them are at least.
I think both of them are number 1 selling jerseys.
Bro, I see 5 jerseys on my screen that I can buy
So,
right now.
so let me get this straight, right? Let me get this straight, right?
And you know what? Probably a discount too. You get 5 times.
Probably.
Chubbs, go into your last words, bro. Take it over.
So let me get this straight, right? Jay just said they will lose $1 billion in evaluation alone. So Josiah is perfect with losing $1 billion, but won't even try to just give Kai the max.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point.
I've
Right?
said before, I said earlier in the stream, me personally, I wouldn't give Kyrie the max, but I'm also a person that understands the reality of our situation. We have to give him the max. and you're telling me you would rather lose $1 billion than just pay what $245 million? That's the max you can get.
Culture is worth $1 billion.
Yeah, so $1 billion worth of culture and maximum 10 wins, and probably not even getting a pick in those 10 wins. So right back to square one, right after Billy King left. And I have no expectations for this free agency because, as our star player literally tweeted, it's a wings league. Our GM decided to finalize picking up a 6'5" point guard that's 6'3" without shoes and a 6'6" my player create a player from 2K. So this is going to be a wonderful offseason. And before I give it to my two co-hosts, and if I see one more Westbrook in a Nuts jersey, I'm gonna hand out more blocks than Billy King gave out first-round picks. I swear to God, please cut it out. Cut it out.
We might need to replace the Billy King with Sean Marks in these.
Yeah, it's bad when Nets Nation is like, "Can I have Billy Marks? Can I have Billy Marks? Can I have Billy King back? Billy Marks, bro. That's the new name, Billy Marks."
Yeah, but please, not just have some sense over this offseason, please.
Hey, bro, appreciate you, man. Chubbs, AJ, get us out of here.
Yeah, again, great stream. Appreciate everybody. 6 hours is crazy. If y'all still in here, y'all really down for the Nets Kingdom, Nets fans. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe. We'll be back hopefully next week and with some good news. Again, appreciate all the guys that came up. Scoop.
Shit, as soon as something drops, we're back. I mean,
yeah. We're in panic. We're in panic mode.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in panic mode. So,
no.
Again, appreciate everybody in the chat.
Nets Kingdom will be back, but not all of you watching will be back.
Yeah.
Some of us
will be back. Some of us will be back. Yeah. Well, we're always going to be here. But yeah, the KD and Kyrie stands won't be back if KD and Kyrie leave. But it is what it is.
Bro.
We're gonna hope for the best. Pray for the best. Say a prayer for Kyrie and say a prayer for Sean Marks and the Nets organization to do the right thing. That's all I gotta say.
No. Appreciate you guys once again, everybody. We'll see y'all soon.